I used to be.
There was a lot of that. There definitely was a lot of that.
I was going to say, believe it or not, I used to be a compassionate, caring, thoughtful individual.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? Imagine that. Me with a heart.
Cap.
I
But
believe I used to love women. Look at my hate now.
Cap. I don't know why y'all lying all of a sudden. Just all of a sudden, instantaneous lies.
no, I'm just saying it. I really used to be, man. And then, I had a stepdad that decided him and his buddy wanted to pull me out of bed at 2-3 o'clock in the morning when they get home from the bar almost every other Saturday and beat the crap out of me. Tell me to fight them because they're teaching me how to be a man, all that shit.
That's abuse. Damn.
You know what I consider the most abusive? The most abusive thing my mom ever did was when I got into a fight at school, like something early, like first or second grade. I came home from it, and she gave me this wild hippie talk on how evil it is to ever put your hands on another kid. And so I didn't do it for 10 years, got my ass kicked repeatedly, didn't fight back. I consider that indirect abuse because I listened to her.
You know what? Whoa. Wait,
yes.
Let me co-sign that. So it was my dad though, but same thing. So I was taught like it's not right to fight. I remember the day my dad told me it's not right to fight. This is exactly what happened. I'm in third grade. It's taffy apple day. A kid stole my taffy apple.
Mm. Don't do that to dirty folks, man. That's fighting words.
I didn't know. The 7-year-old me, because back then you can make up your own birth certificate. So they said I was 8 in school, but I was 7.
Right.
The 7-year-old me didn't know my dad was picking me up from school because he never picked me up from school. I used to always walk home with a neighbor and her kid, right?
Uh-huh.
So this kid stole my taffy apple. To this day, I remember what I had on. And I'll tell you why in a minute. I had on a Nike tracksuit. This is in the early 1980s. You're talking like
snap.
Oh, you was styling.
He was wearing what is it? Oh shit. Never mind. Go ahead.
So we're talking the early 1980s, 83, 84, some shit like that, right?
Well, he was wearing Kango hats.
Yep.
And Cassell glasses.
Run DMC clothes.
Yo, Gazelles wasn't even out yet, was it? Like Run DMC, Adidas, all that shit, right? Had a Nike tracksuit. This is why I remember. That'll be the end of the story. So a kid stole my taffy apple. I chased the kid, beat up the kid, took my taffy apples back. When I looked up, there's my dad. I'm 7 years old. I get to see my dad. Like, my dad never picks me up from school. You know what I'm saying? I'm so elated to see my dad. I run to the car, and my dad, who watched me beat up the kid to get my taffy apples back, had a whole speech with me about conflict resolution and how it's not a good idea to fight. Like, whatever the situation, don't fight. Which conflicted me, but I was like, yo, this is my dad. I'm 7. Okay, cool. I won't fight. So I spent another 10 years not fighting, even though people were trying to fight me. And at 17, the friends in my neighborhood was like, yo, bro, you can fight. Like, why don't you fight back? I'm like, my daddy said don't fight. Like, yo, fuck what your daddy saying. Motherfuckers is trying to take your starter jacket, nigga. Fight these motherfuckers. Right?
Is this kind of like how they kept count on your jokes?
Yeah,
and tell jokes and all that stuff.
Yeah, kind of.
Like, yo, the starter jackets. Oh my god,
man! How many people died over starter jackets?
Right, and I would fight over my starter jacket, but I would fight to keep my starter jacket instead of fighting like I want to kill him. Because in my head, I'm thinking like, yo, I'm only gonna fight enough to defend my shit, but not enough to make my dad mad. Right? That's your psychological profile, and that's your Stockholm syndrome, right? Your parents.
And real quick, man. Shout out to Kai's Custom Design with the $5 super chat. She says, "Happy Friday, everybody." And then we got Green Lord with the $10 super chat. Says, "Boomers and their fairy tales have wrought damage that, in my opinion, will never be undone."
It'll be undone.
He had to end it with the there.
Yeah. So here's the end of the story, right? So a few things happened, right? So my dad, who likes to embarrass me, and I didn't realize how disrespectful boomers were until like way later. He was telling a story one day about the day he saw his 7-year-old kid beat up a kid over his taffy apples. At this point now I'm 30. I'm 30 now. For look, I'm not gonna bullshit y'all. For 23 years of my life, since I was 7 years old, when I chased that boy to get my taffy apples, it was a hot day, so I had my Nike tracksuit jacket like tied around my waist. You know what I mean? Like people tie their sweaters. And when I saw my dad, I got so excited I got my taffy apple and went home. But I could never find that jacket. 23 years later, when my dad told that story, I said, "Oh shit! I dropped my jacket fighting the kid over my taffy apples, and never picked up my jacket because I saw my dad." So my dad's the reason I lost my fucking Nike tracksuit jacket. And the lesson from that was, don't lose your coat for a fucking apple. That was not the lesson my dad was trying to teach me, but that's what I got from it, right?
Interesting.
And sir, the other lesson for that is never leave evidence at the scene.
See, that was something that me and my sister, we fought a lot, dude, like a lot. I remember there was this one morning, me and my sister got into like this heated fight. I think I was in like a 7th grade. She might have been in 5th or 6th grade because we were only a grade apart and a year and a half apart in age. All right. And I remember she came up charging me and, started punching on me and stuff. So I took her and I threw her into the love seat, and then ran and jumped on top of her. And when I landed on top of her, I felt the leg of the love seat break. And this is on furniture that my parents had just bought.
Oh, you in trouble?
Oh yeah, we was in a lot of trouble. Well, so what we did is she's flipping out, not because she got beat up by me, but because the love seat got broke. I went out in the garage and I've got some wood glue. And what I did, I knew nobody would be home all day because mom actually had a job for a change right at this point in time, and everybody be at work all day long. So I took and wood glued the damn leg back into the love seat and just let it sit all day long. And me and my sister didn't sit in that chair at all, or on that love seat at all until it was one of my parents' extremely obese friends came over and sat down on that love seat. And as soon as he sat on that love seat, that leg gave thunk, and the love seat fell over, and basically he got caught the blame for something we did.
See, that's boomer ingenuity, sir, or that's Gen X ingenuity, sir.
Yes. I mean, we fought a lot, Gen X, but we knew how to come together to fix problems when we needed to save each other's ass.
Save your own ass. She just didn't want to get in trouble, but
Damn right.
It's your story. Look, this is what I learned about. Okay, here's the answer to the question, though. Here's the answer to the question with that, right? Gen X is the Gen X women act exactly like baby boomer men. And that's the problem. Right?
Right.
Baby boomer men were so disengaged. My friend told me this maybe 5 years ago about my own father, but he was just cracking jokes. He said, "Yo, baby boomer men were bred to be stepdads, not real dads."
Mm. Yep.
You know what? I can see that.
Like they just come through, tap you on the head, give you $5 for some ice cream, and fuck your mom and go home. Like they were bred to be stepdads, not real dads.
Well, no, the role of a father back then was different. He was the provider. That was his main function in life. And it's still how men are graded today, is by what they can provide.
I agree with that. But listen.
But back then, the whole memo about you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, a lot of those dudes didn't get that memo.
Oh, not at all.
Because they tried. A lot of men tried to turn hoes into housewives.
They couldn't read, man.
But back then, women kept their shit on the down low, so you didn't know she was a hoe.
You knew there was a hoe. But here's the thing.
You did.
Look at Red Fox comedy. Red Fox was doing comedy a long time. Look at old Red Fox skits from like 1960. You knew they was hoes.
Yeah, but what community are you talking about?
It don't even matter, man. American culture is American culture. Men have communities. Women have a culture dictated by other women. But I digress. This is my point, though. What I said is what I said. Gen X women move like baby boomer men. So if you say baby boomer men are just providers, but they aren't really there to teach you shit, Gen X women,
Mm,
same rules apply.
that's interesting framing. That's yeah, I can see
No,
that.
he's correct, especially on the political front. They a
Look,
bunch of liberal dumb bitches.
when I was young, the reason my dad said that he was an absentee father, even though he was married, I knew who my dad was. He said, "Cause I work, I'm a over the road truck driver. I'm never home. It's on my wife." That was his deflection of I'm a provider. I don't have any input in my own home. Listen to these bitches. I work two jobs, and then I volunteer on the weekends. I have to, I rely on the teachers to teach my kids. Say exact same arguments. Y'all take it better from women because y'all simp for women, but they sound like baby boomer men. They always have an alibi on why they don't do what they're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? If I
Uh huh.
talk, if I talk to Angry Snowman, he'll say, "Yo, I'm a much better father for my youngest child than my other two. I didn't know what I was doing." That's
Oh,
accountability.
absolutely. I wouldn't even try and.
Well, that's every parent in history.
That's
No,
accountability.
no, no, no. My parents think that specifically my dad thinks he was the greatest thing since sliced bread and did nothing wrong.
That's
Yeah,
boomer.
but yeah, but your dad wasn't the norm, sir.
No, his dad was a norm for a boomer.
No, sir.
For a boomer, yeah, that's boomer active. If for me, I would say to combat what Angry said, my whole thing would be, yo, I fucked a lot of single mothers between the ages of 18 and 30. Because when you black, all these bitches single mothers, they get kids with a fucking high school graduation diploma. They just take the diploma picture with a kid on their lap. I like, yo, I fucked a lot of single moms in 12 years. So I practiced on their kids. So when I got a kid, I'm a great dad because I fucked up other niggas' kids. Right? Which is the same thing, really. It's the accountability though, right? Like I understand that I'm a work in progress. Boomers didn't have that. Boomers were just born like, yo, that it's just that. And then they take credit for everything the silent generation did and blame everything they did on Generation X.
Interesting. What's your thoughts, Mayo?
Well, I mean, the boomers were the hippies.
Yes. But they say they the civil rights generation, but they actually were the hippies. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, which is the civil rights generation. I mean,
No, the civil rights generation was from 1950 to like 1968. The boomers in 1968, while everybody else was fighting wars and doing policy, they were going to Woodstock. They had no interest in politics. They're taking their
yeah, but
parent.
they were still the boomers.
That was silent generation doing the deeds though. The boomers were at Woodstock wearing cool ass paisley shirts and fucking girls behind trees. So 3 years later, another dude can marry a single mother. I'm,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm saying that all the things that they take credit for was their parents. They never take credit for the P Funk, the acid rock, doing all the LSD, powder cocaine, making the single mothers. They never take credit for that. They never take credit from going from women being a wayward woman to all of a sudden it's a blended family. They never
Wait,
take
wait, black boomers don't take credit for P Funk? Are you serious?
yes.
Why would you take credit for that?
Because they dumb.
So here's the deal: like a bit maybe because like James Brown, and then he threw out Bootsy Collins, and I get it. Like that's kind of mixed up. But as far as like when Bootsy and Funk and Earth, Wind and Fire, all that like was hitting the scene, like they should be taking credit for that. That's
I'll tell
weird.
you what. No, I'll tell you exactly why they don't. Because they were high as shit. They don't remember it.
Well, I guess they were doing it right. I don't know what
There,
that means.
there is a George Clinton interview with some radio station in LA. And he was talking about how he liked rappers and rappers used all this music, especially Dr. Dre, in that era, that whole
Yeah.
P-Funk era. And how he didn't get paid from it because he sold all this music for cocaine and white bitches, right?
Yeah.
And was talking about how
Worthy goals.
the copyright laws expire in like 6 years or something, and he'll finally get his masters back, right? So they had this whole conversation about this. And he was like, "Yo, we don't remember none of that shit, dog. We'll just go jam out, sniff some coke, fuck some whores." So they don't remember their generation.
Yeah, I saw George at a concert like 10 years ago, and it was wild because I was expecting like hippies, crazy out, far out, funk. Wasn't that? He was dressed like a pimp, haircut, pimp. What had happened just before the concert, his kid died. One of his sons died, and he had a total switch up. Even the music sounded different. So
That's Al Green. How Al Green went from gospel to from R&B to gospel after those hot grits hit him.
Hmm.
Yeah, I can see it.
sorry, I got sidetracked with the whole
You
Funkadelic
good.
Parliament thing. So
You good.
That's all right. So, do you think that there's anything that can be done? I mean, to fix what's going on with our kids? Because obviously, the kids, specifically, I mean, if you look at the up and coming generation that's about to become adults, they got some serious issues. They don't want to be a part of anything. That they're confused on what their gender is. That they don't want to do any kind of real physical labor. They think that they all should have jobs that start out making $40 an hour.
I can tell you what we could do as parents, like, because there's a whole bunch of other stuff that we can't even talk about on YouTube that can be done. But what we can do, it's like, even for the older kids, stop protecting them. Learn how to say no, even if they're adults. Like, if they're addicts, if they're going through something, fucking say no. Because a lot of boomers didn't tell their kids no, which would be us.
A lot of boomers actually smoked weed with their parents or with their kids.
Yeah,
that's what
that probably wasn't a good idea. Probably wasn't a good idea. So,
yo, shout out to my boy Benny Mama who drunk Tangeray with us because she listened to a fucking
Dude,
dog.
the first person I ever got high with was my dad.
yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the norm.
I know, but see, the thing is,
I don't know, bro.
A lot of kids
It's
that were
not,
made,
dude.
but that
It's
was
not.
the norm.
I believe it is. It's not the norm for human beings. I believe it's the norm for boomers.
But it's not.
I look.
Dude,
it may
a
not be.
majority of the boomers weren't dope smoking hippies.
That is true.
Okay.
So we just happen to have like some flunky ass parents. Like, we just gotta admit that.
No. This is where I disagree. This is my pushback. Okay, cool. A lot of boomers weren't weed smoking hippies. That's true. But a lot of those boomers that weren't weed smoking hippies married a weed smoking hippie.
No, sure.
Maybe.
Not really.
I don't know about that.
Bro.
So here's the deal: we don't even have good numbers on how big the hippies were as a movement. Like, we really don't have good numbers on that, because so many of a lot of them sold out, and then a lot of the ones that were never actually hippies or were posers, and then some of those fake in retrospect that never didn't even pose. Like, you know what I mean? So
let's say
it's
10%.
hard.
Let's say 10%, right? Let's say
The true hippies went into politics and schools.
exactly. So let's
that's true.
Those are the hardcores.
exactly.
So
So
those are the Weather Underground members.
Well, the true ones died because they were trying all the dope drugs back in the late 60s.
right,
So.
and the ones that have no, he's right though. The hippies went into educating your kids, programming your kids, and programming the system. He's absolutely right.
And entertainment.
Yeah,
And those are the two venues we need to capture to turn this around.
You know what? Everything he said is platinum plus. Everything he said, I have no argument, no pushback. The pushback was that I'm about to say. Everything you said is right though. My pushback is every hippie found a conservative and fucked the conservative up.
No.
Now this is listen. No, here's where I'm going. The baby boomer generation was the first generation of women who got to choose their own man. That had never been done in the history of America. And they will always choose a man they can control, which is either a hippie man or she's a hippie chick that needs a man to give her some type of stability.
No, sir. They chose men that could provide.
Yeah. Debatable. Because boomers were also the crackhead generation. Don't get it twisted. So I don't know about that provision shit. There was a lot of people selling food stamps in this bitch. Baby boomer women were the first women who could get a man.
It was boomers and it was really late boomers and Gen Xers who were the crackheads.
I don't know. Gen X was selling crack. They really weren't doing crack like that.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were.
Depends on. It really kind of depended what neighborhood you were in. Because by the time Gen X was up and doing crack, the crack had moved out of predominantly out of the black neighborhood and then into the white neighborhoods.
And the boomers and the early Gen Xers were the coke heads.
They were the cokeheads. I don't know about the free base. They were the cokeheads though, definitely. I give you that. They was all sniffing.
Oh yeah,
That's a fact.
That was the party drug there. Because the thing with boomers is for the generations, it's a pretty large swath of time. You're talking what, 65 through 80?
Yeah.
That's 15 years of societal change, and that happened. The kid born in 65,
the same thing applied
to
Gen X, though.
Kid. Yeah, but the kid born in 85 or 65 is a totally different kid than the kid born in 80.
Well, look, and the same thing applies for us, though. You know, you look at the kids that were born in 65 are a far cry different than the kids that were born in 79.
Yeah.
You know, because I was one of those kids at the tail end of Generation X. So, you know, I really relate more to the millennial group than I do the Gen X group.
Yeah.
I was born in 79, but I will never relate to millennials. Fuck them motherfuckers.
Early millennials were basically Gen Xers.
Yeah, basically.
Nope, I don't want to hear that. No,
because millennials, 80s millennials is the little homies. They like 6 years younger than us. They watched us play basketball and wanted to be us.
I refuse that premise, sir.
The difference was, though, honestly, culturally, was the introduction to MTV in the 80s.
That
ruined. That's what they thought was going to ruin us. To be honest with you.
Well, they were wrong when they still played music, but once they did that reality bullshit, reality TV shit, that's all she wrote.
No, but even the music, because a kid back then in rural America would have never heard rap culture.
That is true.
Right. I remember Yo MTV raps. That was the only.
Oh yeah, I love Yo MTV raps.
Exposed to it,
but that wasn't even until the 90s. But you're right.
Yeah, but
80s,
he's right. Like within a month of being exposed to Yo MTV raps, I would videotape it, ditch school, and watch it.
I'm not talking about Yo MTV raps, right? So like even when Yo MTV raps came out, radio stations wouldn't play rap. Only college stations.
But they were still playing NWA.
No, I get you.
Enemy on regular MTV.
Bro, I'm not even disagreeing with you.
Yeah.
When I'm
censored stuff.
When I used to slide through, because I'm from Chicago playing rap. Once I get outside a 50-mile radius of Chicago, everything was country or talk radio. Like nobody was even playing rap outside of liberal cities. I'm giving you that. So MTV had to introduce rural areas to rap because they never even knew what rap was. I agree with you. I'm on your side. I ain't arguing with you. I'm on your side.
I visited my sister in the late 90s, and I had and she was in the Bay Area, so it was close to like Oakland, San Francisco, and all that. That's where I heard Rappin' Forte, Players Club.
Rappin' Forte. Oh my God, you're old as shit. All right, go.
Players Club. Chop a lot of games. How we do it at the play? Yeah, that bullshit.
That's the only song yet. One hit wonder, but yeah.
I was.
Now he had other good shit.
I was going to teen dances at the Catholic Church, listening to the Sugar Hill Gang and Michael Jackson.
Man, you really old. You super old.
I'm 55, dude. I'm 55.
Oh, yeah, you old as dirt.
Yeah, you're OG Gen X then, for real.
Yeah, he is.
Mayo was part of the actual sound crew that helped record the Thriller video.
No, for real, dude. I remember watching the Vietnam War on the news.
Wow,
that's crazy.
Damn.
Yeah. That's 74.
You basically a boomer then. Here's the deal. You basically a boomer.
That's why he defends them. That's why he defends them.
No, I don't defend him, sir.
Mayo. I forgot when you were born. 68.
68, sir.
Yeah, I thought so. I was right. No, what'd you say? You say you were from Chicago? you're from Chicago?
I'm from Chicago. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Whereabouts?
doesn't have the names up. So, where you from in Chicago, man?
Huh?
South
He
side.
said South Side, sir.
Me too. Yeah, me too,
Uh-oh.
man.
Here we
110th
go.
and Normal.
The shooting's going to start any minute.
70,
Oh, you in the Wild Hunter?
70, 75th in Maryland.
That's
Over
South side.
Chatham.
That's outside. 75th that's outside. Wild Hunters, nigga. Wild Hunters. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying Roseland. I moved to Roseland. I was in Chatham, and then I also was in Inglewood, 61st place, right down the street from Inglewood High School. I went to South Shore High School.
Yeah, that's outside.
Yeah, that's outside for real.
Oh, that's outside. Yeah, that's outside. Yeah, I give you that.
Yeah, man. But no, my older brothers, they're squarely Generation X, man, and we were born in Oak Park. Well, no, they were born in Chicago, but they had their formative years, like their teen years, in Oak Park. So they went to Oak Park River Forest, and yeah, all out there, man. Those mugs, they Vice lording it out and all of that, listening to You Down with OPP and all the other nonsense. I mean,
I remember OPP Day. I remember everybody had the bubble jackets. I remember that shit.
Yeah. So man, it's MTV. MTV Raps really, really did a number on both Generation X and the millennials.
I give you that.
Well, and I hate to say it now, but look, remember the big record labeling thing with Tipper Gore?
Yeah.
Remember that shit? But you know what though? They were 100%
promotion ever.
But they were 100% correct.
Yeah.
Well, you talking about the music censorship?
Yes, sir.
And how it affects children?
Because it wasn't just music; it was also movies.
Right.
Yes.
I remember when they
Look
actually
at a lot of those teenage '70s movies, dude. They ain't nothing but CP.
Like
They are. They're softcore porn.
Shout out to Porky's, man. Porky's taught me a lot about life.
So did Meatballs.
But I'm talking more about what was the one with Brooke Shields?
Oh, you talking about what was that? Something Island.
Blue Lagoon.
Blue Lagoon. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my God, Blue Lagoon.
12 years old and being treated like an adult.
Taxi driver would qualify too, because
Taxi driver. Oh my God.
What Blue
So, but check it. Here's the deal. This means we can't lay everything at the feet of hip hop. Hip hop wasn't wasn't the linchpin. We had a lot of degenerate shit even before hip hop really got that big. So.
Well, absolutely.
The movie Little Darlings.
Oh my God.
I mean, there's one shot in there. They're saying Pledge of Allegiance, and it's a bunch of preteen and post-pubescent girls braless in tight t-shirts.
Who remembers Revenge of the Nerds?
No, Revenge of the Nerds.
First of all, Revenge of the
Fast
Nerds
Times at Bridgemont High.
Revenge of the Nerds was one of the greatest movies ever made, and it introduced us to gay people. That was the first gay black. The dude from Revenge of the Nerds.
You're right. He sure was.
Yep.
So you know what played a lot of this? Did y'all ever catch Rhonda Shear or Gilbert Gottfried's Up All Night?
Oh yeah, back in the day.
Yeah.
They played all the B movies. They played Revenge of the Nerds. They played like a whole bunch of titty shit. You know what I mean? So and that was
all those
and that was
movies
basic
were titty
cable.
movies.
That wasn't even paid cable. That was basic cable.
But those those are the institutions we need to recapture.
Yes.
Is the entertainment
We got to recapture
industry
Rhonda
and
Shear's
the school.
Up All Night.
No,
What?
we need to recapture the entertainment industry and schools.
Yeah, that's possible.
I think it would serve us well to have, programming that actually had some kind of message or meaning behind it now, rather than just nothing but, chaos and ratchetry.
But in this day and age, how do you market wholesomeness in 2023? How do you market wholesomeness?
Well, no. The thing is,
you publish entertainment that doesn't have a goal. Dude, what what was the goal of Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd?
To introduce the children to slapstick and also
Racial
to
comedy.
introduce and also classical music.
There was also a big
Yeah.
violent element in it too.
Yeah, but
It was. I know
dude,
what you mean.
I knew not to strap myself to a rocket for real.
To dynamite, exactly. That's why I said slapstick.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Bugs Bunny and Warner Brothers. What's his name? Mel Blanc. All of them. All of that. Was artwork. These were hand drawn 35 millimeter films that they brought to the television screen, because it was all at first played in at the Nickelodeon, at all the film houses in the 50s. But then, of course, we had all of that growing up, and it was great, man. That was my introduction to classical music that I love today. So, yeah, we don't have any of that. Everything's synthesized. Everything is brainless and mindless and gay and left. So that's what we got now.
Okay, well let me pose this question to you guys.
Because they fucked up cartoons with like from Captain Planet on forward.
Let me pose this to you.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys this question. So there's a lot of people that think that today's day and age is a whole lot it's a whole lot more dangerous. It's unsafe, more violent for young kids and teenagers, and a lot of parents tend to not allow their kids to basically run around free like we did when we were kids. Now my question to you is, do you think that sentiment right there itself, where you got a lot of parents that want to basically hover over their kids, be on umbrella and helicopter parents, do you think that's causing harm to a child's development as well?
Oh yeah,
absolutely. Kids need to get dirty. Kids need to get into fights. Here's the deal. There's actually studies on this. Kids create their own hierarchical systems, and bullying's a part of that. Like, they need to learn how to deal with different personality types. Even when they play games, they come up instantly with their own rules. Who's in charge? Who's not in charge? Who's the weirdo? Who has to prove themselves? Like, all of that is organic. So that all the narratives that like hierarchies are bad or whatever, no, they emanate from what we do as humans. Kids even do this, right? And you need to let it play out. You know what I mean? So
and the other thing kids don't get to do is fail now.
Yes.
My
God.
I knew growing up playing Little League, I was never gonna be a professional baseball player.
Same here.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? So guess what? That avenue completely cut out for me.
Yep, I couldn't hit a baseball for shit, but I could catch a fly ball. Anything that came near me, I'd catch, and I had an arm like no other.
Now everything is Velo Max. Everything is, everybody has a clinic. Everybody has a camp. Your parents are paying hundreds of dollars
and you're still gonna wind up on the bench.
Yeah, still gonna wind up on the freaking bench. I'm like, man, listen, after rec, you shouldn't be trying to take them to competitive ball if they don't have a competitive spirit. If they don't want to play this game anymore, then you shouldn't be spending your hard-earned money to just set them up for failure. If they've already failed, let them fail and then move on. And that's the issue here. I remember, who remembers rock fights?
Oh yeah,
dirt
bombs, everything.
Dude,
my God, man!
BB gun fights, playing Cowboys and Indian with BB guns and pellet guns.
Oh,
yes,
we would play chicken with bow and arrows, real one.
You play chicken,
Yep.
Dude. Who remembers playing Smear the Queer?
Yep.
Oh man, good times, man. None of us are dead. Are any of you dead?
I remember playing like at lunch break. All we ever played was Tip 21. And that was some of the most violent basketball you could ever play.
Yeah, it was.
That's right.
But you learned your place in the pecking order in those groups of kids.
You sure did. And if you wanted to rise above that pecking order, you were going to get real tough real quick.
Yeah, and I think that pecking, having to find your place in that pecking order was important, specifically more so for men, young men going through adolescence. You know, I
That's
think
a
that
fact.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
that
I
helps
just
them.
told you that yesterday though. Snowman, I did not say that shit like, yo, you gotta find your place in the pecking order. Yo, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all for being men. Shout out to that. I hate all of y'all though.
I mean,
That's
here's the
because you're
thing.
at the bottom of the pecking order. Don't be mad.
No, 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 no.
Ah,
No, I'm toward the top. I'm not at the,
Hey,
at
you
the
know,
very top. I'm toward the top.
I just remember in the army when we were doing combatives, and I've told this story before. We had a captain. She was level 3 combatives, small, skinny, little idiot who was teaching us. We were going for level 2, and we were fighting with the pugils and this and the third, and actually having to defend ourselves. And she called out the smallest, four-eyedest, wearing BCGs, birth control glasses, a guy out there to the mats saying that she could defeat him, man. It didn't last. It didn't last 3 seconds, man. He put her right on her ass, and she was out. And the point is she thought that she was stronger than the smallest of the men because she was physically bigger than him. And I'm like, are you out of your mind? I'm like, this isn't a movie. I don't care how many skills you've amassed. You're not gonna beat him. You don't have the tensile strength, ma'am. You don't have the muscle density. You don't have the fast twitch fibers. You don't have the mental acuity. There's no way.
The only social engineering education we used to have was the ABC after school specials.
Yeah.
But it was all good stuff, like don't get addicted to drugs.
You know what? I'm mad that he said that was the moral of the story. That's crazy. The, I I forgot what I was gonna say, but yeah, that's
You know,
not the moral of the story. I
everything we watched wasn't pointed towards a political goal or a social change. It was
Yes.
just entertainment.
but no, it was though. I was telling Angry this after the show last night. Everything that we learned was part of a political goal.
I agree with you. I won't dismiss that. But the political goal that it was trying to achieve was wholesomeness, family,
No,
etc. And
it was
and there
not.
were other things. And there
No, it
were other
wasn't.
things.
No, I'm talking specifically in entertainment.
No, the political goals were to be gay and be a pedophile.
What? Wait, time out. In what specifically? Say
When I
more.
look, okay, when I look back on the TV shows that were out, the Too Close for Comfort, the Charles in Charge, the Three's Company, the Spin City, all the shows that were out when I was young.
You're talking about. Oh, okay,
So that's the
okay,
gay. That's the gay element. And then
okay. You're talking about that. Okay.
But nobody on Three's Company was actually gay.
I understand that, but they were
But
shit take.
on what's it called? The
And all
Golden
they did
Girls.
was gag on gays in Three's
Yeah,
Company.
they did. They ragged on them bad, especially in Golden Girls.
But here's the thing: in cartoons, it was about pedophilia. The fucking
Why?
the Transformers, the Robotech,
Transformers were pedophilia.
the fucking Thundercats, all that shit was
Okay,
like,
wait. What
But
about
that's all
okay?
post-
What about that?
that's
What
all
about that
post-
PSA?
That's all post Captain Planet cartoons.
Who remembers the PSA? Because Thundercats wasn't post Captain Planet. That was before, and so was Transformers, and so was GI Joe. Who remembers that
G.I. Joe.
PSA
G.I.
where?
Joe wasn't pedophilia. G.I. Joe was
Okay,
about
I'm
how
just
to
saying.
get in the army. But
Yeah. But what about when you remember that PSA where the little boy was on the phone with the guy? He just picked up the call, and the guy said he has a gift for him, and then the GI Joe character happened to be walking down the street, and he was about
yeah,
to. So
yes,
I mean,
do
they
remember
were deterring pedophiles. Listen, I'm not saying. Listen,
G.I. Joe was. I'm not
okay.
saying. I just said G.I. Joe wasn't part of that.
I know, but okay, listen. I'm not going to say that there were not pedophile undertones and overtones in some of these shows. I agree with you.
Okay, wait. Robotech was about Rick Hunter. Rick Hunter was a
okay.
7-year-old boy with a 24-year-old brother. He loved this
Okay.
bitch named Ming Lee. Ming Lee was 14. Rick Hunter was already 17, 18 years old trying to get a 14
But that's not
year old girl.
pedophilia in that time. That
No,
wasn't pedophile.
Wait, and his brother, 24-year-old brother, took his bitch. So it's dirty macking and pedophilia. Like, but that's all the shit. Tom and Jerry, a bunch of old motherfuckers trying to fuck with young girls. Like
Tom and Jerry.
What?
Tom and
Tom and Jerry, a whole bunch of
It's
old.
about a mouse and a
Where?
cat, dude.
There's a lot of Tom and Jerry that got deleted. The racist ones with the big black mammy and all the.
No, I remember that. I remember all those before they became
There's
racist.
Bugs
Yes,
Bunnies with the big black mammies.
yes, I remember that. I do remember all of those. I'm not saying that any of this wasn't there, but before, yes, these overtones and undertones were there. But we're trying to rewrite history of the past and look at it through a fine-tooth comb today.
No, I'm not.
Back then it was what it was.
No. Here's the issue. When you were 16 years old, you did not have a gaydar.
When I was 16 years old, I absolutely did not have a gaydar. You're absolutely right.
I did not have a gaydar. You know how many gay experiences I ended up in because I didn't know this motherfucker was gay until he pulled his dick out. Now I'm fighting in the fucking.
But that's not because you were desensitized to
like
homosexuality.
No. That isn't me problem. But what I'm saying is, look, the fact
that didn't come from Tom and Jerry, dude.
No, that's not because you were desensitized to homosexuality. What it sounds like is that
I'm desensitized. No. I'm the opposite. We were so oblivious about homosexuality that we saw
you should have been.
That we saw gay shit all the time. Was like, yo, that's crazy. We didn't see it as gay. We was like, yo, that's crazy. That's funny.
I said, listen.
No, we could actually call it gay back then.
Yes, we had a whole tranny, back when we could call them, back then, living down the street in an apartment. And I would ask my parents, I'm like, what's wrong with this guy? Why does he dress like a woman, etc. And, and it was just one that lived, it was on 75th and Maryland, lived in the apartment building right at the very end of the block. And he didn't bother anybody. He left everybody alone. He wasn't trying to get anybody in his lifestyle, nothing. But I understand what you mean about not having a gaydar at 16. I didn't have one. I had a close friend, a best friend in high school. And then in sophomore year, he comes out. And as soon as he comes out and tells me that he likes me, I remove myself from his presence. I'm like,
I get you. And I'm with you. And I agree with you.
Where did you learn? Where did gay people learn from?
No.
They learned from the TV.
No, I disagree with that.
How to act gay.
They sure did. Dude, they sure did because
that lip wrist slurring bullshit is
HBO
from Hollywood, dude.
I'm trying to tell you, HBO taught these homosexuals how to be gay.
Your gaydar came from entertainment.
No, my gaydar
came
from behaviors you watched known gay people on TV do.
Listen.
No.
We didn't even have bull daggers until. Okay, continue.
Klinger was the first tranny I saw on TV.
He wasn't even a real tranny. He was just trying to get out the army. He wasn't even
exactly.
But here's the thing. I learned what gay was in real life, not off TV. But here's the thing, though.
I'm sorry. I hope it didn't hurt.
No, it did hurt because every time it happened.
Same here, Georgia. I was a very sheltered kid as well.
No,
growing up.
Me too.
Every time it happened to me, it's because I'm a friendly guy and I'm always networking and always making new friends.
I agree with you.
So it's somebody that I thought we were hanging out and they thought we were.
And then they ended up being fudge packers. Yeah, that happened to me a lot.
We weren't dating. We was hanging out.
Exactly. In college, they and he was.
See, look, the internet's trying to.
This guy, boyfriend.
Black. The internet is trying to save you from telling people the story. That way, it don't get clipped.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a phone call.
That's crazy.
Listen, this dude. I'm not. The point that I'm making is that this dude never said he was gay. Period. He always was talking about how he wanted to get married to a woman. This is the type of wife he wanted, etc. And I mean, he was a close friend, man. And then all of a sudden, you know, you get all these rumors with receipts coming out, you know, in text messages, people's talking about, you know, this is the person they're dealing with. And you're like, oh my God. So then you have to remove yourself from people like that. So absolutely, I understand. You're networking with people, you befriend people, and then they end up being something other than what you thought they were. Absolutely.
But remember when we were young, your grandma be like, that boy got sugar in his tank. Like, it used
Yeah.
to be natural gay. Like at 4 years old, you see this boy crossing his legs and puckering his lips, like, yo, that boy gonna be gay.
Well, you know,
That's
that's
natural.
because
No,
no, it's not natural. It's because of who it's nature versus nurture. Who were they hanging out? Who were they around the majority of the time? They were around
Women.
mama, grandma, sister, double dutch. Man, we had plenty of dudes like that. They knew how to double dutch, they knew how to braid, etc. And it was because that's how they were
pass the
socialized.
football for shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And who thinks reality TV is new?
Nobody. I don't.
Right.
Dude, there was a show in '73 called An American Family, and they followed this they followed this California family with a flaming queer kid for 7 months. I mean, dude, the mom was on drugs, the dad was a drunk, everybody sleeping with everybody else, and that shit was on PBS.
See,
in '73.
I'm telling you, it's yes, it was a concerted effort to do so in some of the media, and that's why I agree with you there. But you know, the homosexuality.
Who's this MA2 guy?
I have no idea.
Hey, he's been up here, hasn't he, for a while?
No, MA is up here, but there's
I don't know who
another
MA2
that says
is.
MA2.
That might be
Well,
page.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Put up your blocker, man, just in case.
Yeah, I would. I'd put up a blocker and ask who it is.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's
People
that's the kind of shit those porn bombers do.
Yes.
Morons.
Yo,
Well, let's see
hear
who
me?
this guy is. Who what's up, MA2? Who are you? What you got to add to the discussion? Hello?
Is he muted?
No, he's not muted. He's in a car looking at something.
I was looking at you.
And then he dropped.
Yeah.
There you
that was
go.
a porn
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Probably looking at you.
Evil, man. Evil. What the hell's wrong with people, man? You know, no matter how I don't like a person, no matter how much I don't like a person online that I don't know, I never in my life would ever try and sabotage what they got going on.
Yeah, I ain't gonna try and fuck with his
They're trying to clone your fucking. They're trying to clone your likeness. MA only coming in as MA number 2.
Yeah.
So what's up, Israel? What you got to add to it? You're a boomer, aren't you?
No, hell no, I ain't that old, man. How everybody doing tonight?
What's up, man?
I'm good. How are you?
No, I'm Gen X.
Right.
Yeah. No, I mean, I just heard one thing. That's what made me come up is like it seemed to me, and I could be wrong, that someone's trying to make a point. TV created homosexuality and taught people how to be gay.
That's
No. What I said
I don't
is
want
TV.
explanation, just yes or no. Is that what you said?
No, that's not what you said.
Sir, I hate to tell you, but there's nuance to things. Okay.
So again, you're not answering my question. You try to defend the statement. So I guess that was what was said. So how come we had homosexuality thousands of years ago?
Did homosexuals thousands of years ago act like homosexuals do today, sir?
Yes,
Yeah,
they
it was
did.
Sodom and Gomorrah. Yes, they did.
They did. Sodom, Gomorrah, Rome.
It actually was.
No. I'm not talking about the actual actions of homosexuality. I'm talking about the mannerisms.
Yes.
actually, yeah, it was
Yes.
worse. It was
Dude,
worse.
really? Where's the movie from Sodom and Gomorrah
You don't need a movie, just read
with the
Bible.
flipped wrist
You just
and
read
the
the
list?
Bible. They were so bold back in that time where there were men who went in Lot's house. And the gay guys saw the men going into Lot's house, and they were so bold and went to his door and
That's
knocked
not
on
a
his door.
mannerism, sir.
It is mannerisms.
No, it
The
is not, sir.
behavior to have the audacity to even go to a elder in the community and knock on his door and say, "Tell those men to come out here so we can screw them." Come on, man.
Yeah. I think we're mixing words here.
Mannerisms.
Yeah.
They were doing it back then.
No. Mannerisms are that's a completely different thing. For instance, like the men in Afghanistan who like Man Love Tuesdays. Okay, having sex with little boys, etc. You know, that's the sort of homosexuality that was practiced in Sodom and Gomorrah.
Married a 9-year-old
And-
daughter.
Exactly. I'm not arguing that point. I'm just
But they're
I'm not
not
arguing
walking
that
around
point.
with
I
a
agree with
list
you.
and a sachet.
Exactly. That's a
That's the
completely different
mannerisms
sort of.
I'm speaking about, sir.
Well,
Yeah,
it was
they
going
were, though.
on. It's always been going on.
No,
It's
sir.
nothing new under the
They
sun.
were.
There's
But here's the
nothing
thing.
new under the sun.
The thing about being gay is your mind is programmed to be your woman, right? Like I don't even mind gay people. I just hate gay black people, right?
Oh wow.
It's literally a genetic defect. Like
No,
it's a
no.
birth defect.
I okay. Let's go with that.
No.
I wouldn't say that either. I wouldn't.
No. Let's go with that because I kind of sort of agree.
It's a social construct.
If they were born that way, if they were born that way like they claim, all right, this is letting them have their argument but telling them they're still wrong. If they say they're born this way, then it's still a genetic defect. What is the main purpose of all living beings? To spread their seed and create the next generation and have the next generation as successful.
I see your argument. I see your argument.
And that's where these supposed two-sex people are always non-fertile.
Also, the fundamental difference between and they're both evil, right? But I come in on a weird part. That's the fundamental difference between faggotry in the Middle East and the Old World versus the New Age faggotry.
And that's the point that I was trying to make. Those are two completely different facsimiles.
Yeah, but they're both evil. One is pure pleasure. The other one is pleasure mixed with destroying society as we know it.
It's not even different. It's here today. Here's my thing. I don't mind gay people, but I hate trannies. Let me tell you why. Especially black trannies. I hate black trannies. But here's why, right? Once you're gay is a sexual preference, right? Like my sexual preference, I love tall women and like peeing on bitches. That's my sexual preference, right? If you're tall and I pee on you, you'll be mad at me, but that's my sexual preference. Cool. If your sexual preference is to sleep with men, that's a preference. It doesn't dictate your standing in the hierarchy, right? In social construct. So, well, Dwayne Howard fucked it up, but Dwayne Howard before this story came out was still a great NBA center, right? It doesn't change your place. It doesn't change how you interact in the locker room. It doesn't affect how you hang out with your friends, which is why he was just talking about how his friend was 12 years old, came out the closet. He was like, "Yo, we ain't friends no more," but they had been friends for at least 8 years.
But it does though, because in modern Western society, being a faggot or being gay or however you want to put it, depending on how you want to be diplomatic with these people, it does change your entire being. Old world faggotry didn't, because there was still meritocracy, but this modern shit literally rewires your entire.
Yes, it did, because it's
No. Here's my argument. You're making my argument. I understand what you're saying. I'm saying you're wrong, but I understand what you're saying with nuance. Sucking a dick doesn't change you intrinsically. You're the same person you were before you came out the closet. What changes you is your behavior. The behavior is modern behavior. That's what I hate. The
Yeah,
modern behavior of you have to act like a woman because you suck dick is what I hate.
That,
But
that that's
but that
that's
but
the
that,
difference.
and that's the mannerisms I'm talking
that's
about.
what we're saying. Yes, that's a differentiation you have to make. It's a societal norm in today's society. Like my man said, faggotry today has an underlying undertone of being feminine. They want you to be as feminine as possible in order to prove that you are homosexual. And that
I
is
am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That
I have a legitimate question based on this topic.
Great clip.
All right, I guarantee you, 90% of people that are gay today in both the Islamic world and like the rest of the world and the West, right? I guarantee you, none of you would have a problem calling them a faggot, right, to their face, right? Now, would you have the balls to say that to an old world Spartan?
I would.
I would, no problem.
All right. So would you then understand that old world Spartan would probably run through you not with his dick but a spear, while that faggot would probably try to get you like locked up.
I would understand. I would understand that it would be a fight. I would understand that it would be a fight, as it should be. Let's fight.
Yeah.
Physical
and
fight.
that's the difference.
No,
Yeah, and that's what I agree with. That's my point. That's the point that I'm making. We are dealing with something that is completely other than what you just said. Exactly the fact that these people have Marxist undertones, which say that if you agree with them in any shape, form, or fashion, then your whole reputation is now destroyed. You're either with them or you're against them, and it has nothing to do with the old world, as you were saying. Societal norms have made it so that if you are homosexual and you like the D, then you now have to sashay, wear lipstick, or something adjacent to what I just said.
You know, Barnabas, I'm surprised you ain't up here on this panel, seeing as how they're talking about sucking dick.
He's busy sucking dick. He don't want to be on camera.
And gay
that
dudes.
was crazy. God damn, that was crazy. All right. Anyway. Wait.
There's also an issue. There's also an issue in the modern world with single motherhood and individualism and atomization, which also causes an increase in homosexuality. Because if you have a bunch of men raised by nothing but women, if they do have a village raising them,
traits,
and
Yes,
the thing
absolutely.
is, like, if your father died in warfare back in ancient times, your uncle or the men in your tribe would still show you how to be a man because there was unity amongst the tribe and people would help raise children.
No. Two things. Okay, three things. Three things. Number three, there was no unity against the tribe. There was unity against men. Men create the community. Women remove men, so that's that. But previously, if there was a Spartan that was gay, I would treat them no differently than an NFL player that is gay. I don't want that smoke. But gay and fag is two different things. Gay means you suck a dick. Fag means you act like a girl. Two totally different things.
Yes. And it was the gay community that came up with the insult of faggot.
Yeah.
I'll lie to you. I grew up and I used to be very liberal. I had a gay friend and he told his boyfriend who was acting like a faggot, "Look, I'm attracted to men. Act like a man, faggot." It was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
That's what I'm talking about.
If you're gonna act like a bitch, I'm gonna treat you like a bitch.
Sick bitch! Look at this! Chicks with dicks! Oh my god! Oh my god! I have a disease, alright? I need help! There are no chicks with dicks, Johnny! Only guys with tits!
She cannot take it off. We're almost home.
What the fuck was
She said she wants
that?
to take her seatbelt off. Oh, yeah. That's fine.
That was my response.
There are no chicks with dicks, only men with tits. That's
Only dudes with boobs. Yep.
that
fact.
is hilarious. I hate you all. I swear to God. Wow. I just came up here to find my second token white friend. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, I hope to be your third token white friend, sir.
I ain't found my second though. It's still a slot.
Oh,
I'm trying.
Who's the first one?
No, Angry Snowman. My first.
Andy Snowman is not white. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's fucked up. I say I got to start from fresh. That's crazy.
Dude, I've been trying to tell you that nobody gives me any white privilege at all. I might as well just be
That's
a Negro.
crazy. You just a useless ass. No
Negro.
There's
albino
something in my
brother.
bucket.
No pigment.
Something in my bucket.
Yeah, Snowman's just light skinned.
Something in my bucket. You know what it is.
Motherfucking useless.
I say I'm a dark skinned white, so me and Snowman must have that in common.
So Georgia actually dropped this link for us. She said this is apparently it's a 1991 study that talks about borderline personality disorder in women with gay sons.
Interesting.
Yeah, it says this pilot study hold on, who is that? Is that you, Uncle Tom?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Says this pilot study compared mothers of boys with gender identity disorder with mothers of normal boys to determine whether their differences in psychopathy and child rearing attitudes and practices could be identified. Results of the diagnostic interview for borderlines and the Beck Depression Inventory revealed that mothers of boys with gender identity dysphoria had more symptoms of depression and more often met the criteria of borderline personality disorder than the controls. 53% of the mothers of the boys with gender identity dysphoria compared with only 6% of controls met the diagnosis for borderline personality disorder on the diagnostic interview for borderlines or had symptoms of depression on the Beck Depression Inventory. Results of the Summer and Walsh Symbiosis Scale suggested that mothers of probans had child-rearing attitudes and practices that encouraged symbiosis and discouraged the development of autonomy. That's interesting.
In other words, you can't be a man.
Right.
You gotta be my. You gotta be my.
Yeah, women can't raise men. In other words.
Yeah.
Basically, this is what happens when you raise a son.
You gotta be my husband.
Yep, son husband.
Exactly. We said the same thing. You gotta be my husband.
Interesting. Yep.
It's true.
So,
I'm surprised.
By the way, I've talked to people about. I've talked to people that they make that a racial issue, but that's an issue for everybody. A single mother will try to make her son her husband.
That's a fact.
Oh yeah.
Does that article by any chance mention the Canadian twins? Because that was happening around that same time.
no, all it had was that little piece in it, man. I'm sure that if we dug a little bit deeper, we could probably find a correlation.
Okay.
Oh, are you talking about the ones that wound up killing themselves?
Yeah, one killed himself.
Both of them? Yeah. No, I think both of them did in the end.
I'm thinking of. The one
Talking about that? You talking about that doctor that did that made the twins like transgender surgery when they were really young?
He made one of them that way. And the other one was
No. One killed himself. The other one ended up killing. Well, they killed themselves at different times.
Yeah.
They both did die from off of themselves. Sure.
Were they Jewish?
I don't know what the hell.
How dare you, sir?
Yeah.
No, but the doctor
Yes, they
was.
were. Yes.
The doctor
yes,
was.
The doctor was.
Were these the twins who were separated at birth and they had, or were they together?
Yes, I just said that. Yeah.
They were raised, but one was raised as a boy and one was raised as a girl.
Yeah.
Read. Okay, I remember the study. I'm thinking of two different studies. One was done by.
It's two sets of twins. She's right.
What wasn't it? Wasn't it because of a botched circumcision that they turned the one into a girl?
No, I think he was born with both parts.
Well,
this story has happened multiple times with doctors of a certain ethnic group, and there's been botched circumcisions, and then there's also been just hermaphrodites, and there's just been sick ass people that want to experiment on kids.
The one I was thinking about was specifically from Canada.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the one.
The botched circumcision was from New York.
Okay.
The one I was thinking about were the two who ended up coming of age. They were both raised as boys, but they didn't realize that they were brothers, and it was almost just it was crazy. Anyway, yeah. And
Are you talking about the one where they slept together and found out? Oh, okay.
No, this is the one where
you're talking about David Vermeer.
Yeah,
like in Canada.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
He was born a boy but raised as a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I know that's
some kind of surgery.
Yeah,
too.
his penis was severely injured in a botched circumcision.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
I remember talking about that.
He
That
was
was
a twin,
great.
right?
Yeah.
No, he was a single, sir.
Oh well, there must be another set because I'm thinking about.
There are several of these.
Yeah.
There are several that were. There were a couple twins, like 1 or 2 twins that they experimented on, and then there were like 5 or 6 single-born children that they experimented on. And it wasn't just males; they also experimented on females as well.
Yeah, I remember they did one of those surgeries on the girls. They made one into a boy. It was a few of them. Y'all are right, man.
It caused developmental problems with the legs or the arms, wherever they took the flesh to create the meat socket for.
So I missed it earlier. I came in late. I apologize. I thought it was 9 o'clock.
No, it's okay, man.
What age range are we saying Generation X is?
All generations are pretty much full of losers. You know that.
65 to 80. 65 to 80.
Okay, that's pretty much what I go by. So what generation are you saying are their kids?
Basically, they're millennials, they're Gen Z, and the Alpha generation.
Well, they're a mixture of all 3 of those.
Right.
To be honest with you.
Wait. Are you talking about the people that were experimented on?
No.
We're talking about the offspring of Gen X.
Yeah. I asked him earlier in chat. I just popped in my head. I was just trying to get clarity.
Oh, are y'all talking about how Gen X screwed up their children almost as bad as the Boomers screwed up Gen X?
That's a fact.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm trying to get everybody's opinion on what they think.
Well, I don't blame Gen X.
The question is basically whether or not Gen X dropped the ball on raising their kids.
They did, but it's not their fault. This is why I blame Boomers, because Boomers were the first generation to say, fuck my offspring. Oh, why don't my grandkids have what they need to be successful? And it makes absolutely no sense, right? Because Boomers screwed everyone over.
Well, the Boomers.
But isn't that what I said?
And Boomers Boomers literally made it illegal to actually parent their kids in the same way Boomers parented their kids.
Well, just like they made it illegal to beat the shit out of the unruly elderly. Not that I want to beat up elderly people, but I just want to point it out that boomers beat the fuck out of their old people. They beat them bad.
They beat everybody.
They did.
And then as soon as they start getting age to go to the nursing home, they're like, "Oh, we really need elder abuse reform." They've literally molded our entire legal system and economy to only suit them.
Well,
Boomers.
Remember the Boomers. They're a large generation, so they aren't done yet. And what we're finding out, like, because
they're still in Congress, the majority of them.
And what we're starting to find out as they're starting to get older, we're just now finding out some of the fucked up shit they did.
Time is now, old man. Day of the pillow. Day of the pillow. Day of the pillow. Oh, I'm sorry.
I warn people my age all the time. I'm like, yo, you better start digging into their finances and paperwork now. because they fell for every scam and reverse mortgage and MLM and
Yes, they did.
Well, since they talk about how much they like to work, I have a solution, a final solution, if you will.
Get a job.
Old people labor camps. All right.
But
Hear me
I
out.
would
Hear me
challenge
out.
them on that argument. Their parents like to work. The silent generation, the boomers didn't do shit.
It's the reason why the boomers are fucked up. Is the silent
No,
generation.
boomers came up with the 40-hour work week and the fucking 2 weeks off a year.
Yeah, I mean,
That being the
they
standard.
inherited a lot of wealth from the silent generation and plundered it.
Well, the silent generation built a nation that would become an empire. They gave the world to the boomers and told them, keep this going, keep growing this great country. And the boomers were like, nah, fam, I just want to do drugs and screw over my children.
Exactly.
Yeah, flower power.
And then the other end of that story is, right, they tried to reinvent themselves when they started becoming grandparents. So now they don't remember all of the horrible shit that they did in their 30s, in 20s and 30s. Now they're up there in their 60s and 50s.
Yeah,
and 60s.
they don't remember it the same way we do.
You're like,
Yep.
Imagine having a grandmother that has trained you and groomed you to be Christian your entire life. Get upset with her when you quote she gets upset with you when you quote Timothy first 2:12. I can't remember the thing. It says, yeah. Imagine that, and then you're saying that you invalidate her as a Christian and as a minister when it's like it's literally your own Bible. It says it verbatim.
Well, one thing Christians hate is what's in the Bible. So when you start bringing that shit out to
Whoa, hold there, my brother in Christ. There's a distinction, right? You have Western Christians who have become cultural Christians who only use it as a cudgel in their political argument.
Who have become progressive Christians who only believe, who try and fit the Bible into the debauchery that they have created.
And that's mostly boomers.
Orthodox guy is literally a dirty Catholic.
That's it. I declare shahad, a fatwa upon thee. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
I just want to tell you that y'all like really fighting over religion right now. Is that what they're doing?
No.
If there is anything worth fighting for, it is the love of our God.
It's a fact.
There is nothing else in this world that matters, my brother.
So,
but to serve the Lord and destroy the heathen.
We're back in Ukraine.
So the boy real quick, the boy just drew the name. If you were here for the monetization stream, I said that I would draw a name out of everybody that was here for someone to get a free custom hand-drawn portrait of whoever they want, a loved one or whatever. And the boy just drew it. So get mad at him if your name wasn't called, but it was American Negro actually won. So if you're out there,
what did he say?
Huh?
Oh,
I was just laughing at the name.
American hero. Believe it or not, I'm walking.
Snowman, you let Mikey pick the name you said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he draws all the names for drawings so that nobody can get mad at me and they can get mad at him. So if you didn't win, blame Lil Blizzard.
Cut.
Who just fell off? Oh, Blacks fell off. But yeah, you guys can continue on. That's all I wanted to do was drop the name of who won.
Well, I'm playing my game.
But I think what Generation X did with their kids, those of them that have kids, because they all don't yet.
All right, good night.
The older ones, of course, but I think they overcompensated. They went, whereas the baby boomers, as y'all were explaining, they whooped ass and they were, all of that shit that they were doing and beating us with everything under the sun they could grab their hands on. Because of that and latchkey kid and all of that, because of how we were treated as Gen X, when we started having kids, we started overcompensating.
Go ahead, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
At least I did with my first set of kids. My first set of kids, they're all Zoomers. You know, my oldest is 23. I got a 23 and a 22-year-old, and I got a 15 and a 14-year-old. So at least with my oldest set of kid, I caught myself overcompensating. Like, what the fuck am I doing? And I was raised by my grandparents, so it was more obvious to me what I was doing. You know, and even though my parents are still alive, I was still raised by my grandparents. But I saw the things that my parents' generation did differently. And that's what I was overcompensating for. Not from what the silent generation did, but what I saw the boomers doing. And like I said, they're a fucking mess, man. They are a mess. And everybody, you know, especially when they start dying and we start getting into their finances and all of that, the reverse mortgages, the triple mortgages, all of the equity and wealth that they got from the previous generation, they've squandered it. They have fucking squandered it, you know. And then all of that debt is gonna hit the Zoomers. I was just saying that to my cousin. Like my aunts have been screwing up my grandparents' wealth, and now their kids are gonna be Zoomers or millennials. Actually, their kids are millennials. But once their parents die off, where's that debt going? Right to them. It's gonna, and they're unaware of it. So 10 to 15 years now, I got two cousins that are gonna get fucking strangled by debt.
Have you ever talked to a boomer about debt? They get so mad when you tell them.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah, they get so mad. Oh, why would I pay full price when I can pay it off at a later time? It's like you never pay it off. That's the problem. Well, I've never met a boomer that's not in debt.
At least amongst black people, particularly. But I'm sure white people had this happen too. The boomers were the first to start really lying about their finances, and they all wanted to pretend that they were more successful than what they were. So that's why Generation X, Gen X picked up on that, and now millennials are doing it too. But boomers were the first ones that did that.
They were also
beyond their means.
They were also the first to actually put their kids in debt by using them to open up bill accounts and stuff.
Open up bills.
Well, my father did that to me, so
did mine.
Yeah, we all had that story. They put the light bill, the cable bill in your name or your brother's name, and
dude, I still owe money to GTE, a company that doesn't even exist anymore.
Hell, y'all all they took turns over the course of y'all life putting credit in y'all names.
Yeah, I bought cell phones in the early 2000s or mid 2000s for my parents, and I wasn't even old enough. But
stories we co-signed for cars. I remember when I bought my first house. Now I'm from Jersey originally, but all my adult life I've been in the South. So when I bought my house, I had a $1,500 tax lien from the state of New Jersey. I never lived in Jersey as an adult owning property. Where the fuck did that come from?
Well,
neither one of my parents could explain it. I'm like,
that's not how they remembered it.
Well, my father told me it was to build my credit, so I would have a good credit score at 18.
Yeah, bullshit.
But that was not the case. I had debt.
They would say it was always for us. Whatever they were doing fucked up was always for our benefit, some kind of way. But yet we never benefited from it.
Somehow there was a lesson to be learned from it.
Yeah, that was literally the boomer generation. You were absolutely
right. My father was Gen X. So
Uncle Tom, I like that avatar. That's dope.
So
what year was he born?
69, 68.
I got both boomer parents, and they listen. They didn't start with Generation X. They learned that shit from the boomers.
Yeah, but see, them older Generation X, they're pretty much identical to boomers.
They're spiritual boomers.
Yeah, that's true. Because
they're right in there.
Be real. If you were born like 2 or 3 years into the to the end of the boomers, you're fucking a boomer. I'm sorry, you really are. That's why they usually call me a Gen X. I'm 82, and I grew up in the same fucking pretty much bullshitted Gen X did.
Right. Well, 82, you are Gen X.
No, he's a millennial.
No, 65 to 80.
Yeah, which means in 82, he's a 82
Oh, he's
comes after
82.
80.
Right, I'm going
Israel.
backwards. My bad. You're right.
But
My bad.
Born the first year of Gen Z. So
Yeah, but depending on how you were raised, you could go either way. Because you're
Well, that's
right
just
in there.
saying, just because you black, you had to go through the same bullshit that every other nigga went through. That's not true.
Yeah, nah, I don't agree with that at all. Yeah, yeah.
I disagree. I had to go through that shit.
I had an eye-opening experience, right? I played some philosophical stuff and been doing some research, and I've come to the conclusion that the kids in this country are not all right and haven't been since the boomers.
No, they're fucked
I
up.
agree with
Like the children have been fucked up since the boomers. Like I was talking to some people who are a little bit older than me, who like graduated in 2009. And like they made a video game based on all the stuff, and I'm sitting here like, why did y'all like this is all experience, but it's like taken up a notch to be funny. And like they were talking about some of their experiences, and then I went back and I was talking, and this inspired me to talk to some old people and do some research. And like ever since the boomers, this country's children have just been mistreated so badly that they're like at least 60% are just going to be fucked up adults.
Yeah, and
it's destroying our country.
That's the thing.
I've always said boomers didn't want children. And then you got.
We're not going to know how bad the boomers really fucked everything up until they're all gone. So give it another 15, 20 years when we start.
Yeah, because they're still continuing to fuck shit up. They won't let them go of the fucking reins.
That's why we must secure power and implement the day of the pillow, people. It is a necessity for the survival of the nation. Yeah.
I think it should be mandatory that all boomers, once they reach the age of 75, should have to go to a nursing home.
No, at least
that.
If by nursing home you mean old people labor camp, sure.
Yeah, put their asses to work, man. I agree with that.
Yeah, like they love working so much. The next generation, these future generations don't know anything about labor. Why don't you show us?
Show us how it's done.
There should be no retirement for the boomers.
When you
What's up,
ask
boy?
them, are you looking to where they worked? They really didn't work nowhere for no long period of time.
Yeah, my dad just sat on the couch and waited for the welfare check to come in the mail, was what I remember.
Like that silent generation, they were on jobs 30, 40 years. Hell, I had an uncle he retired from 2 jobs. You know
I think my dad had like 30 or 40 jobs.
But when you look at their kids, the boomers, they might have worked somewhere 5 or 10 years here or there, kind of, thing. They don't have any pensions. They don't, they really started.
Well, that's because the boomers did away with them because they didn't want to have to. They didn't want it to affect their.
The boomers literally privatized everything. This is why I fight with libertarians. Look at privatized healthcare. Look what Reagan did to the mental institutions.
They fell for every scam.
I don't think they fell for it. I think they're the perpetrators of every scam.
I agree. I'm with.
They participated in as a group. They were susceptible to it.
I mean, think about it. Some of the most notorious. What do they call them? The
pyramid schemes.
No, those televangelists. Some of the most notorious televangelists were boomers.
Televangelists should be nailed to a cross.
QVC, all of that shit, Amway, all of them, all of any kind of thing that was kind of shady, they were all over it, man, and they're still that way. Reverse mortgages.
Well, look how boomer. Somebody mentioned marriage. Look how boomers screwed up marriage laws and marriages.
Yeah, just because they didn't want to actually honor their vows.
Yeah, like they screwed up the entire marriage system to the point that.
Not only
you don't marry.
Not only did they screw up the marriage and the institution of marriage, but they also screwed up their kids in the process of screwing up the institution of marriage.
I'm gonna blame silent generation for the marriage laws. So the boomers took advantage of it, but their punk ass daddies were the ones who put all of that stuff in place.
No, dude. No, the marriage laws didn't start changing until the 70s.
Exactly. How old were they? They weren't running shit.
Yeah, but the earliest of boomers were able to, because early boomers were born in the 50s.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like the system has to cave. The system has to cave to social pressure from young people, and boomers were the ones that wanted marriage laws changed.
No, what I'm saying, no, actually, it was their mothers who wanted them changed because they were very susceptible to the feminism and all of that stuff. So they were secretly behind the scenes, prepping their daughters for you don't need a man, even though they had a man. The silent generation women were the first ones who started behind the scenes with that shit. And then their husbands were the ones who were in power. 1969 is when California came out with the no-fault divorce. That wasn't the boom.
And that was Reagan, and Reagan was a boomer.
No,
But
he was
Reagan
silent
wasn't the
generation.
only one. I mean, and Reagan didn't make laws. Who was in Congress?
Reagan was the silent generation.
It was the
Yep.
silent generation.
Well, excuse me, I was wrong.
Yeah.
First time I was wrong. Don't you dare clip that, Snowman.
I'm clipping it.
But the boomers do have the highest in divorce. Statistically, they were like the divorce generation.
Okay, so
the timestamp in the chat for when he was wrong.
Daddies gave their daughters everything they wanted.
What your man got to do with me? I got a man.
So they were the first generation that really took it and ran with it.
Yeah.
I don't need no man. I can do that all by myself.
Yeah.
That started. Big Mama was the one doing that. Twerking and shit started with Big Mama. It wasn't the boomers. That was solid generation women twerking with no drawers on and shit. Gotta be real about it. We gotta call it a spade a spade.
Yeah, to be real, it started to fall apart really the 60s. If you really look at it, the 60s on, the free love, the sexual revolution, all that, that's
Yeah,
really when it went downhill.
That was silent generation. The boomers were like teenagers when that was happening. Early 20s at best.
I still blame the boomers. I have such a hatred for them. It's my narrative.
Yeah, the truth is though that the boomers continued on the fuckery of the silent generation and weren't as disciplined as the silent generation, so they got double fuckery.
And then the environment started to change. See, the biology didn't change. It's the same women. The only thing that changed was the environment. So then when they started getting, putting pressure on their dad, the dad's same thing we got going on today. Bunch of old ass men in Congress who are out of touch with the world. Same freaking thing that's going on.
Yup, that's the boomers though. Let's be real. The boomers and the silent generation, they're both out of touch motherfuckers.
But Gen X is participating in them. We got Gen X participating in it too now. Those are the extreme liberals. And and the extreme of any party, really. I mean, they're not moderates in any sense of the word. So I can't even just put it only on liberals. I mean, they but you got those people in too. But that civil rights era, they're gone, man. They're phased out pretty much for the most part. That was the silent generation. We always get.
Let's be real though. The boomers are the simp generation.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
And they continue to fuck it up because they won't give up their power. See, at least their parents got old and retired. I was talking to a girl about her church recently, and I asked her, I said, all of those deacons in your church, they're all baby boomers and silent generation. I said, when did they become deacons? Oh, when they was about 30 or 40. So why are these 80-year-olds still deacons? Why don't y'all have any 34-year-old deacons now? I said, because that mentality, they don't want to give up their power. They don't want to pass any wealth to the kids. And they think they can take it with them.
Can I say something to that? Can I piggyback off that?
Yeah, please.
I think that what you're talking about is a very Gen X perspective. You're right, but that's not the underlying problem. The underlying problem is their favorite song was Forever Young, right? So I'm 40 now.
Right.
When I turned 28, this is how crazy it is. When I turned 28, I started looking for 10-year-old kids to give the game to. I was like, yo, I've been a great player. I'm ready to be a coach. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe one day I could work my way up.
Pause for a second. Right there on that. That's a Gen X perspective.
That's a man perspective. I'm
No,
saying
it's
boomers
not.
not men.
Older men did
Yeah,
see.
but it's still a Gen X perspective. And if you 40, you Gen X, bro. I'm the
I'm
same
not.
age. I'm
Yeah,
39.
Gen
I'm
X is
not
the
saying.
first
You're not.
generation to want to correct the
No, I'm
problem
not
that
saying it's
the
not Gen X. I'm saying that boomers weren't men. I'm saying that was also the great generation. If they
He's
were,
saying boomers were bitches.
yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yes,
no, it's
yes.
not just
Boomers were
men. That's what I'm
bitches.
saying.
Boomers were simps.
Historically,
Yo, Boomers is the movie that they made Forrest Gump after. Let's be real.
historically, men didn't pass that information on to the next generation. Whether it was the boomers giving it to Gen X, the silent generation giving it to the boomers, or
No,
even
no,
the great generation giving it to the silent generation.
no. They gave the information. The boomers
No, they
fucked it
didn't.
up. No, yes, they did. Listen,
You're 40, dude. How many of these people did you talk to?
shit, my grandparents was a silent generation. I knew them my whole life until
I
they
said
died.
great generation.
They were the great generation, silent generation, same generation. You mean
No, it's not. The great generation
The
was
silent generation was World War One. The greatest generation was World War Two.
well, I don't know no silent generations, but I knew great
yeah,
generation.
their parents. So
No,
my
no, no.
point is,
But they did. Here's my
that's
point.
what I'm trying to tell you. They didn't.
I believe they did. Here's
You
the argument.
believe they did? I know for a fact because I was there. I know them. I was
Wait.
raised by them.
Now I understand that a lot of people from the great generation didn't know their parents from the silent generation, so I give credence to what you're saying. This is what I'm saying. Let's talk about skills and hustle. That's where I'm going with it. The silent generation, if that's what you want to call them, I call them the reconstruction get the generation, but I guess that's where you're going with it. They gave their kids the skill, the hustle, and the pain. The greatest generation gave the boomers the skills and the hustle and tried to shield them from the pain. The boomers gave Gen X nothing because
Are
they
you
gave us
from New
kids
York?
around
I'm
our neck.
sorry. Are you from New York?
Now I'm from Chicago.
You
The
from where?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Uh,
I knew
the,
it was a city. That's why I asked
the
that.
boomers gave Gen X nothing,
City.
but Gen X saw the hustle. They didn't give us the hustle. We saw the hustle, but they didn't give us shit. They didn't give us their skill set. There's very little people in Generation X that has the skills that the boomers had. Like the boomers could fix cars, they sons can't.
They fixed cars because they had to.
Whether they had to or not, I'm saying they didn't pass down the skill set.
And they didn't have any skills.
All right,
Most of those men worked at a factory. They pulled the lever and pushed a button. They didn't do nothing. They didn't have no skill that they could monetize.
No, but to what dirty folks is saying, Israel, is a lot of the fathers didn't even take the time to bring their sons out in the garage while they were doing an oil change or changing tires or just doing basic maintenance that
I
men
get
did on their
that.
vehicles back
I
then
agree
and
with
teach
that.
them how to do that.
I agree with that, but remember, the fathers weren't there. We were the first generation of latchkey kids.
We were
The
latchkey.
fathers
The
wasn't
fathers
there.
were there, and we were still latchkey kids.
We were
That's
the
not
only
necessarily
generation.
true. They were like, I don't know about y'all. I think that was a city thing, right? Because
You
if
had
you
a
didn't live,
booming
if you didn't live in, if
stepfathers
you
and a
didn't live in a
baby boom generation.
motherfucking, if you didn't live in a major city, most of the people I knew had fathers. Their fathers was there. Their fathers went to work every fucking day. Now, as you venture into these cities, that's when you see motherfuckers stop fathers not being in the home.
Yeah, I mean, to what you're saying, Uncle Tom, where I grew up in a lot of these urban or rural fucking farm communities. What my situation where I had a mom and a stepdad, my dad was never around, was rare. It really was. Most everyone else, they had both their mom and dad at home.
Yeah, like I had my mom and dad. They were married, but the whole thing, bro, is boomer men didn't really know shit because boomer women were the first generation of women got to choose their own man.
True.
That's the first generation you didn't have to bring
He's right. He's right about that.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
So they got horrible men. Women should never make any decisions. Now we got them running cities. Bitches should never
That's
talk.
true.
Facts.
Shout out to dirty folks and not talking to girls with their clothes on.
Goddamn right. Fuck these hoes. So really, what we have is the boomers made you respect women that weren't respectable. That's their legacy. And now Gen X is like, yo, this is fucked up. But
That's true because they were simps. They were simps, and also they had mad shit going on in marriages that was horrible that they never talked about.
Yeah,
I agree with
Yeah,
that.
that's true. I mean, Gen X witnessed a lot of things, and
Yeah, I witnessed my dad almost murder my mom, and
we
then
had to
then try and commit
we
suicide.
wanted to try to correct a lot of things going forward that we thought we were wrong on. You know, dads weren't in that. You might have had a stepfather. And
I also witnessed my mom bring almost every guy from the
the
town we lived in
community
home.
itself, you know, where it took a village to raise the family, that was phasing out. You know,
But the village was men. There were look, no matter what neighborhood you're from, you could be from New York. I'm from Chicago. You could be in Nashville, Tennessee. There are only 2 women in a square mile radius that give a fuck about kids. And she's the neighborhood mom. We all go to her house. She's like, all of you are my sons. It's like 80 of us. You know what I mean?
but that goes with the time. We're like right now, every generation is trying to do so-called. I don't want to do what my father or my parents did. I want to do something different.
Yeah, I think that ends up being. I think it ends up being a detriment to their kids because they end up overcorrecting.
That's what I'm saying. We have gone through the years of overcorrection.
Well, look at the snowflake Gen Z. They're totally overcorrection.
They are a total. That generation is a total overcorrection.
Overcorrection based on the fact that their mother married a crackhead and her boyfriend is a dope fiend.
Shout out to crackheads and dope fiends.
Oh, I don't know about that part.
I think the big problem has been we haven't been honest about the characteristics of generation from generation to generation. So a lot of times what happens is you get a lot of misinformation that gets passed. Like I always would hear girls, oh, I want a guy like my father. I'm like, well, I want a man like my father, and all of these mythological stories that never fucking happened.
No, their father was a simp. They wanted that dude like their father.
But that's not what they're saying to us. They're not admitting.
No, I know what they're saying because I know their fathers because their father is my father.
No,
this is
their father was a simp.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
The girls aren't acknowledging that their dad is a simp,
but they don't know better. Yo, shout out to him. Every time he says something, man, I need
what I'm saying is they're
like
giving dad credit for things he didn't do.
And I met their fathers, and their fathers let me fuck their daughter in all 3 holes and pee on her. Like their fathers ain't on shit. I know my father. My father told to me like a woman that told me that I'm 30 years old. It's time for me to get married and have grandkids. That's what women say. I was living.
You ain't lying.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I think you're taking my point off where I'm going.
No, I'm with you. I'm just saying that baby boomer men sound like Gen X and younger women. They're the same entity. And it don't matter what race the baby boomer man is. They were all white women with penises. All of them were white.
How many of you guys got pictures of in your family of somebody who was a boomer back then that was a male that they got a picture of them wearing Daisy Dukes? Cut off shorts, cut all the way up to their ass.
Bruh. I can say that lie.
And androgynous ass. That was the androgynous No.
Nah, I'll tell you why they were simps. They were simps because they was the introductory of the bullshit happy wife, happy life.
Okay. Yeah.
That's also true. They were that. But it doesn't
happy dad, no one's mad.
Well, they didn't introduce that. I think Silent Generation men had that too. That's been there. But what changed is the no-fault divorce. And then the laws started changing after that. And then the boomers really took advantage of it.
In America, at least, they were simping though, because that whole happy wife, happy life thing, that basically started in the 60s, started with the sexual revolution, the industrial revolution. And basically the silent generation, they were doing it a little bit, but not as much. They really let their kids do it, or somehow they taught their kids to do it. And the boomers then also, let's not forget, the boomers were the parents. Right. But also I was going to say the boomers are the parents who's also, not only did they have the happy wife, happy life bullshit, but they was the ones who was trying to learn how to be parents from all these books and these dumb videos in the 80s and 70s.
I still got my parents' books.
Yeah.
Nigga. What's the name of that?
I mean, I agree with that. I'm not saying that didn't happen. I'm just saying that happy life, happy wife has been there. But what changed
Where's he going?
was the laws, the environment.
No. Okay, the laws changed, but the context changed also. So when when the
But
greatest
that's why the
generation,
context changed because the laws changed.
I agree with that.
Yeah, you
When
don't get one without the other.
I agree with that. When boomers said happy, I'm not boomers. When the greatest generation said happy wife, happy life, what they never told their kids is my wife has been trying to leave me since I was 19 years old. The mother you know at 42 is not the bitch that she couldn't afford to leave at 19.
No, she couldn't legally do it.
Either way, either way,
It wasn't
women
about affording it. It was
no
about
no no.
legally.
Either way, women fall in and out of love. Women will be with you for whatever their time span is, whether it's 6 months or 7,
True.
and then they'll fall out of love. That's where the no fault divorce comes in, right? So when they
Yeah.
fall out of love, they try to get divorced. They didn't have no fault divorce, so they had to stay with that man till they fell back in love. That's
Exactly.
that's the
That's
grandparents
right.
we knew. Like our parent, like our my parent, my grandmother is not my father's mother. You understand what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
the woman that I knew as my grandmother is
yeah.
not the woman that she was when she was my father's mother.
Right. Right.
So she had to
Yeah,
learn.
my grandmother was married like 80 fucking times.
So you could
That's
get
the
it
thing.
before no fault
That's a
divorce.
lot of
Before
fucking marriages.
1969, you could get a divorce, but it was certain reasons why.
Yeah,
You know, he
that was
yes, he abandoned you.
Yeah,
Those
but
kind of
also
things.
there wasn't as much of incentive, obviously, because there wasn't the legal system behind them. So you know what I'm saying? They're basically like they had a subconscious, let's say, reason to still be in their submissive and femininity, even though you had the sexual revolution in the '60s. They still had a little bit more groundedness. But once in the '70s, those no fault divorces started to come in.
That changed
They
I thought
just
that
everything.
was
went
Reagan.
crazy.
I
That
thought
was
that
the
was Reagan.
first domino.
I thought that was Reagan.
1969 in California was the
Yup.
first domino.
I'm gonna let y'all
Yup.
be straight. I thought that was Reagan. I thought Reagan did the no fault divorce.
Nah.
He did.
Well, he got associated with it because he was from California and his connection to California.
He was an actor.
Okay, all right.
He was acting back then. That's why people usually
Hmm.
link that with Reagan because he
Nah,
was
but
from.
no, technically, yeah, it was 69, 70, and that was the straw that broke the camel's back because that put it in women's heads that now they can do really whatever the fuck they want. You know what I'm saying? And that's this whole sexual
Well, it also
revolution, and
put
that's
it
this
in
whole
men's
boss
head.
bit and all that shit. Let's be real. The boomer generation, like our generation, the latchkey, we was latchkey kids,
Yeah,
right?
she like
Our parents were really the first of that's kind of fully boss bitch type of moms.
No, let's keep it real. Our parents would have us put in jail if we did the same shit to our kids that they did to us.
nigga.
Of
What?
course,
They
of
call
course.
on they
But what I'm saying is that they whether they knew it or not, they were the first kind of indoctrination of this kind of wave
Now the
of that
indoctrination,
kind of parenting.
the indoctrination has been around since the turn of the century. If you want my opinion,
Yeah, I agree with that.
True, true.
Yeah, I mean, you saw glimpses of it. He's right. I mean, but even going back a few years before 69 to 65, 66, when the Voting Right Act passed for women, see now the liberals, they say, hey, we got new voters. Let's
Uh
give them
oh.
what they want. And that's why that no fault divorce came in.
True,
Let's give the
true.
women what they want. So they'll
Listen,
vote.
the average woman can't take accountability, can't take responsibility. That's why they can never be captain of the ship. I really say, if really hands could be go back in time, maybe women shouldn't be in positions of power.
They should not. What you mean? Maybe they should not ever. Not even amongst their children. They shouldn't. Not never. They should
Well,
never
that's why
talk
the
to
ancients
children.
set it up that way. They knew what they were doing. It wasn't no accident. Feminism didn't just start.
Now, feminism is part of Marxism.
No, it's before that. It goes back to biblical times. All of these things we try to make it seem like the Bible tells you there's nothing new under the sun. Feminism and homosexuality, all that shit has been around. It's just it'll go away and it'll come back. It'll go away. It'll come back.
Not as prevalent as it is now.
I didn't say as prevalent. I'm saying it existed. It was there.
Probably
Hell,
true.
whole cultures, they were worshiping Diana at one point, right? In Rome. That was feminism. So I mean, you go through these cycles of these wages, and it comes back around. Nothing is going to be identical to the way it is today because the environment is different.
That's only because we're stupid and we never learn from our mistakes.
We don't learn from our mistakes. That's where I was going with it.
We don't.
Also, the difference is there's a duality to femininity and masculinity. There's good and bad traits from both. But if you actually if you study what the negative feminine traits and the goddesses that from those eras, they were monsters. Like femininity is like femininity. Yeah,
Medusa is an example of one of those monsters in the negative feminine polarity.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, weak men, cowardly men, are just as evil as females who are on the negative polarity for women.
Of course. Well, let's be real. You have a lot of situations where, basically people think they're sticking up for something virtuous, but there's a lot of men out there that when it comes to sticking up to something virtuous, they don't do it in their own household. They don't do it with the women they're with. But then when it comes to everything else, they want to put on this mask.
It's because they want easy access to pussy.
Facts.
Oh, yup. They don't have.
That's all it is.
But that's what I'm saying. There's when it comes to the real deal Holyfield, the real deal discipline, a lot of men talk the talk, but there's not a lot of men, let's say in our Western culture in today's time, who really be sticking up for themselves when it comes to women. Most of the time they be simping.
Well, it's not just that they're
not this cat. I don't simp.
You also got
not you guys. I'm not talking about you. You know, guys on the panel.
No. Most men are betas, okay, and they're not necessarily a simp. You can be a beta but not be a simp.
True. No, I know.
You got both those things working against.
Facts. You can also be an alpha and be a simp. You could be a sigma and be a simp.
Exactly. So a lot of times, and the reason I made that distinction.
But I'm talking actually a lot about there's a lot of alphas because see the thing is people forget when the culture dynamics switch, right? People forget that at the end of the day, alphas follow the mainstream. So if the mainstream is gynocentric, a lot of alphas are still going to simp because the mainstream is happy wife, happy life.
Well, the mainstream isn't gynocentric. In the black community, it is. But white people are still patriarchal.
True.
They always have been. The gynocracy that's black people.
Well, no. Here's the issue, right? Like, while you're not wrong, this is basically a civil war amongst white people because certain tribal people are trying to get us to become a gynocracy, and we are currently living in a gynocracy. Everything we've done is to make liberal women happy.
I think so. Exactly. I agree with that more.
And when white cultures become gynocracies, the world falls into a dark age.
Yup. It falls because the simpish nature, and that's what I'm saying. If you have the leaders of the community, there's still going to be leaders, but if the community or the mainstream says that it's a gynocentry, then it doesn't matter if those leaders are so-called righteous. Let's say the alpha men. If the status quo is happy wife, happy life, when push comes to shove, they're gonna bow down to the women.
Everybody, real quick, let's give a round of applause for the representative of Gen Z up here, who's going to properly represent that douchebag generation. Shout out to you, Bumpkin.
Hey, I wouldn't call it douchebag generation. Hey man, the people that raised us was the failed children of the failed children, man. I don't know what you want from us.
Children are not all right.
We want better.
Well, you should have raised better. I'm sorry, bro. I'm a really tame Gen Z though, compared to other Gen Zs. So
what do you say makes you different than let's say your counterparts in your generation?
I don't smoke meth or vape. And I was
No,
also.
I mean, besides,
Hey,
I
well,
just mean in the sense.
you leave meth out of this, all right? That is a miracle cure.
Yeah, I don't know what your problem with meth is, but meth has done great things for the white community, and you need to just step back, sir.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
look at
Yeah.
1945. Look how much land was just taken.
That's so true, actually.
If it wasn't for meth, Hitler would have been defeated a long time before that.
Yeah, meth literally. I'm gonna piss some people off with this one. Meth literally is the reason it took a country the size of Texas, the entire planet, bombing it to surrender.
There ain't no
That's
that ain't a
fair.
lie either, man. I mean, they literally had meth in their their
Coca-Cola, baby.
They were in their MREs, they were in their med kits, they were in everything.
Wow, so much.
Washing it down with cocaine laced Coca-Cola.
Meth is the reason.
That's
So
why
white man's ascension.
that's why they found Nazis running around in the winter in nothing but a pair of shorts and a t-shirt, man, but still going.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense though. Have you ever seen, like, I've seen 5 cops unsuccessfully take down a single cracked out meth head. I'm gonna be real. I've seen 5 cops unsuccessfully take them down. Like, he just this meth head just straight up started climbing motherfuckers like he was a straight up spider monkey. It was insane. It was insane. Like he had superpowers. Same with PCP. But what separates me from other people within my generation is I was raised by a boomer. So I was raised by my grandparents.
Oh, okay. So you didn't get the brainwashing.
Yeah, exactly.
And by the time his
Like
boomer
the other
raised-
girls.
by the time his boomer raised him, they stopped being jackasses.
Got you. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah,
No, but I ain't gonna front. Look, in my generation, I'm Gen X, and listen, I know a lot of guys and girls, single father dudes or baby mamas. So you know what I'm saying? Like, we talk. I mean, we talk a lot against it. Like, let's say this whole war between Gen X and Boomers. But Gen X definitely has its fair share of dirty laundry.
Oh yeah.
Hey, every generation does. I'm just
Definitely.
saying, they have the pillow now.
I mean, my grandfather, I like to say, like, he was actually a pretty cool boomer. I'm not gonna lie. He was born in 1943. And he was just.
He wasn't a boomer, sir. He's older than that.
Is he older than
that's
that?
not a boomer.
Yeah. He's the silent generation.
Yeah, that's a
Oh, so that's why I'm badass.
That's the greatest generation.
Yeah, that's
Whatever,
my parents, for
they're both
example, were
basically
the
the
silent
same.
generation. It makes a
I mean,
big difference.
so are boomers and Gen Z, Gen X, but hey.
Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, he was really cool. He basically said, I always thought he was a self-hating boomer, but no, that makes sense then. Yeah, that's why he hated boomers so much.
See, even the parents of the boomers hated boomers.
Oh yeah.
Well, he always told me they were. He always.
Generation hated their kids.
That's because they were self-entitled, greedy little pricks.
Yeah.
True. The thing is that I guess it was that for whatever reason the silent generation doesn't have the entitlement, and then the boomers for whatever reason picked up a lot of entitlement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he always talked shit about the boomers. He said, "Listen, they're spoiled." He said that they'll tell you that they had it rough, but they had it the best time in history. He said I hate that I hate not the fact that I'm raising you, but the fact that I know you're not going to be able to afford a house when you're my age. He said, I know he said, if the course stays the same, you're not affording a house, no matter how good of a job you get.
Okay, because of the good fortunes I have, recently I've been looking at house prices, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like I seen a trailer go for $75,000 on like 2.5 acres of land, and it's like a trailer that was built and manufactured in 1993. And I'm like, you out of your goddamn mind!
I thought you were talking about like one of those silver '60s little bug things, those little trailers.
Dude, it ain't even a brand new double wide.
No,
Yeah,
it's a single wide. It's 956 square feet.
Fuck that, dude. Set that cracker box on fire.
Yeah, you can get a lot more for $75,000.
Not really. Have you seen the economy?
Not even the economy. You're gonna
you spend $1,000 just going to the grocery store for a week.
So the only reason why houses are so cheap where I'm at now is because no one wants to live here. That's
Yeah, I know
legitimately the
places
only
where
reason.
houses are cheap, but yeah, there are places where nobody wants to live. But isn't
Right.
that
Like,
where everybody wants to go? You want to be where nobody else is.
I don't know, Moy. Would you deal with it being 19 degrees right now?
Man, I grew up in New England, pretty cold, blizzards in the 90s. So I don't know. I don't mind. I don't mind it, man. I'm
How
a
about
different type
negative
of
40?
Dominican.
How about negative
That's
40?
another story.
Because it gets
That
negative 40 in North Dakota.
Negative
that's
40 is
another
just
story. But I've
retarded.
probably
Why
seen
would you
it.
do
Don't
that to yourself?
What happened?
The negative 40 is retarded. Why would you do that to yourself?
Yeah, why would you do that to yourself?
Because there's a 2-bedroom house on the street from me for
I'm not even a tropical person, and I wouldn't do that to myself.
Hey, because there's a 2-bedroom house down the road from me.
Look,
for
what
good is
for
that?
$30,000.
So I'm going to
You're
pay
gonna rent it out to some
30,000
polar bears? What are you gonna rent it to some polar
so
bears?
once a year my house turns into an igloo.
Exactly. You're gonna have to make it a tourist attraction.
All I'm saying is you can throw some solar panels on that, and they don't lose. They don't proficiency in the winter.
They don't.
You guys have fun in that 40-degree weather.
Look, I don't think you understand. Me and some friends are trying to build autistic Rhodesia. All right, and we will have our own ethno state.
You guys need you an angel.
Hey, that's not as retarded as you guys ever heard of the Black Hammer Party?
Oh God.
No, what's that?
Let me enlighten you. It was a black separatist party inside the United States, right? They were like commies or whatever, and they wanted to create their Wakanda, their black ethno state, in of all places, the Colorado mountains. In all places, the Colorado mountains. That's a really good video, actually. Snowman. Like, you look at that and you're like, wow, that's so evil. I look at that and I'm like, wow, that's really cool.
The things I saw in that footage right there.
It's based.
That's fun.
Yes, he knows. Godzi Kodzo. Yes. Yes, Camel in the chat knows. Godzi.
Nice to see you. I ain't never seen you over here on my channel. Nice. Thanks for coming over, brother.
They wanted to make him in the Colorado mountains. I'm like, of all places, why there? Like, I don't get it, man. You could have probably walked into the Appalachian Mountains. They would probably just given you something.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I could have made their land work, but I'm not going to associate with those people.
Yeah.
Because they were looking at their land, talking about the crops they're going to grow. I'm like, that would not grow there. That would not. No, you would need poultry and more sturdy crops. But I'm not going to help you.
Well, that's because you're a dirty Catholic.
Well, no, it's because they're black separatists and hate white people.
Yeah.
Why would I literally help my enemy?
Because that's what a good American's supposed to do.
No. Well, I'm a bad American, I guess.
Yeah, hit up Angry Snowman. Support the show.
Did you see I got that super chat button now?
Do you?
Yep.
Look at you. They took ours away. So.
It's only a matter of time before they take mine.
Wait, they did?
Yeah, they took ours away because we were anti-Israel. Wow, crazy.
Yeah, they actually got. If you look in the monetization part, they actually got shit in there where you got. If you don't, you got to be careful about what you say about the whole Israel-Palestine thing, or they will. How they put it, they will pause your monetization.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
I'm not even joking, bro.
Now remember, there is no Jewish world power.
There is no Jewish world power. Also, we got a strike on our channel for posting a meme of a Palestinian Hamas fighter and an old Jewish grandma throwing up peace signs with an AK. That got us a strike on YouTube.
Interesting. See, that's why I don't bother touching anything that has to do with war.
It's
Yes,
it's
it's totally the war aspect is the reason why.
Right.
I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad.
But and it's the boomers. Like, let's bring this conversation back.
Again,
it's the boomers
dude,
that's doing this.
Yeah, it is, dude. Bringing it right back around full circle. The boomers are trying, dude. The boomers literally do as I say, not as I do. It's good for me, but not for thee. Shit, man. They're the arbiters of that whole fucking ideology. They're a bunch of. They are the original Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Yeah, I got you to nod and agree there, Bumpkin.
Hold on.
Agree.
Hold on.
I'm clipping that. Somebody write the time down where Bumpkin nods and says so I can clip that.
Here. I'm gonna throw you into a bog.
That is homosexual activity.
I'm gonna throw you into a bog. You're gay. That's why you're going to the bog. Anyway.
Bobby, honey, what do you know about sexual relations?
I don't know. Nothing much. I'm a little worried about being a slut.
But no, like, I mean, it infuriates me. Like, why? You're supposed to be able to live a life without, hating these people, but yet they get to control every aspect of your life.
Well, they're trying to make sure they take all your wealth to hell with them.
Makes no sense to me. Ain't no Palestinian ever called me a white terrorist.
So true. So
Dude,
true.
don't you dare get my channel struck. I swear to God.
Okay, we're gonna chill, right? But the boomers will legitimately take their wealth to the grave. They are like the worst accumulation. Because I guarantee you, man, as soon as all the boomers are gone, like the boomer generation is officially dead and gone, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. We're gonna have a little bit of chaos in America. I'm gonna be real. And it is solely their fault, right?
It's necessary chaos, though.
It's necessary chaos, right? Because Gen Z, right? We're split down the middle. Political extremists, right? You got commies, you've got commies, or you got. So I'm not gonna say it, but
boys are back in town.
Boys are back in town. So it's gonna be the Gen Z little skirmishes are gonna be hectic as fuck, right?
Hey,
So I'm gonna
true. Distant Light says, "Boomer hate is one of the great unifiers of the internet."
It's
And
true.
that is true. Because everybody hates boomers. Nobody boomers don't even like boomers.
Yes. Because you do have some level-headed boomers that don't act like boomers. They just happen to be part of that generation.
No, it's kind of like women. How women don't like women. They know how they know how dangerous and detrimental they were to society. That's why they don't like each other. They know how dangerous they are.
Yeah. Yeah, boomers are terrible, man. I can't wait for their welfare to dry up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a some kind of retirement plan when that happens.
Maybe.
Look, my retirement plan is never mind, I can't. My lawyer.
Isn't it funny how they convinced us all dude, isn't it funny how they convinced us all to fall for that damn 401k scam too?
Yes. I didn't, but yeah.
I did the first time around. I lost a lot of money in 2012.
I did the Roth 401k.
401 the difference is they don't tax you. It's the tax difference. They still function the same.
Do they?
Yeah. They're still functioning by the stock market.
Great.
Yeah, a bunch of boomers convinced a bunch of Gen Xers to go ahead and buy into their stupid retirement package where they were picking the stocks that you were going to invest all your money in. Key was you ain't allowed to touch your money, and if you touch your money, then we're going to penalize you and take half of it from you. Before you see any of it. That's before they even tax it. We're going to take half, and then we're going to let the government tax it, and then you're going to get like maybe a quarter to a third of what you thought you were going to get. Again, boomers fucking people over.
Yeah, they consecutively fuck people over, man. I mean, I can't wait for the day of the pillow.
I mean, at this point, are they really even boomers?
No, they're demons.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is also an acceptable answer.
I mean, the fact that they seem to not want to die is troubling. I mean, think about it. They ingested more chemicals, more drugs, and more of pharmaceuticals than any other fucking group of people on the face of the fucking planet, and they're still alive.
But then tell you to go green, that's crazy.
Right. I mean, they literally filled their kids' bedrooms with lead-based paint.
That's crazy. You know what? Shout out to Angry Snowman for making a parallel while I was making my spaghetti. That he said, yo, they sound like women. How women hate women. Boomers hate boomers. What I tell you, bro, boomers of all colors are white women with phalluses. Same behavior.
So true. Distant Lights, boomer hate. Yeah, I agree with that, but I am gonna have to shame you for the anime profile picture. You are gonna have to get shamed for that. Sorry, but might be gay.
No, that's not true, Red Illusion. Boomers.
No, I'm talking about the toxins that they ingested willingly, like LSD.
No. Because of the boomers, that's why we started removing lead paint. That's why we started checking dietary tracks. That's why they started having list ingredients. Boomers were fucked up, man. These are some remedial Down syndrome autistic motherfuckers, bro. Boomers are dumb. That's why I don't know how to do shit. We established that earlier when I was making an argument that boomers gave us a key and we had to figure it out. And they're like, yo, boomers didn't know shit. They just worked in factories. Boomers didn't know shit. Boomer men went to work and then gave their wife the check and let her have responsibility for his family.
Hey, shout out to my guy Roots Calhoun. He says, I'm killing this little intro. I've never rhymed bullshit and full kit before, and I'm kind of disappointed in myself that I'm wasting some dope bars on you.
Wow.
But hey, salute to you, man, because this guy's making me a intro that is going to be all mine, that nobody can copyright.
Does anyone ever notice? Go ahead.
As in, like, intro music.
Nice.
Has anyone noticed what?
Everyone noticed that you look at the stock market, and whenever we're on the brink of like a world war, everything just rises up.
Yeah, it's artificial.
I've legitimately.
Oh, by the way, buy into the defense contractors now. If you had any amount of money over the next, because World War III probably won't start for another year or two. So whenever I have pocket change, I'm gonna just dump it into Raytheon or other shit.
Yeah, put a few thousand into Halliburton, you'll get a full return on your investment.
Facts.
Yeah. Buy Chainlink.
I guarantee you, crypto is going to go through the roof with this war.
Oh, it always does. Actually, where is Bitcoin at right now?
I bet Ray's sitting and predicting a bull run coming in our near future.
Ray must have been busy yesterday because he didn't stream yesterday.
Buying so much stock in defense contractors right now.
Yes, he is.
We don't have time to do streams. He's like, I gotta get the bag, dog.
He's like, I'm about to buy a whole ass house.
He's like, I'm gonna be able to finance a revolution after this shit.
It's so true.
I want to buy my own little town.
Bro, if I had enough money to do something like that, boy.
There are a lot of abandoned towns all over.
That's what I'm
America.
working on right now, bro. Grabbing an abandoned town, one abandoned town in every state, so we can turn it to because I want to be king of the coloreds. So we're gonna turn it to a training town, one little small town in every state. Yo, check this out, Bumpkin. Oh shit, that's Bumpkin, my motherfucking North Dakota fucking chubby cheek friend. Check this out. You in 26 states? Your gang in 26 states?
19.
19 states? Yo, fuck with me, bro. Drop your info in the back chat, bro. I want our militia to be a sub chapter of your militia.
We don't have a militia, but
I
I can give you.
Yeah.
No, fuck that shit. No. I don't want you to give me shit because I know what I want to do because I'm constitutional. And I'm trying not to go to the feds. Listen, I fucks with what you doing. I don't know why. I'm fucking with you off Angry Snowman because he trash and I like Trailer Park trash. Plus, I lived in Dakota, so I know how y'all cool.
What the fuck does the white trash white man got to do with this?
You the co-sign my fucking token.
I didn't
white
co-sign
friend.
shit.
You are the co-sign my token white friend.
Oh,
I'll
whatever
he says, I guess. I mean, I'll just
I'll drop you our website and then I'll drop you our email.
Yeah, do that. Let's check that
I like
out.
how I'm just a pass around patty of the fucking internet black community, man.
First of all Trailer Park.
I feel like I'm getting gangbanged by all you black content creators, and
that's how you
guys
get
aren't paying me nothing.
Fight in or fuck
You're
in.
just that white chick on the fucking sofa at this stuff.
Yeah, for real, dude. I mean, and they ain't even giving me no water, no heroin, no hot Cheetos, nothing.
Well, look, I don't have any heroin, but if you want some cocaine or some ecstasy pills, holla at your boy. I know a man that knows a dog. You know, he got a dog. I got
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I got a heroin dude, but they calling me asking me how to get fucking horse tranquilizers, so they still trying to mix their shit right. Yo, if you know somebody with a horse, holla at me, man. I got a connect for you.
How do you live in the rural area and not know somebody with a horse?
I live in Chicago right now, but I need somebody with a horse because they calling me. Because here's the thing.
Hey, believe it or not, Orthodox guy, there aren't just people on horses, stomping around all over Indiana.
Oh, well, that's a tragedy. I'm sorry.
Look, man, I know everybody that does everything, man. That's why I'm gonna fuck with my little chubby cheek bumpkin. Hey, that's gonna be your street nickname when you come to Chicago, bro. That's gonna be your gang name. Like, yo, this my nigga Chub Cheek. And they gonna respect you like, yo, he with dirty folks. That's Chub Cheek. You know what I'm saying?
Getting a gang name, bro. Let's go.
New Frontier goes to O Block, passes out food for the community.
We ain't gonna pass.
Let's do it.
We ain't passing out no food, but yeah, we gonna
So,
pass
40s and blunt wraps. How about that?
we gonna pass out cricket wireless gift cards and shit.
Cricket wireless and buy discounts on rims.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, he gonna be feared in the hood. Like, yo, I saw him with dirty folks, man. That's Chub Cheeks. He an enforcer. He gonna be plugged. They gonna bring him tacos and shit. He gonna be plugged.
This is great. Here, let's see what we got in the private chat. Bumpkin, where are these links you draw? Oh, never mind. I know what they are.
I don't remember the Census Cowboy roots. I don't know who the Census Cowboy is, but
So
sound like some Reagan shit.
Dirty folks in the back chat, our website, the email, and my personal phone number for you.
All right, I'm gonna send you the website to my fake ass. I got a fake token white friend, but he not a real white friend because his dad Mexican, his mama white, so he think he white, but I keep telling him he Mexican because his dad Mexican, but he don't listen to me.
Mexicans are white, buddy. I hate to tell you this.
That actually is.
No, they're not.
They're legally white. So he 3/4 white.
Quit making false equivalencies like that. You should be ashamed of yourself, Bumpkin.
He 3/4 white, but his dad was like in a cartel or some shit because he sold
The Spaniards were not white.
But look,
Yes, they were.
No, they weren't.
What?
They were evil, horrible people.
Okay, I can understand your point, but that's
they can
not
be
the
white
point.
and evil, horrible people. They could be both.
No, I do not associate myself with those evil bastards that claim to be white. They're basically they're where the small hats came from. And that may be historically inaccurate, but I don't care. I'm going with it. Just like the small hats came from Poland and France too.
Okay, I respect the hustle. All right, I will join you in this union.
I'm about to grab some fucking water.
Hey, the way I look at it is if a whole culture of people is trash, then they have to be related to the small hats by blood.
Hey, dirty folks, have you seen my gun yet?
I saw the
Fair enough.
plastic one. Yeah.
All right.
Man, I was
All right.
you had me on Temu looking for a goddamn 3D printer, bro. Like I was jealous.
Yeah.
You can buy that shit. Get the downloads for it. The schematic, because like, all right, so you have to, in order for you, because you can legally make your own guns, right?
Mhm.
But in order for it to be legal, you have to own the tooling necessary to do it and do it yourself. Nobody else can do it for you, and you can't
Respectfully,
borrow.
Red Illusion.
Look,
Italians aren't white either.
Italians are sand niggers. No, they olive niggers.
They were white when Rome existed, and then Rome fell, and then everybody kind of like moved in on Rome, and then like they became mud people.
Ayo, bull run for Bitcoin is coming. Actually, unironically, I'm looking at it right now.
I thought I figured as much.
Yep. It's right. It's about at 33,000 right now. 33,920 to be exact. It's about to hit over that 34 mark. Pretty much, it's about to hit over that 34 mark. Once it's over that 34,
dude, that means you could throw like a couple grand in there and fucking.
Yeah, but as soon as war actually pops off, you know that as soon as the war itself happens, the bull runs and the stock market and shit, it doesn't collapse, but it just goes.
Well, that's why you try and cash out before the war starts. You got to try and gauge it at the right spot.
No,
if you're not an accredited investor, you can't because the war will probably happen at night in the U.S.
I have a better plan. I just need some white friends. I need more white friends. Here's the thing. People don't understand this, but even though I be gangbanging sometimes and acting silly, I'm genius, bro. And my whole focus is banking. What I want is two banks. One in I'm gonna say the Caymans. It's not the Caymans, but y'all don't need to know where it's at. To say one Caymans that's under the British banking system and one outside of Australia that's in the BRICS banking system. So we got two banks, two different names. We market against each other like
Hassan. Who's Hassan?
And then like yo.
Oh, I see you, Hassan. I got you.
Make it happen.
I was not expecting to see you up here, man. For real. That caught me off guard.
What? How you doing, English Snowman?
I look like the nigga that sells cell phones in the hood.
What's good, my guy?
Good.
Hey,
How you doing?
He's got the cell phone and used tire place.
Yeah, he gonna renew those cricket coupons. We gonna get bumped in hood credit with.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Unironically, we should do a charity thing in O Block.
First of all, there is no more O Block. Second of all, even if it was an O Block, fuck O Block.
Damn. What O Block do to you?
Let me explain something to you. O Block technically is called Parkway Gardens. I don't know why they call all projects gardens and parkways and shit. But Parkway Gardens, when I was a child, they was like, yo, don't go to Parkway Gardens. They have been ratchet since I was a little wee lad. Nobody fucks with these grimy ass niggas. So the fact that they kill people, they do a rap about it, does not make them stars. It just makes them murderers with fucking SoundCloud. I do not.
That's what everybody not from Chicago thinks, though, that they're great, and that is all of Chicago.
Hey, this is like say he from 64th, he ain't from 63rd. Okay, check this out. The train is on 63rd, the bus is on 63rd, Subway Submarine is on 63rd, Harold's Chicken on 63rd. There's nothing on 64th except a fucking cricket mobile spot. That's the only thing on 64th. 64th has nothing but project bitches with fucking earrings and purple fucking hair, and goddamn it, there's nothing but death. 63rd has everything. Move to 63rd. Hang out with 63rd Street people. God damn. And I don't even like it over there. First of all, O Block is on 64th and King Drive. Anything named Martin Luther King, I don't care if it's Drive, Parkway, Street, Avenue. Martin Luther King means death. So they're on 64th and death. We don't fuck with them niggas.
He said they're on 64th and death.
We don't fuck with them niggas, bro. Ain't no beef. I ain't got no conflict with them.
He said it ain't even because they fly in a different color flag. It's just because it's 64th and death.
Death. They're on Martin Luther King Street, bro. There's nothing good on Martin Luther King in any fucking city in America. We don't fuck with them niggas.
Damn.
Hey, at least
Anguish.
What's good, Hassan?
How you doing? Hey, Dirty Far, you the same one who came on Freezy the other day?
Probably. I don't know.
There's only one
maybe.
dirty folks I know of. Did he say not to talk to women with clothes on?
Hey, yeah, stay away from girls with clothes on. Fuck them.
No, before I came in here, Angry Snowman, I heard war and stuff. Did you hear the breaking news in the last 24 hours? Or no?
What about them
Syria?
doing airstrikes on Syria?
Yeah, then Israel bombed Egypt, and then this
Israel bombed
Pakistan.
Egypt?
Yeah, a small town in Egypt, and then Pakistan fired. They injured 4 civilians at India, and then Myanmar. They're going. Aren't it? There's like a civil war going on, but there's like a massacre going on in northern Myanmar. Is getting bad, and
Well,
then
Myanmar's having a civil war for like 40 years now.
Yeah, but no one's talking about it. So, and then
they made a Rambo movie about it.
Yeah, America not talking about it. Like it's a lot of news.
Yeah,
America not talking
yeah,
about
that's true. That's true.
Hey,
and
yo,
then
Bruce,
also
real quick,
a
Bruce.
China.
Ruth
Go
asked me,
ahead.
what's the projects on King Drive on Martin Luther King Drive on 31st? That's Parkway Gardens. Those are also BDs. Don't fuck with them niggas either. I almost got robbed fucking with a bell-shaped bitch down there. A bitch that looks sexy at the top and then she wide at the bottom, but you don't know that if you talk to her in the car.
Hey,
Don't
dirty
fuck
folks,
with them motherfuckers.
dirty folks. Hold on, you're going to have to show some decorum and let my news guy finish.
Oh yeah.
Getting off his news report real quick.
Oh, you're right. Go ahead, Cricket Mobile. Go ahead, Cricket Mobile. He my Cricket friend.
Go ahead, Hassan.
And this is the big one. A Chinese Navy ship collided with a Filipino Coast Guard ship.
Is that
so
really
the U.S.
MA?
warned?
Hold on, real quick. Is that really MA?
Wait.
Yeah, that's me. You hear me?
All right.
Wait, who crashed with the Filipino ship? What nation?
The Chinese Navy ship collided.
Well, the Chinese have
with
been
a
doing
car.
that for like 6 years, 7 years now.
Why does it look like
Well,
you're driving somewhere to dump off a body and bury it somewhere, MA?
Hey, don't be snitching on my activities, bro.
Well, it may look like he got that good cocaine, man, by that jip. Shout out to you, man.
So what else you got for us that's going to probably end all of our lives here soon?
That's it so far. All that happened in the last 24 hours.
That's fucking crazy.
Song for you. I posted in the back chat and in the chat. Person can't sing worth shit, but the feeling and emotion is there.
Yeah, I can't play that.
And it's not copyright.
I can't play that though. It mentions World War III, man. That's too close to talking about Israel and Palestine.
And you know what's crazy? People already forgot about the Ukraine war. Barely
Yeah,
gets
but
mentioned.
you know what? My wife's fucking paycheck and the taxes they're taking out of it didn't.
Really?
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
man. What's really crazy is how quick everybody forgot about Hawaii and what's going on there.
That's true too.
You know, and the fact that nobody's stepping up and saying anything about all this money going overseas and nobody helping out an American state.
No, you're right. You're right.
You know,
So what's
those cats don't even want to be American. They were forced into it. You know, the least we could do since we forced them into joining our nation is to help the motherfuckers that were screwed over. I think Oprah should have to give up all her wealth and property to them. I think
So what's the solution, Angerman?
To what?
To Hawaii to stop sending billions
Hawaii?
of dollars to you.
The solution is to stop sending money overseas and actually help fund that country or help fund that state instead of letting all those people just lose everything. You know that they said that what was it? Like close to 200 or 300 kids came up missing from Hawaii after all that shit happened.
No, I didn't know that.
There were there were people that were going around in private boats trying to rescue people that were in the ocean, trying to get away from the fire, and they were being arrested for trying to help rescue people that were in the ocean trying to get away from the fire.
Yeah, that didn't make Fox News.
What if we built a giant bridge to Hawaii?
They'll build a giant bridge to the moon before we build a giant bridge to Hawaii. But I'll tell you this much: you would never catch my cracker ass on that bridge.
Why is that?
Because I hate bridges.
You hate bridges.
I hate bridges.
Are you bridge?
Dude, have you ever been across the Mackinac Bridge? Have you? Bumpkin.
Have I ever been across the what?
The Mackinac Bridge. It's a bridge that connects what is it, Michigan to the UP, the Upper Peninsula.
No.
Yeah, it's the fucking worst, probably 15-minute car ride of your life. Have you ever been on a great big expansion bridge?
You good, Bumpkin? You could?
Yeah.
Bye. If you ain't gonna talk to me, I'm gonna kick you off the fucking panel, ignoring me and shit, motherfucker.
Sorry, I was reading a message because some shit popped off that I had to fucking look at. Sorry, bro, I'm a busy guy. Repeat your fucking question. I go across some obscure goddamn bridge.
Hey, you know what? You know what, motherfucker? I am not a fucking record player.
ladies, you're both pretty.
God. Sure. Let's talk about Gen X.
Gen X is the greatest fucking dude. It's amazing Gen X survived. Really, in all honesty, the fact that we were able to survive growing up as kids with no supervision, with
I don't know. You survived because your fucking veins are pumped full of so much methamphetamines. It's insane. You got more methamphetamines and PCP pumping through your goddamn veins. You could literally shit yourself and fly to the moon, homie. I don't know.
I think the sperm that I came from was a half methamphetamine.
Jesus Christ!
Absolutely. I 100% agree.
That is fucked up. Can't we all just get along?
All right. Now I have to go silent and turn off my camera because some shit popped off. Give me a second.
Oh shit. Oh, so what do you got for us, man? Somebody, I'm out of ideas, man. The only thing I can think of is finding some dumb clips.
Well, all I can say is get ready to be drafted.
Oh, I won't be drafted.
Why not?
Because I'm 44.
No, they're gonna do the.
I'm 44 and I have a bad back, dude. I'm like what they consider. I'm like I think what is it, 25% or 20% permanently disabled in my back.
But unless they do it the way Ukraine did it, from 18 to 60, as long as you can walk, move your hands, you're good. 18 to 60 years old.
Now I got another brother in my family they can take. He's younger.
Hey, are you on every day, Agnes Snowman?
I have been as of lately. I've been only taking Wednesday and Sunday off, but been streaming Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. But usually Thursday we're over on Dirty Folks Podcast because me and him do the Dirty Snow podcast over there.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I've been since I my numbers have been starting to go up, and since I got monetized, you know, I've been trying to stream as much as possible. That way I can make that moldy money off all you guys. Speaking of, you know, it's time for my daily grift. You know, shout out to everybody that's come through. I appreciate all of you, man. Shout out to the chat. You guys are awesome as always, man. Always out there talking shit and trolling and doing your thing, keeping that active. If you'd like to, make sure you like, share, and subscribe this to everybody. That way we can help get the channel growing. We're almost to 700 subs. Like I said, once we get to that 750, we will be doing a $700 or $75 PayPal drawing or Cash App drawing, whichever one you prefer. Where so we got that coming up as soon as we hit the 750 mark. Also, make sure if you would like to support, you can hit the PayPal or the Cash App links, which are located in the description panel of the stream, or you can hit the super chat button down there and light that thing up. That way I can get them pretty colors, showing up across the chat box. All donations and support is greatly appreciated. It goes to the diaper fund and my ramen noodle fund. That way I can eat, since all of my dream destroyers eat all the food in the house and leave me with nothing but crumbs. Thank you.
Yeah, send him some money for sure.
I like having that super chat button.
Yeah, it feels nice. Just don't get it taken away, because then it feels
well,
like...
as long as Orthodox guy doesn't fucking slip up and keep talking about shit that'll get it taken away.
Hey, Pumpkin, do you have your own? Do you have your own YouTube channel? Or no. Yeah.
In a way, yeah. I think I put it in the back chat, but it might have been before you came in. Hold on.
Is Christianity a death cult? Hey, that's actually a good topic, not lost. I'll write that down and save that for a later show.
Evangelical Protestants are.
Yes.
Oh, let's see. Let's play this Boondocks clip.
A Boondocks clip?
Yeah. It's the one that True Hype put in the back chat when he came in earlier.
Watch where you walking, nigga. Hey, what say, nigga?
Watch closely. You're about to experience a nigga moment. Webster defines the nigga moment as a moment when ignorance overwhelms the mind of an otherwise logical Negro male.
What did you say, bitch, nigga? Hey, squeeze it, nigga.
Causing him to act in an illogical, self-destructive manner, i.e., like a nigga.
Dude, they're that close and not a single one of them bullets landed.
Hey, wait, man, wait. This is stupid. Hey, you right, dawg. Look, let's put the guns away and go on about our business. Freeze!
But they all end up bad. If they had their own category, nigga moments would be the third leading killer of black men behind pork chops and FEMA. It's a fact.
Behind pork
Now
chops
let's
and
see
FEMA.
how a nigga moment affects a white man.
Watch where you walking, bitch.
What did you... Wait a minute. I'm white.
Where you going? Don't you ignore me. This is a perfectly good moment to throw your life away.
That was quick.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars?
Do be like that.
Tons of time.
Didn't Anton LaVey also say on his deathbed, oh God, what have I done? Really makes you think.
Which one was it that? Which one wrote their last words in their diary was erection not fulfilled?
I don't know, but I want to know which one said that.
Yeah, there was one of the Satanists from back in the day. It was like erection not fulfilled today, or some shit. Imagine that your whole belief is in like occultic sex magic, and then your dick don't work. That's funny.
Who's Mike? I don't know no Mike. We're going to have to do the overlay.
Sex magic. That's hilarious.
No, I said that and he dropped off.
Maybe
Terrible.
It was rage. Maybe it was
Sad.
rage.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Couldn't even give it a fucking name. So Gen Xers were raised in a very interesting period of time. They were raised by baby boomers, so they knew a very older and maybe kind of feral way to exist and live their life. But then they were also old enough, so when the internet and a lot of new technology started coming out, they also knew a lot more. So they had this kind of ability to cherry pick the best traits of baby boomers and millennials, which makes them some of the most dangerous fucking people in the world. Most of the Gen Xers I knew either went to the military, went to rehab, or went to jail. That means
both.
the ones that are left are fucking survivors. So for as many changes in music and style and culture that you think you've been through in the last 50 years, they've been through the most. Also, mental illness wasn't trendy back then. So any kind of mental illness that they had, they usually didn't get any treatment for it. So they had to learn how to cope with it themselves. Medications weren't as delicate or as effective back then. And that leaves you with some very fucking interesting people. Get yourself a Gen X friend, but they'll probably just tell you to fuck off.
You know what? The mental health thing is actually pretty accurate. I remember I was in high school when they started pumping kids up with Ritalin, specifically boys. You know. But see, I also remember that we all even the kids with mental illness went to school with the regular kids. They just sat in a different classroom. Like we legit had kids that went to a different room that would wear bump caps and all that shit because they would, you know, basically like stroke out occasionally or have seizures and shit. You know how you got them kids that have, that's what it is. They'd have seizures randomly. So they'd have to wear like that baseball style bump cap. Bob, no. Last time I heard from Angel was, what was it? Tuesday night when I did that stream while you guys were streaming, and apparently after you guys got done streaming, he came over here and he tried to get on my panel, and I kicked him twice and told him he wasn't allowed on my panel anymore, and he kept coming back. So I had to ban him from being able to even come into the broadcast room because he doesn't know how to take no for an answer. It's ridiculous.
For a Gen X kid growing up, well, it looks something like this. You wake up really early so you can get your chores done. Sit down and watch a few cartoons. Afterwards, you'll throw your play clothes on, grab a Pop-Tart or a handful of sugary cereal. You'll head outside to play with your friends. See, nothing good is happening inside the house. Everything you want to do is out there. You have a plan to meet your friends at the park or in the woods, or maybe at somebody's treehouse. So we didn't have any cell phones or text messages, so that's how we did it. And when you meet up with your friends, they're all riding their bikes, and they look like a miniature version of a motorcycle gang, off to do dangerous things in dangerous places. You'll roam the streets for hours, and travel blocks, if not miles, away from home. You'll cross several major streets, or maybe a major highway, and you'll play dodgeball with the cars like a real-life game of throw. Stop by the 7-Eleven, grab some candy, Slurpees, and Topps baseball cards, because we need the bubble gum for some MacGyver-y shit that we're going to do later. Then we're going to climb some trees or maybe wade in a creek, skip some rocks. Or have you ever wondered what a Saturday was like for a
That was pretty accurate.
Ever wonder what a Gen X thinks? Welcome to Gen X.
Have you ever seen this dude, Gen X Talks? Anybody?
No, I have not seen it.
No, this guy's great.
Is it? I'm just joking. Go ahead.
No, not the kid. The dad is great.
Do you ever wonder what a Gen X thinks? Welcome to Gen X. Do you ever wonder what a Gen X thinks? Welcome to Gen X Talks. And Dan,
what?
Hey, move. Do you have a favorite child?
Yes.
That's a grizzly bear of a man.
Yes.
Yes, they do. Move.
Wait, aren't you supposed to say no and that you love all your kids like the same?
Every parent has a favorite child for different reasons. We're always supposed to say no. We love you all equally. But every parent does. We just don't say it. Move out of the fucking way.
Well, who's the place?
I'm not telling you that. Go.
Come on. Okay, what about, okay, tell me what place I'm in.
Second place. There.
Yeah.
Good? Jesus Christ.
That's not too bad.
Now you find out all your brothers and sisters are tied for first.
Do you ever wonder what a Gen X thinks? Welcome to Gen X Talks. And Dan,
Yeah.
I was reading online. You know what the most likely way for me to die is?
With the camera phone shoved up your ass because you bother too many people?
No, Dad. The number one way for me to die is at the hands of a relative or a close friend.
I can see that.
And number two is in some sort of accident.
That's the way I'm going to make it look.
I'm serious. What am I supposed to do?
About what?
About dying.
I don't know. You look. Every kid in your generation is like a little scared Chihuahua dog in the corner, shaking and pissing. Okay, you can't go around life being afraid of everything you can see and everything you can't see.
You're not giving me anything useful here.
What do you want me to tell you?
Then how do I know what to worry about?
I don't know. Think of it this way: that like you're allowed to check how deep the pool water is before you dive in head first. But do you always have to stick your toe in to check the temperature, you big baby? Sometimes just jump.
Look, I'll check how deep it is, but I'm not swimming in cold water.
That's my little hero.
Do you ever wonder what do you ever wonder what a Gen X thinks? Welcome to Gen X Talks. And Dad, you ready for this lighting round?
Nope.
Come on, why it's gonna go. Do you ever wonder what a Gen X thinks? Welcome to Gen X Talks. And Dad,
Yep.
what would you do for $1 million?
Do you have $1 million?
No, but that's not the point I'm trying to make.
That's my point.
I'm trying to figure out what you would do for money.
Do you have any money?
No.
Well, then what are you talking about, man?
We're just talking here, okay?
Yeah, you just wasted my time is all you're doing.
So you won't talk to me unless I have money.
Look, a phrase from my generation comes to mind right now, fitting you perfectly. Money talks and bullshit walks. You got it? If you don't have any money, get the fuck out of here, dude.
But I was just
You're
trying,
just
I'm
wasting my time, and I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not allowed to ask you hypothetical questions.
No, because you're talking about money you don't have, making me talk about doing something I'm not going to do anyway. Get out. Jesus Christ.
You're in a good chance to earn some money. You know, I can do a lot of things for $1 million. Do you ever wonder what a Gen X thinks? Welcome to Gen X Talks. And Dad?
Yep.
Do you ever wonder what a Gen X thinks? Welcome to Gen X Talks. And Dad?
Yep.
It's my birthday.
Happy birthday.
You got anything to say?
What? Yeah, I said it already. Happy birthday. What do you want?
Well, okay. Am I getting any gifts?
I don't know. That's mom's department, not mine.
You don't even know you're just gonna have to make me ask mom.
It's not my department.
Do I at least get the day off?
Nobody gets a day off on their birthday. You got to work.
You get the day off on your
My
birthday.
birthday's on Christmas. Everybody gets the day off.
Including you. Look, so wait, so you don't know if I got any gifts.
Okay, let's talk about not what you're getting. Let's talk about what you're not getting. You're not getting kicked out of the house. Call every brother and sister you got. Be thankful. You don't got to turn in your cell phone. You don't got to start paying for your own car insurance today. Let's be thankful of what's not happening to you and move along. Happy birthday.
That's based right there.
Yep.
Do you?
He's 18. He said, call your brother and sister. Ask them what's not happening.
Was that based though? Isn't that what boomers would do?
No, that's what all parents should do. When you turn 18, get the fuck out.
Huh.
That's boomer mentality.
No, it ain't. My mom fucking tried to hold me hostage, dude. I moved out when I turned 18. My mom called the cops on me.
That's different. That's called being overprotective. Right.
No, that's
called
being a bitch.
That is called being a bitch. Exactly. But right. Would you let your kid be homeless if they weren't prepared enough?
It depends on what lesson it teaches them.
You literally just said, like 30 minutes ago, that's what boomers do. That everything we were talking about.
I'm not sitting and saying you obviously didn't catch the beginning of the show where in my monologue I said that there are some things that I took from my parents that I still utilize as ways to, torture my children that work. And then the rest of it I don't.
Do you see the utility in having like a super extended family?
It's just me and my wife.
But like, could you imagine living in like an American villa?
No.
Why not?
I'm so used to just being me and my wife that I couldn't imagine having a bunch of other people with their nose in my business.
Well, that's just
makes
gotcha.
sense. Well, when other people, other races, other cultures are more financially stable than us because they actually have things that incorporate the family, well, we don't really have a right to complain then, now do we?
Well, look, I'm not going to be a complete asshole and make my son and daughter go homeless. I mean, I planned on going and getting one of those, little sheds like Be Brave lives in and let each one of those live in one of those on the property.
It's actually pretty base. That would be that would be something that we're talking about. The thing is, right, is that boomers didn't give a shit. They wanted to go back to that life in their 20s of just doing what they wanted to do and just not giving a shit about their children.
Dude, my dad's 70 years old. I guarantee you, if you walked up to him right now and had a big ass fucking teen or a crack in your hand and said, "Hey, you want to smoke this?" He would not hesitate. He'd probably start shaking like a chihuahua going through DTs.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
I'm not lying either, man.
Fun fact: for the majority of my from about 18 to 20, or sorry, 18 to 21, I lived in a shed.
Well, not like people are talking about like making their kids and stuff get jobs. No, I agree with that. The only time you should not let your kid stay with you is if they're disrespectful, disobedient shitbags that treat you like shit and try to run your house.
Yes.
And they're a problem. But then again, that's kind of a problem of your parenting that people just don't want to talk about.
Yeah, but yeah.
This video I ain't seen. He says it's his dad flipped out on a viewer live for real. I wonder.
I should have cut this again.
The Gen X Talks. And during one of my dad's solo live streams, this guy came in and said,
We don't want the backstory.
On people's kids all the time. I say it all the time. This time I was talking about myself. Conceptual creative content. We'll just call them CCC. $4.99, but since you didn't say where it went, we all know where it goes. Unidentified, unclassified, unallotted money always goes to the whiskey fund. So thank you. Jamie Smith, $5. Good evening, General. Proud extra, and a real extra because he did not use an E. The truth is at the bottom of the glass, and I will get in line for a salute to drinking fun. Thank you. Fall in line. Take your post. Take a post, Jamie. Good thing. Dirty Digger General, do you know who the greatest American hero was? Yeah. William Cott played the greatest American hero. And he was a superhero with a suit, but he lost the instruction booklet. So he had no fucking idea what his suit could do. And so he went around making shit up as he went along. Yeah, like we all do. Thank you. Robert Jones, so for you to respond, I must pay. No, Robert, did I respond?
Oh, I remember watching this when this happened live.
Because I see it. I don't want to miss that. But Robert Jones, did I miss something you said? Well, didn't mean to hurt your feelings, buddy. Let me scroll back up. Let's all wait while I go try to find Robert Jones. Let's see what he said. Let's scroll back. We'll scroll back to Robert Jones. What the fuck is the point of this? That's what you wanted me to respond to? That's what you want me to
I was going to say never attack your audience, but yeah, that deserves an attack.
Maybe in fairness to Robert Jones, maybe he's not as dumb as he's really coming across here. Maybe there is something intelligent. Let's scroll back further and see if we can find what Robert Jones said. Okay, let's see. We'll scroll back up. Robert Jones. He, with his anger level and his tone, he must have been really heartbroken that I didn't comment on something poignant he had to contribute. Let's go see if we can find it. Robert Jones, still nothing. Don't see anything. It's got to be back there somewhere. I mean, no one would make a complete ass out of themselves like Robert Jones if he didn't really have something deep and meaningful that I overlooked. And I don't see you guys commenting on it. So I don't see a lot of things in here about Robert Jones. I think we all must have missed it. So we're all a bunch of terrible assholes that are ignoring Robert Jones. Now, there's 287 of us in here, 285. That means 284 of us are hurting Robert Jones' feelings, and he needs to be heard. Now, he didn't want to pay $1 or something to have his thing responded to. We're just going to have to go find it and see what we missed. Robert Jones, I found it. Robert Jones, I wonder what your beliefs on child support are. You took the time from all of us to scroll back and find out what the beliefs on child support are. Wow. That was your big contribution. That was your moment, Robert Jones. You had to tie up the whole fucking program. So we would, because you got your feelings hurt. We all caught that part. You got your feelings hurt, Robert Jones. You got your feelings hurt because you did just gonna have to pay some money to make you hear my comment. All right, look, I get it. I know you were picked on as a kid. I know you were probably last picked for baseball.
This seems like a lot of
Nobody
projection
picked
for me.
basketball. I got it.
It is,
Girls didn't want anything to
but
do
it's
with
great.
you. And so now when you're in here and you're a grown up and you think that we're among adults, that we should respond appropriately because you have something important to say. And we didn't. I missed it. They missed it. Nobody gave a shit what you said. And you got your feelings hurt, Robert. I understand. And it's a big deal. It is. You know, so
See, this is the problem with you Gen Zers, man. Your feelings matter too much about shit.
I mean, everyone's feelings matters. I'm sure if this dude did this to somebody in his own generation in real life, they'd just punch him in the face.
Yeah, that's
Like,
how. That's literally how we handled it back then. And you know what?
Well, that's how it should be
We
handled.
would end up being friends afterwards.
That's how it should be handled. But there just seems like a bunch of projection and bullshit from this guy.
Well, what do you expect when you got some shit face making dumbass comments in the chat? That he literally he held up the entire show just so he'd scroll back and read his comment.
Well, the guy didn't have to do it. He chose to do it. He could have just ignored him.
I mean, fair enough, but you know.
No, he's a miserable cunt in his life, and he has to cut somebody down. And you even admitted this is projection. I just don't like people, regardless of the generation, that have to act this way. They either have an incredibly tiny cock, or they're treated like shit in their life, and they want to have the illusion that they're not. So they can go fuck themselves.
So what's the problem with people wanting to project their insecurities on other people so they feel better about themselves?
Because you should work on yourself to make yourself better.
Maybe we don't want to. Maybe we're suffering from PTSD from the boomers.
And on top of that,
hold on.
Wait! It doesn't he have a teenage son and a wife? I'm sure he has PTSD.
He has actually 2 adult kids: an adult son, an adult daughter, a teenage son.
Oh yeah. He don't give a fuck about your life. He got real problems at home. Like I see where you're going with it. All right.
Man. I understand the guy, man. He's like, what's with all these dumbass questions?
I'm not saying he's right.
Did a host a fucking podcast? Like, that's the point of a podcast.
Well, you know,
it's your sandwich, my brother. You must eat it.
That's why I asked if you've ever heard of the guy, because he was really literally kind of strong armed into doing it by his little shithead son.
Does he not earn extra income from it? Does he not benefit?
Well, when they tell him that the super chats don't go to his son, then yeah, it goes to his whiskey fund. But other than that, they go to his son.
How did the son strong arm the father?
The same way he strong armed him by sticking the fucking camera in his face for them little TikTok shorts.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude.
Hey, you know how these little fucking dream killers are?
That's hilarious.
Who's strong arming who? He's living in his house.
The fucking spiritual. The spiritual boomer is latched on to Snowman right now.
Oh my god, they're dragging him down. They're dragging him down.
We have to commit an exorcism.
Yes.
Hey, I can relate, man. I got kids that, you know, ask all kinds of dumbass questions and then get pissed when they don't get the answer that they don't want, like you, Orthodox guy.
I mean, that's nice and all. That's a good try, but you're not going to make me mad. The thing is, you as a father should. Well, I can't say you because you're a good person. People should educate their children to the best of their ability, and if they can't, they can always, you know, open the fucking internet and hit Google.
I don't know.
Yeah, because Google doesn't lie.
Wait, but I think his kids are all right. Those are strangers. He don't give a fuck about them. Fuck them stranger hood rats.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he could have just ignored him.
He was trying to prove an active point. You know, the dude was being a dick anyhow by making the comment. So I got to, you know, give you money in order.
That's understandable because that retard should have realized, hey, it's a podcast. You don't get to be in there with 200 people. But buddy, unless it's a show for money and that's what the audience likes, it's kind of dumb.
That is what the audience likes. That's what they.
All right, well then I withdraw my point because if that's what they come for, then that's what they expect. I personally don't like that, and I wouldn't pay for that. But that is what it is. If they like it, and he has a market niche for it, then who am I to say?
I don't understand why you got a problem with it, dude. I mean, you're just as big of a dick as he is.
Yeah, but I'm a dick for different reasons.
Different dick.
Also, your reasons are valid and his aren't.
Yeah, because never mind. I can't. My lawyer said I can't say that online. Well, you know what I was gonna say, didn't you? I'm kidding.
You're such a douchebag.
I'm gonna start showing off New Frontier posters.
When you had to humble people, and you yourself have been humbled, in real life. You understand that it's just you got to be. I'm the same person I am online that I am offline.
Yeah, same
if I
here.
talk shit to you, I'm gonna say the same shit, and I just don't like people who are mean for the sake of being mean.
But sometimes you have to be mean for the sake of being mean. You know, this country's become entirely too soft. You know, and that's and honestly, men need to learn how to deal with, you know, someone busting their balls, so to speak, without them, you know, deciding they want to go commit a mass shooting.
Why though? Why do you have to bother people until they feel that way? That's the one thing I don't get with it.
Well, you know, the truth of the matter is if they would have allowed this stuff to happen while they were still in school, it wouldn't be necessary for grown ass men to finish the you know, I would say internal growth that they would have already received in school. You know, the whole anti-bully culture in school had prevented kids from being able to deal with.
But it's your fucking it's your generation that up.
Hey, dude, I am not arguing that at all. I'm telling you, it is my generation that fucking decided to start being a bunch of pansies and raise a bunch of pansies.
Yes. Also, you uphold the laws. Like, listen, Zoomers would be killing each other in the goddamn streets. We're a bunch of apes. If it wasn't for your laws, man, we are a bunch of apes. I would legitimately take a 2-hour trip out of my day to go.
I've gone to Philadelphia to physically fight someone.
Yeah, honestly, I would take 2 hours out of my day to go have a skirmish with some communists, beat their ass, and then go back to work. All right, if that was possible, I would do it. So I mean, it's just like, I don't know. Maybe I was just raised different. I don't know, but
how dare you speak of apes like that?
Oh my god!
I cannot believe that you would bring that to this panel.
Is that Arian Floyd? Is that why he's got blonde hair?
Yes, he's got blonde hair.
That is fucking hilarious.
Floyd's my hero. What about you? Is Floyd your hero, Hassan?
Not Law says he's okay. Go ahead, Hassan.
He's not my hero, but what happened?
What about you, dirty folks? Is Floyd your hero?
Nigga, I don't do fentanyl. I don't know this motherfucker.
He said, "I don't do fentanyl. I don't know this motherfucker."
Yeah, Tony. It is the other. It is communism is the other side of the coin made by capitalism. Yeah, you're right. But you know, I'm also not a capitalist, so.
Got about 20 minutes, and then we're going to wind this down and call it a night, man. I think 4 hours is good enough.
The fuck? Yeah, especially for your super chat. They need to send you some more shit.
Yeah, nobody's paying me, so there's no sense in staying up.
I would totally pay you, buddy, but I'm broke
you
as
know
shit.
What, Bumpkin,
So
I ain't worried about it. You've hit my Cash App multiple times.
Yeah.
And usually when you hit it pretty hefty.
Yeah. Well, if I'm gonna hit it, I might as well hit it. So
that's what she said.
I'm fucking tired.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm still thinking about that. This MRA that was on SKC's stream the other day that was talking about. Dude, that's what I'll share with you guys. I'm pulling that up.
Is it interesting?
Yes, dude. It's fucking beyond interesting. She admitted that she goes to the gynecologist for fun.
Excuse you?
Yeah. That's what I said. I didn't stutter. She doesn't go to get her shit cleaned out or tested. She goes for fun. Where is it? SKC. Where are you? Damn it. Oh, there it is. Where is that file? The year is okay. Oh, did you also hear that? Speaking of that, did you hear that? There somebody came out that worked for the actual county or district that Floyd was the Floyd trial was being held at, and they said that all kinds of exculpatory evidence towards the case was withheld, and Derek Chauvin was wrongfully imprisoned.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Grand Chimp out whenever he gets released.
I think I want to be one of the first people that have a free Derek Chauvin shirt on. Because they said according to this person, they said that Floyd actually did OD, and that the autopsy report actually the real autopsy report actually says that. Why the fuck can't I find it now? God damn it. I hate trying to find files.
What do you think about what do you think of Napoleon, Snowman?
He suffered from Napoleon syndrome.
Napoleon wasn't short.
He was short on ideas.
No, he actually had some pretty awesome.
No, I really don't know a whole lot about Napoleon.
Bumpkin, are you praising the French over here? Is that what we're doing?
No. I'm praising Napoleon. Is Napoleon French?
Nope.
Fair enough.
There we go. The only great leader the French have ever had wasn't even French. I'm gonna put that into perspective. Wasn't even French. So we're gonna
There it is. Bam. Here we go.
Or male activists.
Because there's not enough
okay,
voices. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but I don't know if you've read the room, but you're not actually speaking to like what men want. I don't know if you picked up on that, but they want y'all in the kitchen.
But you're not
advocating for that. Like you're
I'm advocating for men having jobs, equal rights. I'm advocating for men who are being told they can't be give birth to women, babies because they're men. Those type of things. I don't care if men like me or not. That's on them. That's their business. But I'm talking about men as a whole. They should be able to be in jobs, and they should not get jobs because they're a man. Just like women. Oh, you're a woman, you shouldn't get that job. I don't understand. There's a lot of women talking about that. I don't need to fight for women. There's hundreds of women doing that, but not a lot of women fighting for men. That's why I'm doing it. That's why I enjoy doing it, because there's a lot of voices for women. I don't need to fight for women. Women do nothing but talk. They're very good at talking, so I leave them to it.
Yeah, kind of like her. Never shuts up.
So
let me ask a quick question, Dan. Yeah. So if a man has a child and he wanted to marry you, you would automatically disqualify him because he has a child and you're not fit to be a mother?
If that's on him, so I wouldn't mind being playing stepmother. But if he says to me, I don't like you, I don't like the way you think, you cannot be around my child, but I'm able to be with you as Mona, I'll be like, okay, that's fine. But lots of people might not think I'm qualified or worthy to be a stepmother, and I'm like, okay, that's fine too. I accept anything that
Her name Mona makes more sense here later on in this discussion.
that man says that I'm not. I will tell him personally. Okay, sorry.
No, wait. Hold on. Step aside, real quick. But you said you advocate for equality.
Yes, I do. Oh, equity, or whatever you want to call it. Metrocracy. Yeah, go on, sorry.
Okay, but men don't want equality. They want to be up top.
But men are not monolith. Men are not monolith. There's some men who want equality. There's some men who want to be equal to a woman and whatever, or whoever's qualified for the job. So there's another word than equality. That's not the word I like. That's not the word, because equality is blah, blah, blah. There's another word I like using.
It is.
At the moment, it slips my mind.
Could you tell me what jobs and rights women have that men don't?
Sorry, what was that?
Well, you said you fight for men's rights and men's rights to have, be equal
Right.
rights with jobs and all that stuff. Can you tell me what jobs or rights women have that men don't?
Okay, so for example, there's men who want to give birth. I just said
Men can't give
gynecologists.
birth.
Gynecologist. Can I finish?
But men can't give birth, so you're talking about women there.
Okay, can I finish what I'm saying? Because you're ready to jump down my throat.
No,
So if you want to put your dick down my throat, you can. You want to put your dick down your throat, you can. But let me finish what I'm saying. There's some men. Put your dick down my throat without me finishing. Let me finish. So as I said, there are some men that are told that they can't be midwife or whatever they're called because they're men. So I fight for their rights. to be there if a woman's giving birth, if they're qualified for the job.
You know what? Maybe some of these husbands don't want another man all up in their wife's.
Well, again, that's fine. That is fine. But to not get the job because you're a man, to not get the job because you're a man, that is not right. To not get the job because you're a man, that is not right.
Maybe there should be jobs that are gender specific.
There should be, yes.
Yeah, you think maybe gynecology might be one of them? I mean, I think a woman.
Again, I would prefer a man. Me personally. Okay, I'm going to say to you, I would prefer a man digging up in my vagina than some woman. I would. Really? Yes, I would. And a lot of women do not. A lot of women, because they're not lesbians or they don't like women, they feel uncomfortable. Maybe you don't understand. Maybe you don't understand this. But there are women who do not feel comfortable with another woman touching their vagina, but they feel comfortable with a man, the opposite sex.
So
yeah, that's some women.
Actually get checked up, or are they going to get bust down?
Like I said, there are women, and I can tell you, I'm one woman who do not like females digging up in my vagina. I prefer a male gynecologist, because when I spread those legs and I lay back, I want to think I'm for man. I don't want a woman up in there. It's just preference. There's a lot of women who do not like a female digging up in them.
So you go there because you get off on it then.
Yeah.
That's why you.
But no, seriously, I'm like, sorry. Can I have a male, please? Is there any males here?
Yeah, that's me squaring off with her, MA. I mean, because quite frankly, men don't need you to fight for us.
Some will say that they're not comfortable with men. But yes, I do get off when I go to the gynecologist, because I know that I'm sitting back with my legs spread and I'm like, have at it. Do I have any, can you do a swab? Okay. Do I have cervical cancer at all? Do you know? Oh, okay. Can you put your finger in a bit deeper?
Yeah. Better than a woman gynecologist?
I would prefer a man digging up there. All day, every day.
That's just sketchy to me. That sounds questionable. I mean,
again, I don't know what's sketchy, but I'd like to go to an appointment and have fun whilst getting checked up.
Oh, you're there to have
Why
fun.
are you having fun?
Right.
It's an experience.
Yo,
there's an experience.
This bitch ain't real.
I'd rather it be an awkward situation. I'm like, I'm not gonna make this awkward. I'm gonna make this enjoyable.
You're the one who makes it awkward, but the fact that you feel the need to enjoy it so much.
I don't make because it's uncomfortable. Can you imagine a stranger? It is awkward. A stranger is playing with their vagina. A stranger.
Almost everything the doctor does is awkward and uncomfortable, but you don't go there for the enjoyment. You go there for healing.
I do because I don't want it to be uncomfortable. So I should sit back with my legs open, having some man that I don't know taking my vagina.
Does your gynecologist have a good dick too?
Probably.
That's something that's questionable.
Well, you go there to have fun.
See, you know, you found out.
I'm like gynecologist. Do you have a number so I can, if I need a checkup later on? Do you have a private number? No, I'm joking. But seriously, I prefer a male. That's it. Some women they prefer females. It just depends.
Yeah,
to each their own.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, to eat their own.
Yeah, to each their own. I don't judge. Some women they'll say to you absolutely no men because they've been traumatized by men. They've been victimized by men. They've had traumatic sexual experience with men, so they don't want a man in an intimate place. And I understand that as well. To each their own.
I would just rather, if I'm going to have somebody check out my innards, I'd rather someone that looks like me do it, because they're going to understand the way my body works a little bit better. But it sounds like you go there for fun rather than for medical purposes.
Right. Jackie says there's nothing sexual about going to a gynecologist.
There's nothing supposed to be, Jackie.
Whereas me personally, I don't feel comfortable with a female playing down there. I don't know why, but my brain doesn't. I don't like it. I just don't like it.
Playing.
Okay, moving things around, poking, opening, using. Oh God, I just don't feel comfortable with a female. But I don't mind a man. For some reason, I feel calmer, more relaxed with a man. Maybe I think I'll be judged by a female. I don't know why.
That's that patriarchy. You want it. You want it so bad. You want the patriarchy inside of you.
Yeah, I want that patriarchy.
Why y'all hating on this bitch? She's a champ.
I'm just curious as to what his thoughts. I think
is that a porn bomber right there? What is that?
I'm sorry. No, it's someone's head.
It's like, what are your thoughts on this?
Oh my God, it is.
Well, first of all, welcome to the channel. And what was your thoughts on all of this?
Thank you for the welcome,
bro.
Yeah, he really.
I just got on because I don't know
like under the bed.
I did hear something that you're talking about, like the issues between men and women. I think I heard the lady on the panel say something about it. I guess she was like for men's rights or something like that. Yes. So then I was just thinking, like,
I'm telling you,
I know
the mental gymnastics are astounding.
Okay, whatever that means. Well, today I have a whole lot of thoughts. So my mind is just everywhere. But what do you think about? It may sound messed up, but it is what it is. When you said like women, like certain positions that women, you don't think they're like not qualified for. What do you mean?
Sorry, what did you say? Sorry.
What, can you hear me?
She don't even.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm sorry, I can hear you.
Okay.
She went crack.
You said something about like certain positions or something that you don't think women are qualified for. What do you mean by that?
Okay, so for example,
she claims to be an MRA, but doesn't even listen to men when they talk.
There's some jobs where women have to, like construction work, they have to lift up to, not qualified, even, I wouldn't even say qualified, they're not physically capable of doing it. So let's even remove qualification. They're not physically capable.
Wouldn't that be considered a qualification?
Well, if you want to call it that, then fair enough, but they're not physically able to. And they're saying, we need to get into construction work. And I'm seeing that they're unable to lift the same as a man. So a man lifts as much, a woman who's trying to lift as much as a man and can't, they have to get two women to lift what one man can lift. Sorry, how you expect to get the job? Why? You expect to get the job? Why? And you expect to get paid as much as him when you can't lift as much as him? Goodbye. So this.
She's a horrible shit talker when it comes to talking shit about women. She needs to listen to Pearl. Pearl does it way better.
some jobs women should not do, and also not should not do. My apologies. You got people like Cyborg. She can do that because she's strong enough. But those type of strong women, those type of strong women are very rare. You know, those type of women are very rare. So some women want to do jobs that men do, and they don't have the strength to do it. And then you need two women to do one job that one man can do. And that's when I think that's crazy.
Woman belongs in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
No, they don't belong in the kitchen, but they don't belong in a place where they can't lift the same as a man. That's only an example. They can't lift this. And you know what they say? I need someone help to help me. That man doesn't have help.
Here's the problem, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
You haven't really game theoried your ideas out to their most extreme or most logical conclusions. You just sort of stuck in the place where, like, I think this is how it's going to work, and it should work like that. I'm telling you, it's not going to work this way. If what you're describing, if you, because you believe in equality,
whoever is most suitable for the job. What do you call that? Whoever is most suitable for the job. What do you call that?
But that destroys the notion of equality.
Whoever is most suitable for the job. What is that called? Whoever is most suitable.
No, that's actually a meritocracy, and I think you did mention that before.
That's what I am. Yes.
But equality and meritocracy are at odds. Those are inherently opposing concepts, right? We can't all be equal in the meritocracy. And the thing you'll find out is if you remove all the artificial assistance that makes women more equal to men, then you'll be mostly in the kitchen by default.
Okay. I don't think I'll be suitable for the kitchen. That's just me personally. But if
but the majority, like we can live without you in the kitchen because you're crazy and stupid and weird. But most of you will be in the kitchen.
Okay, so me personally, I can't be in the kitchen because I'd rather look after a man. So if my man says to me, I don't want to work, good, stay at home, look after the house. I can't do the kitchen. I think that if you are suitable for the kitchen, you should be. But a woman like me, sorry, I look after my man, and he tells me, I look after my man. I've never had a man tell me, Mona, I'd rather work. They say to me, Mona, you work, and I'll stay in the kitchen. That's been my partner.
How are you looking after a man if you're not in the kitchen?
Right.
Because I work.
What the hell are you doing?
Because I work.
But see, you working is you looking after you. Don't lie to me about how much you love some nigga. No, you don't love him. You're not doing nothing for him. You're doing it for you.
I've looked after most of my partners. I have.
That's what she does.
I've looked after most of my partners.
Hold on. I'm painting a picture. Hold on. I'm painting a picture. So the majority of them don't want kids, and they need you to look after them. Okay.
No, they don't need me to look after them. I'm open to looking after them.
I don't want to interrupt your conversation. I just.
But you are.
I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Charles, what's going on, bro? Like. Okay, I'm just saying it like this, bro, because it only once on my channel has this happened where I've been poured bomb, and I'm scared, bro.
I wouldn't do it, man.
I don't know what's going on.
Do an overlay, sir.
Okay. So, all right, well, you guys go ahead. You guys go. Do your thing. I'm going back to work.
So back to you making sandwiches for your old man.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that. Have you ever asked a man if he doesn't want you in the kitchen?
Okay, so most of the males I deal with, they're better suited probably in the kitchen, and I'm better suited making money and looking after the household. I'm not good at kitchen. I don't like housework, so I make sure that they do the housework.
Do you suppose that is something?
Yeah,
do you suppose that is something that you essentially select for in a mate at this point?
Yes. So a man, I don't mind if a man works. If you want to work, that's on you. If you want to stay at home, do nothing, that's on you. If you want to drink and do everything, that's on you. I don't care if a man works or doesn't work. I don't care. I'm both. I'm a transsexual. Why?
Well, that explains everything.
Okay, yeah. If you ask me if I'm a man or a woman, I'm not even going to answer that question. I'm going to dignify it with I'm going to suck my dick. That's what I dignify that with. But no, exactly. So no, I'm a female. But if you want me to be a man, I will tell you to bow down and suck my dick. Depending on what you want.
Why is it so offensive to you? Hold on.
Yeah.
Why is it so offensive to you when you're reminded that you're taking an inherently masculine position? What you desire to be in an inherently masculine position? You're selecting for. You're shopping for housewife niggas.
Okay, why are you getting emotional?
Because I'm talking, and every time I talk, you open your mouth, and I don't do that
because
to you.
I'm a woman. That's what women do. Because I'm a woman. I'm emotional.
And men yell at women. So if you stop doing that, I won't yell at you so much. If you don't do that, I won't yell at you so much.
Take my tampon out. I'm a woman. That's what we do.
No. You can handle your own tampon. But the thing is, why get offended that why get offended at being reminded you're taking a masculine position? Why would that offend you? You literally select for it.
I'm not offended at all. I get called, like, for example, they say, "Are you Jessica X? Are you transsexual?" I get called all kinds of things. I'm not offended. I love it. That's why I even tell men, suck my dick.
That's shit.
Yeah, you can't. How can I get offended? It's like, suck my dick. I even just said that. I like men being triggered by me.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay, suck my clit. No, I'm joking. Come on. So you're saying, sorry, I shouldn't do all that. But yeah, so why do I get offended?
It comes off totally different when you switch it around like that.
I do say that. Suck my clit from the back. Okay, but I don't. I try not to.
That's a little bit more aggressive. There you go. That's a little more aggressive.
Okay, no. Let's continue. Let's get back to the serious topic.
I wonder how her head would feel with this break.
Okay, so Cortez says she hates being a woman. No, I love.
You what?
Sorry, I made a bad joke. I said I wonder how her skull would feel if I just hit it with a brick, but I shouldn't say that on live.
Well, she's from the UK, so she's already brain damaged anyhow.
Oh, so true. Yeah, you have to hit it a few times. Maybe we'll actually fix something. Who knows? Who knows? Orthodox, are you still here?
being a woman because I get to make up stupid rules and men just follow. I love being a woman. I get to say the reason why I'm like it is I'm on my period.
That part is true. But now, listen. This is why I've resolved. I've just accepted that asshole is the way of the future because this is what we're up against. They know exactly what they're doing. They'll just do it until you slap them or something. So be an asshole.
No, it's seriously, women get away with murder. So do I hate being a woman? No, because I can use my period. I can use that I'm having a baby. That I can't go to work because I'm having a baby soon. I'm so sorry. I can use that I'm emotional right now. It's because of the time of the month. It's winter. So I can always use emotional blackmail with men. Love being a woman.
Respectfully, do you consider trans women women?
No, they're men. I call them men.
So what is a woman to you?
A woman is someone who is genetically born DNA. They've got genetic DNA born for whatever. I don't know. I think it's if you've got vagina, womb, breast, all those things can reproduce possibly. I don't know. I think it's more down to a cellular level, like down to a DNA level. DNA level.
So historically, what has been the job of a woman?
Usually stay at home, look after the children, things like that. Sorry?
Why the fuck are you trying to be a man?
I'm not trying to be a man.
Yes, you are. If you're wanting to be some man's covering, take care of him, look after him, and have him do all your fucking.
Then he doesn't have to do that. He doesn't have to do that. If I can be alone, I can be alone if I want to. So that's his choice. That's that man's choice. Do you think I'm keeping these men against their will? They can leave if they want. I can be on my own.
Could be some Red Dragon shit.
No, seriously. These men don't have to stay. They can get the hell out of my space, and I start bumping clits. What's he talking about? If they don't like it, get lost. I say to men, if you don't like my rules and regulations, get the hell going.
I think that's one thing Princella is right about. I think all women are bisexual.
I don't know about that. I don't want to put that on women. I don't want to put that on women. I think I'm bisexual, but I don't like to speak on all the women's vagina because I've tried it with some women. They say, "Get the hell behind me, Satan! Get thee behind me, Satan!" I'm like, okay, I'm sorry.
Where are you from? UK?
No, I'm from. Well, I was born in Jamaica. I live in the UK. Yeah.
How long have you been in the UK? Because you don't even have any slight hint of a Jamaican accent.
Oh, okay. I've been here since I was 8.
Are you bored over there?
Am I what? Sorry?
Are you bored over there?
No, I love being in the UK because I get the pound is stronger, so I can do a lot more with that. It's an adult female.
Does the UK have YouTube panels like this where people get up and talk about stuff?
Yeah, we do. We've got UK panels. I don't want to advertise other people's panels on this channel because it's not good etiquette.
Why the fuck are you on a US panel?
Because I didn't realize that human beings are not allowed to have opinions if they're from different countries. I thought it was borderless.
No, actually, exactly.
World Wide Web. So it's called World Wide Web, and I thought because I'm part of the World Wide Web, I can go wherever I want. Just like how in the UK, over in the UK, we've got Americans on there. And guess what these UK people say? Why the hell are you here? It's like, you people are so ignorant. Like, do we just stay where we are? Do we just stay and be around where we are and people that we're with? Grow something, grow. If you mix with different people and different creed and different wealth and different blah, 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 maybe you'd learn something. Oh, because I'm not American, I shouldn't be here. Why am I here?
But I don't mind you being in the conversation. But the problem here, I think most people are having here, is why do you have to be so mannish? You can easily make your point without the insults, without being dogmatic, and come across clearly. And it's weird because when you do have part of the conversation and you rest in your femininity, we all respond accordingly. But then as soon as you get into this attack dog mode that you get into and you all manage, it totally sullies everything that you're trying to represent.
Right. Okay, so I'm not trying to represent anything. I don't know what you're hearing. I'm saying to you, I rest in my femininity and my masculinity. I embrace both.
Well, how do you do that? How are you both masculine and feminine and think you're picking up men?
Because people have testosterone and estrogen. That's the duality of mankind.
No, but how do you rest in both? When you rest in your femininity or your masculinity, don't you have to pick one?
Just using leftist buzzwords.
I'm just saying, there's no way that she's going to convince me that she's an MRA, which she claims to be. What do you think? You think she's
an MRA, like a medical professional?
No, a men's right activist.
Oh. Yeah, she wants. I mean, sure, she could be a men's right activist. Most men are pussies.
She doesn't sound like one, though.
She sounds like a modern day men activist, sure. Most men are weak pussies.
But if you listen to her, she flip flops back and forth on her ideology an awful lot.
Because in order to be a men's right activist, she has to be a feminist. Because men's right activists are just male feminists.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Really?
Yeah, they're the same fucking thing, the same ideology. One is just for men. And the other one is retarded.
So you don't believe that there's a lot of legislation that needs to be changed and reviewed in America that basically is hindering men from being the greatest that they can be?
Yeah, I believe there's a lot of fucked up shit that happens to women too, legislative wise, or at least there was at one time.
I was going to say the day the America I live in now, they get more legislation passed than anyone on the planet.
They do have the majority of the population.
Well, the thing about it as well is, like, here's the thing about the feminists, right? They're retarded. They're psycho bitches. They're upper middle class that don't have to deal with the issues that actually face people, and they just want something to bitch about.
Well, and the ones that aren't upper middle class and bitch about it are the ones that nobody wants to breed or be with anyhow.
Well, the issue in of itself that people don't want to talk about are there is a lot of rape and a lot of things that affect women. But the thing is, you can't get women to take responsibility for themselves and their actions. So, and you can't, like, women don't want us to do anything about it, because the minute we try to stop it or we try to do anything, they scream fascist. That's the issue. It's a
do you believe that do you believe the argument that there's a rape culture in America?
No.
Because I find that to be one of the biggest fallacies. There is not a culture of going out and raping women.
No, we actually actively seek out those men to beat the fuck out of them and throw them in jail.
There is a rape issue in America.
Yes.
Yeah, it's called a degenerate male issue.
Yeah, it's called a weak male issue. That's what's going on. The simple fact of the matter is, though, these women like her and men's rights activists as well, they don't actually propose anything to fix the issues we have. They just quote unquote want shit to be better.
Well, and they say that they're fighting for equal rights for women, but what rights do men have today that women don't?
And there should be some, but there's not.
Correct.
But the way men's rights activists act, they act like a bunch of feminists.
Rape culture is encouraged in prison. Well, in there it's kind of, either you agree to get sodomized or they take it.
Well, no, see, my thing about that is you bring that up to a feminist and they laugh.
That is true.
Like, I have a whole nother issue with American culture with, like, I think pedophiles should just be shot. I don't think they should go to prison. Pedophiles and rapists, right? They should be shot. They should go.
I think shooting them is giving them the easy way out. I think there should be a little bit of torture.
I know. Fuck that. That's stupid. That's stupid and a waste of time. Deal with the
not, sir. Yeah, you tell the child that they did the shit to that it's stupid.
Yeah, and torturing those people is not going to make that child feel any better. They're going to be fucked for the rest of their life.
How do you know, man? Has anybody ever asked the child if he wants the opportunity to torture the motherfucker that did it to him?
Yes, you're going to give someone the opportunity to torture someone. That's cool.
Absolutely.
Okay, and back in reasonable land where people actually want to solve problems, let's just shoot them in the fucking head and be done with them. Because honestly, here's my honest opinion about the prison thing, where people go, "Well, they'll just go to prison to be raped." That's retarded.
Actually, they don't go to prison and get raped. They go to prison and get put in PC and don't have to deal with that shit. That's what ends up really happening.
Exactly. And then you have a bunch of fucking prisoners who make money off of YouTube, or ex-cons who make money off of YouTube, telling people fucking revenge stories about pedophiles that get raped that don't actually happen. So you further degenerate the culture, and that's my issue. Because you have a bunch of sadistic fucks who murdered and stole and hurt people who want to then justify their actions by saying, well, I can do it to pedophiles, or I did it in prison to pedophiles. You should just fucking shoot pedophiles and murderers in the face when they're convicted and found guilty and be done with it.
But here's the thing, though. There's always going to be people that are going to do molesting, grave. It's like murder. Can people stop murder? No, it's going to happen every day. Even if we hang these motherfuckers, it's still going to happen. Even if people rob people and we cut their hands up, it's still going to happen. We're not going to get rid of it.
No, it's actually proven that if you do a straight up public execution, as public as possible, that the rape and the child molestation and all of that murder actually skyrockets down. Because they fundamentally understand. Because think about it, right? Think about it, okay? Let's think about it. Let's take child molestation, right? Most states in the United States, if someone molests a child, they're getting 2 years in their first offense. If that. They're going to go in there, they're going to get PC, they're going to be released, right? Back into society, they have to register for a few years, or sometimes for the rest of their life. But still, it's not that they literally fucked up a child for the rest of their life. It's not that big of a punishment, right? Now, if you escalate that to a situation of you're going to die via 9mm bullet to the back of your head, and all of your loved ones and family members are going to watch that happen because you're a sick fuck.
Barnabas, is that you?
He was asking for the link in the chat.
Well, he came in under the moniker El Macho. I want to make sure it's him.
Now, the simple fact of the matter is people are squeamish about executing people that deserve it. And that's all it boils down to. See, my thing is you don't create a better society by allowing inhumane torture, even against the most inhumane people. You remove them from society and let eugenics sort itself out.
What's up,
El Macho?
It's too much tough talk going on. This always comes up. Everyone's talking tough.
It's not talking tough. It's like a legitimate belief that I have.
Well,
You could execute murders and
if you want to come up and talk trash on my panel, you got to hit the super chat.
I don't have any money.
Well, that's because you give it to people that don't honor their promises, dipshit.
I was trying to save someone's life.
Yeah, maybe next time you'll spend your money on a better cause.
Hopefully. Now, can I talk?
No.
Should I just go?
Go ahead. I'm just fucking with you, man.
Okay, so I want to know, you want to kill pedophiles, right?
No, I
think pedophiles, rapists, and murderers. Yeah, why not?
Okay, no, Orthodox guy's talking tough, so let me talk to him.
It's not talking tough. Like, it's a legit... Oh, my...
Okay,
you don't think pedophiles should be killed?
Let me get to the meat and potatoes. So...
No, we're not getting the meat and potatoes. Do you think pedophiles should be killed, Barnabas?
I want to know what level of pedophile.
Do you think pedophiles should be... They rape and molest a child. Rape or molest a child. There is no...
What about those hottie teachers?
Fucking death penalty, bro. Don't care.
Yeah, they should get it just as well, dude.
What the fuck? What? Does justice stop where your dick begins, Barnabas? What?
You think I'm going to change my opinion just because it's a woman that's doing it?
I'm just asking. I just have questions.
Yeah. Teachers that molest. Yeah.
Yeah, you can come up, Torrin.
What if
Link's pinned.
what if one of those hot blonde teachers has sex with a student who was actually born on a leap year? So he's 17 years and 365 days old, but he's actually 17. Should she be killed?
Barnabas, it doesn't work that way, and you know it.
Hold on. First off,
it does.
Hold on, Barnabas. Respectfully, Woody, don't tell me how to run my panel. For real. I'll talk over anybody I want up here. This is how I run my shit. You want me off my panel? Hit my Cash App or hit my
or hit Barnabas.
$20.
Snowman, I'm going to tell you how to run your panel. Put that like sexy Chris Cornell wannabe picture up, dude. It was like kind of hot. No homo.
Barnabas, the majority of the states in the United States has a 16-year age of consent.
Okay, so what if they're born on a leap year? They're born on February 29th.
It doesn't work that way because people born on leap years would become one after 4 years. Come on. Like that's fucking retarded. That's stupid as shit. Get a better argument if you want to counter my executing pedophiles and murderers.
What if they're 365 days old? They're 16. They're 15 years.
The more that you justify this, the more that I'm going to start. The more that I'm going to start asking for your papers. The more I'm going to start asking for your papers. That's what's going to happen here.
I'm not justifying it. I just want to know.
Do you want to execute pedophiles or not, Barnabas?
I want to define pedophile first. A pedophile.
Okay.
No. Shut up.
Legitimate questions, you fucking turds.
What is a pedophile? A pedophile is anybody who sexually or deviates or violates a child, dude. Anybody who sexually violates a child, that is a pedophile.
I guess we should be more specific.
It's not really
a child
an
molester.
attraction towards children. The word, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay, here comes the Jewish garbage.
We need to really.
So you're into that map shit?
Are you afraid of like defining terms and really figuring
out?
We're big.
The more you split hairs on what is a pedophile, the more you look like a pedophile. But we can get down to the meat.
And I'm confident.
We can get into the meat and potatoes of it, right? Yeah. Okay. So a pedophile is someone who's attracted to prepubescence, and a phobophiliac is someone who is attracted to people going through the stages of puberty. All right. Cool story. If you're a 25-year-old and you date a 16-year-old, bullet. If you're over the age of 18 and you fuck over the age. The age of consent in most states, and you're a fucking pedophile retard. I don't give a fuck. The simple fact of the matter is, people who want to fuck
I know what
kids
you want.
and do fuck kids should be
scared to talk it through.
No, I'm literally talking it through. I'm giving you the answers you asked for. You just don't like them. The simple fact of the matter is, if you're over the age of 18 and you sleep with someone under the age of 16,
Define sleep with.
Fuck and or molest.
Sex. Oral or otherwise.
What about
sexual contact?
Okay, hold on. Pause.
Yeah.
Pause. What about Bam Margera's uncle or dad? Didn't he like grab some girl's butt? Or was she wasn't underage, was she? Or was she underage? What about if Angel goes to Chuck E. Cheese and grabs some boy's butt?
Yeah, yes, not laws. Yes, they are. But anyway, even if it's Angel, yeah. Same thing.
No, if he just pinches a boy's butt.
That's not fucking them.
Okay, so
that's not even molestation in a sense.
It actually is. If you grab someone's butt, it's underage.
I am about to black out, man. Why are you splitting hairs on this shit?
I just want to know. Well, I mean, if this is too much to ask, I just want to know where to.
You are the reason why white people. Bro,
you can't think shit through. You talk.
You're a fucking. You're. No. It's very simple. It's very simple, right? Very simple.
Explain it to me. Where does the bullet come?
Sure.
What is the crime?
When does the bullet come? All right. Did this person sexually molest or rape a child?
Define molest.
Penetration of any kind.
Okay, so penetration. Imposition too, where all they do is touch.
So
and
touching?
You want to know why I know this and why it bothers me? Because my sister was molested, sir.
I just want to know.
And I wish they would have killed the motherfucker that did it. You want to know why? Because he did 10 months in county jail.
10 months. But the dude that
pedophiles, they're a protected class too, by the way.
Oh yeah, by the way, they're a protected class. But the dudes that can't help themselves from shooting up heroin, they get 3 to 4 years, right? But the pedophile gets 10 months because that makes sense. I hate liberal democracy, and it's liberals like Barnabas that allow this shit to happen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It is though, because you're splitting hairs on this. It's very simple, Barnabas. If you're a man, then you should be repulsed by pedophilic acts, and you should want them erased from the gene pool. It's very simple.
I never said either way. I never stated my stand. I never said anything to the contrary or pro or con. Again,
you're up here trying to play devil's advocate for pedophilia.
Trying to play devil, like pick your battles.
Full of shit, and I can't fucking stand it. And I just want to know. And he's going to act all. I cannot stand fake tough guys. I just want to come.
Okay, Orthodox. It's now time. It's now time to do the fun thing. It's now time to do the fun thing. Go for it.
Are you banning me?
No.
No, it's not. No, I don't. I know. I'm sufficiently happy with proving it to you and other people that have questioned me about it. He can think I'm an internet tough guy all he wants because this is the internet, and at the end of the day, he does have a point. Whatever you say is retarded. Like on the internet, whatever you say is retarded. If he knew my criminal record, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just
more tough talk. I'm not impressed, but I'm just.
It is no, Barnabas. It is mind-boggling that you are coming up here and doing this sort of. And Stoneman, I'm sorry. It's the only way I can put it, man. I'm sorry. If you want to boot me up for saying this, I'm gonna say it. Doing this like Jewish hair splitting tactic of how you have to define everything down to the very microscopic level. Stop doing that. It doesn't matter, bro. It really doesn't.
If we're really going to have a serious discussion about killing people, I'm just interested. Like, what if I run up and masturbate in front of a child?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you should be shot.
That's not Snowman's definition. So I'm just
yes.
It doesn't matter. Now you're committing a sexual act of deviance in front of a child.
Now, Barnabas, if you would have came up here and said, okay, there's certain people on like the sex registry that just got caught pissing on the side of the road.
Should they get shot?
No.
Obviously not. Obviously
No, I
not,
don't know.
because
I'm
they
just
shouldn't be.
asking. I'm
Okay,
just
but
asking.
obviously, right? They shouldn't be put on the registry in the first place.
Hold on, wait, Bumpkin, hold on. I am assuming that when I speak, that everyone else is as intelligent as me and understands that the American legal system goes on intent. The intent to do something. If you intend to sexually be around a child or be around a minor, that right there is when you should be executed. If you're pissing and somebody walks up on you pissing and they go, "Mommy, I can see his willy," no, you should not be fucking shot. I'm sorry. I assume that people are not disingenuous retards when I speak. I'm sorry.
Well, I guess sorry for being retarded. I was just curious. I was just curious if a dude.
Now, should an 18-year-old who was in a
they get shot too? I mean, yes, the touching.
An 18-year-old who is dating someone who was maybe 16 or 17 and they turn 18 and they've had sex, should they be shot? No.
Yeah,
it is the intent.
Law. That's a
it is the intent. But if somebody who is 25 is grooming someone or has slept with someone who is a minor, yeah, they should be shot.
I think the obvious ones are obvious, but I'm not asking about the obvious ones, right?
Then name a case and let's go over the details, and we can plead judge, jury, and executioner if it fits.
I'm just asking. So I think Snowman said any touching is a bullet. Yes, Snowman.
If you grab a minor's ass,
if you sit and touch, if a man that I don't know comes and messes with any of my daughters in any way, shape, or form that's sexual or negative in any light, they better hope the fucking sheriff gets to him before I do.
Okay, I know.
And that's no internet.
I don't understand why it's so hard for people to understand. Just because you're on the internet doesn't mean people have lives off the internet.
I'm just asking questions. I don't understand why you guys are just
and like MA said, the same thing applies to a woman.
What if someone sends a dick pic?
The same thing applies if a woman tries to do the same shit to my son. They better hope that the sheriff gets to him before I do.
What about dick pics to underage?
You know,
it depends. Again, it depends, dude. Did they know that the person was underage, or was the person underage pretending?
Marty, hold on. Are you sitting here trying to get my channel struck, asking dumbass fucking questions like this? I mean, come on. You're literally sitting here going through all kinds of different deviant fucking ways and scenarios that people fuck with little kids and seriously, dude?
Well, since we apparently are Congress and we're getting ready to write a law, I'm going to be the
we're not allowed to sit up here and have a discussion about it? We're not allowed to give our opinion about how we feel about shit?
5,000-page law. And
man, how does it not discuss you to know pedophiles exist?
First off, do you have kids, sir?
No, he doesn't.
Are you gonna kid Baron shame me again? I mean, no. I
do
don't
you have kids?
No.
Then
no, he
obviously
doesn't.
You aren't going to be on the same fucking field as someone that does.
Wait, how old are you, Barnabas?
You aren't going to have the same feeling about this that someone that has
are
kids
such
do.
Fucking faggots! I haven't even said where I stand.
Well, I would hope we know where you stand, homie. I would hope we know.
You're acting like just
well.
because
Then rather than sitting up here, hold on.
I'm just
rather than sitting up here giving us a million different scenarios, why don't you tell us where you stand? Because I've already asked you once and you refused to answer it.
Okay, I think like an abduction, rape of a child, definite. Let's kill him. Do I think a pervert sending a dick pic to a child should be shot? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Then what do you do with them?
Well, we're writing laws, right? That's what we're trying to figure out. What do you do with them? What you want to do?
I mean, okay, and I said it depends. If they know the person is underage,
they do.
They know. Okay, so there is no. So just for future reference, there is no the teen or the underage person was on the internet and pretended to be an adult or trying to put themselves in adult situations, right? That didn't happen in your little scenario. And he willingly knew that he was sending a dick pic to a minor.
Chris Hansen style shit. Yes, like Chris Hansen.
Okay. Literally, trial, evidence, guilt, bullet. In that order. As quickly as possible.
If you have a problem with bullets, we can go back to the guillotine.
No, I don't have.
You know, the
rope works pretty well.
The traditional ways of executing criminals is by the noose in this country.
Well,
like we don't do barbaric stuff like chop people's heads off, and we don't waste good ammunition. on fucking pedophiles. We give them the noose here. And you
Sure,
know,
man. Whatever. I don't care how we do it.
Really,
I don't
care
understand
about
your
any
confusion.
What, me?
Yes, you. You should know what a pedophile is already.
You guys are just not ready for higher level discussion.
No, you are trying.
No, I'm beyond higher level discussion with people who themselves are not as intelligent as they think they are, because it's a waste of time. To think that you're just to have your own head up your own ass, to think that everything requires further thinking, to think that you have to think about everything so fucking deeply. No, dude, he's a pedophile. He knew he was a pedophile. Shoot the son of a bitch in the
What
head.
about a hot blonde teacher who's 22 who sends a titty picture to a 17-year-old child who is 364 days old? Should she get shot? I'm just asking.
364 days, yo. That is not quite a year. I'm glad that you're doing that pill pull bullshit here. But
what he's saying is he's a day away from being 18.
And she sent titties in a
Well,
the titty pics.
Yeah, he's 18. Yeah,
No,
he's 18.
He's not 18. He's 17 and 364.
He's 18.
Should she get shot? I'm asking.
He's 18. That's again. That's having your own head so far up your own ass you can't see the forest of the trees.
I don't understand the difference.
You don't? You don't? Are you that stupid? Are you that stupid?
I am
Because
that stupid. Please.
Well, then you're not worth being part of the discussion.
Okay, so I'm sorry I'm not worth part of the discussion. I thought I had.
No.
Obviously, I'm wrong.
You're not wrong. You're not worth You're not worth speaking to. If this is the mentality, you claim.
Goodbye, everybody. Have a nice day.
Adios. You're not worth speaking to.
Yeah, I hope he gets his house broken into tonight.
I don't.
My bad. I
I
shouldn't
don't
say
wish
that
any
shit.
harm on
I shouldn't say that shit. My bad.
I can't
take
believe
that
we're
back.
sitting here having a discussion about whether or not pedophilia is wrong or right.
I just welcome, dude.
No, look,
Welcome
what
to
that
America.
guy. Okay, what an honest man would be trying to do is try to determine what we as a culture, the American culture, consider to be like the age of consent. Because way back at the time of the founding in the 18th century, arranged marriages between 12-year-olds, not like an old man and a kid, right? But arranged marriages were extremely common. And it was not uncommon to have like childbearing mothers at like 14 years old.
But
and
they
that's
were
like a
married to
part of
another
American
14-year-old,
history.
correct?
I'm sorry?
But what you're saying is they were married to another 12-year-old or 14-year-old.
That was the idea, because if you were trying to like marry him off to an old sterile man, that wouldn't produce children. The idea is that you need them to produce the next generation before they get sick and die. I mean, we don't have that problem as severe anymore, so the necessity of doing that has kind of gone away. But let's say that we lose all of our advanced medical technology and women start dying in childbirth all the time, and people have like a age to 50 life expectancy again sometime in the future. The needs of procreation, like keeping your civilization alive, will necessitate like younger and younger partners, and that will put them way under the age of consent of 18 as the law is now. So I'm not talking about violent acts of rape against children. I'm trying to get at like what that dude's probable honest man's discussion was, although he wasn't being an honest man. We know, as Bumpkin stated, he was trying to split hairs on pedophilia. He was trying to ask all these questions like, oh, is this okay? Is that okay? Because he's trying to get it to a point where you agree to let him fuck kids. And yeah, that's not appropriate.
Well, yeah, this happened. This type of shit happens. It's called pill pull. It's done intentionally. It's bad faith argument on purpose. It's done. It's done to attempt to take away from the discussion, make people disagree. It's retarded.
And he did it very shittily. It was not very subtle at all.
Yeah, and I agree that
came up here and flipped the table on pedophilia.
It should actually be a death sentence for violent rape or sexual assault of a child by a full-grown man or woman. But the means of execution should definitely be by hanging, not by shooting.
Man.
Being shot by firing squad is that's a higher level execution. That's reserved for people in the military. or people that had high station. Like disgusting criminals like sexual degenerates get that noose. It's a lot easier to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all I gotta say on it, either we hang them or shoot them. They deserve it. But what I'm saying is, even if like it becomes like low, like not a high number, it's still gonna happen. You're still gonna have those fuckers gonna be defiant and do it, even if they know the consequences. They're gonna get shot, beheaded, or hanged. That's all I gotta say on it.
No,
It's
I
still
did
gonna
not.
happen.
Oh, sorry,
What?
Hassan. I just wanted to address Woody. No, I did not call Barnabas a pedo. I don't know if anybody up here called him a pedo.
Oh, I did. I did.
Sitting here and trying to defend any kind of pedophilic behavior is rather questionable and sketchy, to say the least. You have it.
Yeah, just say you're a pedo if you're going to defend pedophilic behavior. Is what I said.
You have it, Hassan. You got the floor back.
Oh
my god.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say. Like, even if we hang these motherfuckers and they know if they do it, that's what's gonna happen. We're still gonna have defiant people gonna do like under the radar, like they trying to be sneaky with it. So that problem's never gonna go away, even if they know they're gonna lose their life in the end.
Yeah, no, like we get your point, right? And it's not an invalid point, right? But the thing about it is, right, is even if it's never going to go away, when you find out about it, you ruthlessly and coldly take it head on and you deal with it.
Yeah, of course.
You know, the other
Yeah.
issue at hand is are we really willing to give the state the power to execute people? Because as we've seen recently, you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Like
No,
if the government felt
I
comfortable,
think the victim should be able to execute them.
I mean, the best case scenario is that they get killed in like by a self-defense shooting, and then like it's a completely different matter. The state's not involved; they just got caught and shot. Like maybe we should just forgive parents for that, as they used to. By the way, there have been occasions where like revenge killings have been permitted in American law, like in the past.
Okay, look, I'm gonna stop you right here because hearing this anti-state stuff is retarded. All right, again, the state is the manifestation of the people. If you are a weak and cowardly people, and you will not stand up for your rights, you will not physically fight for your rights, then your state will walk all over you, and you deserve it. So it is not the state. The state is a tool. Either you use the tool properly or you misuse it, or you don't use it at all and you completely lose it. The American people, by and large, have become lazy cowards.
That I agree with.
It is not the state's problem. The state is not a living being. You have a representation of the state within the heart of a nation. A nation is not an ideological experiment. A nation is a people and a location and a bundle of resources. You either use what you have or you get conquered and die. You can call that internet tough talk or whatever, but that is what happens. That is what historically happens. So but the state, no. When we're specifically talking about pedophiles right now, when it comes to pedophiles, it doesn't matter if it's the family or the state. You give people the ability to take them out. Sexual degeneracy is one of the things that sees nations and people die. Look at all empires, look at all nations that have failed. There was a huge element of sexual degeneracy.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like you see a whole bunch of that as a symptom of the end stage of a lot of different civilizations in the past. But what I'm getting at is like in the current situation, there's high levels of corruption in the U.S. Like snap into, okay, you can start executing people now. Like you know,
they're not gonna just they will never execute pedophiles. You want to know why?
Oh,
because they're the pedophiles.
Yeah, they are. In fact, all the things that are necessary to like prevent the collapse of the American civilization are pretty much beyond our reach at this point.
Yeah, I agree. This country's going to shit real fast.
Like, even if Denolje gets back in, like we saw how he dealt with things last time, he didn't really understand the problem. And I doubt that he understands the problem now. I mean, like, even with everything that we've learned about how things are going, there's still like all this support for Israel. And like, I don't know why. It's
Be careful about what the Israel talk and the Palestine talk. It'll get me struck, and I just got monetized.
Oh, okay. Well, like, plain and simply, it's a foreign country, like any other foreign country. Like, our demeanor as the country was founded is supposed to like be friendly with all different countries and nations, but yet keep them all at an arm's length. And so this like special relationship with Great Britain or Israel or anybody, I don't like it, and I don't think it's appropriate. But yet everybody's going goo goo gaga over it. And I understand the reasons behind it. Like, all the people that are in the government, like, for the most part, are captured into some sort of blackmail ring, or they just agree. You know, the Zionists. I'm looking forward to the next 100 years, because I think that like we're going to see like shifts and changes that are going to happen on the land that the United States used to be on. And we're going to see something more like the way, like, you know, like through American history, you had the colonies on the East Coast, and then like you would have different territories all over, and then the Indian nations interspersed all over. We're probably going to see a big scattering of things happen one way or another. And that'll be interesting to see how that pans out. But I also agree with Orthodox guy about the nation. Like, I'm a part of the American nation, and the political structure that my nation developed in the past isn't an experiment. You know, it's my government. It's like it's an outgrowth, like as it was found, as it was constructed, of the values of the American nation.
The problem with America, one of the fundamental issues of America, is our elite do not see us as a nation. They see us as either a shopping mall or an ideological experiment.
Yeah, that's incorrect. I mean, you could argue that the Enlightenment philosophy that's the underpinning of like the American system of government is extremely flawed, and you know, that's what the what were they, the guys that like kings and queens, the monarchists. The monarchists were always talking shit about the people that were on about democracy, and like the anti-monarchists. They said like, yeah, you'll build this country that's based off all these rights, but you know, you don't really have any rights. Like, you just have like the illusion of that.
They're not wrong. They're not wrong.
No, they weren't wrong. It required, like, as you said, a very strong population to keep all that in order, and we lost our strength. Yeah. And it's because we had too good a times, like, you know, having destroyed all the industry in Europe, and everybody being weakened from World War II. America enjoyed this unprecedented, like, total monopoly of industry and commerce and power. And like, you know, the rival of the Soviet Union, they had good military strength, but the Russians lost, like, what was it, like 20 million people. Like, they weren't in a good position. And so the people in America, like, got used to an extremely temporary and artificial circumstance, which is like how people seem to look at the 1950s as this golden time. it was a once in a history of humanity time. Like, I don't think any nation's ever had that level of control and success and abundance before, ever.
They have, but it's the technology. It's the technology that's the difference. You get what I'm saying? That was literally just the American Golden Age. Every empire, every nation has at least one golden age. Sometimes they have up to 4 or 5. Like America's not over. Like the whole, it's been disproven the whole like 200 to 300 years an empire dies. Like that guy was full of shit to begin with anyway. The simple fact of the matter is, we're going through a cycle in which we had a golden age, and it brought in all the parasites, and now they're siphoning away that golden age, and we will have an American Caesar moment, and it probably will be great again before it dies out. Or we'll just be one of those unlucky empires that only have one shot at it and just.
Oh, dude, I have firmly believed that the greatest days for humanity are ahead of us, and for the American nation. I just don't think that the American state, as it is right now, is that long. But that doesn't mean the end of America, like the American nation, like the people of America, and the actual driving force of what made America, the corporation as it is now, great in the past. Like, we're being held under by a foreign elite, and sooner or later the foreign elite's going to scamper off, and then we'll be able to run our country the way we've wanted to this whole time. And we're already seeing the beginnings of that. Like, that new guy that they just put in the House, like the new Speaker of the House. He's a pretty pro-gun guy, and that's good. Like, for me, that's the gauge. Like I know that the founding fathers put the First Amendment as the right to speak your mind as like paramount. That was top. And then they put the right to keep and bear arms second. But the fact of the matter is that you can't really order them in an array of importance like that. They're both the same thing. If you don't have the right to rebel, if you don't have weapons at the population's disposal, then you don't have freedom of speech, because you have to keep everything in check with the threat of violence. That's what the state does, and that's what the people of the American nation are supposed to do with the state. Like, it's not like a three. There's not just 3 houses in the government. There's 4. There's the people, right? There's the 3 branches of government, and then there's us, like we the people. We're supposed to all like be participating. And when you have a bunch of people that don't understand that in here, like, yeah, it's gotten weak. But I think that like going through the hard times that are ahead of us is going to yield a great bright dawn. Like America better than it's ever been before. And that doesn't mean an international empire. In fact, I don't think we'll be using our military overseas very much at all once we get to that time. I don't think it'll be I don't think it'll be necessary.
When empires contract a bit and focus inward, they usually become the best and have another golden age. Imagine if America retracted its global policy and only focused on our hemisphere. Because I'm a proponent of the Monroe Doctrine.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah, I love the Monroe Doctrine.
But if we only focused on our hemisphere, and then from there on we looked in space and started exploring the oceans around us, we would not want for resources. We would be able to employ every American citizen and be efficient. We would be able to invest in technologies beyond our wildest dreams. The thing is, we have to balance technological advancement with our spiritual advancement, and that's where America falls short.
Hold on.
Currently. Well, it's because the whole planet is.
Hold on,
I'm sorry.
real quick, man. Shout out to Mike Hood with 50 ball that he just sent me on Cash App, man. Greatly appreciated, sir. I got you. I got this for you, buddy. Let me pull it up right quick. I don't know what to give you at this point. That's worth $50. I'll give you Let's do we'll do this one.
As Karl Malone get older, he started thinking about things like dropping down dead. People always asking Karl Malone, is there life after death? Well, Karl Malone don't know. Some folk believe you're going to heaven or to hell. Karl Malone would prefer heaven, that's for dang sure. But other folk think dead dude come back to earth in different shape. And that there's called reincarnation. Now, my whole thing is this. If there do have such a thing as reincarnation, Karl Malone don't want to be coming back to earth as no chicken. Chicken got a dang deal going on here on earth. Locked up in pan, getting fried up, barbecued, wings getting chopped off and dipped in delicious, tangy hot sauce. Karl Malone do love them hot wings. And that's what...
I want you to buy my new fried chicken, that is. Sure enough. I used to work for the Pentagon. Now I help you to get your chicken on. And for a limited time only, order a 8-piece nappy meal and get a 32-ounce malt liquor absolutely free.
Salute to you, Mike Hood.
There you go, new Snowman. Come on, man. We've been around. I know you was like, God damn, you was surprised when you was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was surprised. I ain't gonna lie, dude. I was surprised as a motherfucker, dude. Salute to you.
You was like, what the fuck? No, not Mike Hood.
Good looking out, my guy.
Ain't no problem, man. Man. We go back a long way, long time.
Yeah, you're one of the originals, man. You're from the beginning.
Yeah, the beginning. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. Yeah. One of the originals. Damn, yeah, man. I mean, shit. I looked out, Ain't no problem, man.
You see, I got that super chat button down there now too.
Yeah, man. Thank you got monetized, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, I don't know why they monetized me. I'm probably going to end up getting deplatformed within a week.
Yeah, you gotta watch what you say now. Knowing you don't hold back. So,
well, I've been trying to do better about it. I've been a little bit more diplomatic about how I try to do things. I think I could be wrong. I know I'm not nearly.
Sorry about that, by the way.
What's that?
Happened and spurging out like that at Barnabas.
It happens, man. Barney did come up here rather, trying to flip the table on both sides of the argument.
I don't get it, man. I don't get why people do that shit. Especially over something like pedophilia. Like, I don't understand.
Right. That's one of them things that I don't think asking to me, coming up and even asking what pedophilia was a disingenuous argument to begin with, to start out. He knows what it is. Everybody understands what it is.
You know what? I think that, like, to the point of like why he was here, could it be that like he senses the change in tone going on, and maybe he's got a guilty conscience? I don't know. I sense the darkness from that dude, and I can't really put my finger on it.
Who y'all talking about?
There was a guy that came up here that was asking all these weird questions about pedophilia, like giving all these different scenarios, and is like,
oh, him, right?
Yeah, that guy. Maybe he was just trying to be a fly in the ointment. I don't know. But like generally when somebody starts making arguments like that, when it comes to like pedophilia, like it's not that complicated.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that's weird.
Like everybody who's normal understands. And anybody who's on the side of pedophilia, anybody who's like, yeah, like we should totally like fuck the kids. Like I'm in line with the adversary. I want to do the bad stuff. Like they're the ones that are going to start like making all these little fancy, like linguistic turns of phrase or whatever, like it was basically whatever that guy was doing. I didn't really care.
The crazy thing about it is like all this shit's coming out the woodwork now. It's like it's the epidemic of this shit right now. They used to hide that stuff. Now it's like they're coming out brazen with it. Like now, like they don't give a fuck.
Well, it does say in the Bible that like everything that was once hidden and held in shadow will become known and go far and wide abroad. So we're in a time now, obviously, where things are coming out.
I do want to mention somebody in the comments said that Rome was an anomaly to society, and I have to make the argument, no, absolutely it was not. Most empires have go through cycles of decline and rebirth. The anomaly would be Persia, where the empire collapsed, and now they are known as the death of empires because they're responsible for a lot of nations' decline, a lot of imperial decline.
And then there's China.
That's what I was. That's the example I was going to give. China is even better than Rome in the fact that it has been a regional empire since before Rome, and has gone through cycles of greatness and decline. Like they went through a century of humiliation.
Yeah, so I mean, none of this stuff is really set in stone. Like Rome was a natural outgrowth from the thinking of the Hellenistic peoples, like the Greeks and the Minoans. Was it Alexander the Great's people? Like it grew out of like a similar line of thinking. So like this sort of thing, really on a grand time scale, is actually all really new. Like
because you think how long does empires last? 300 years, 400 years?
No, it's not that they don't last long. It's that it's a cycle of growth and decline.
Right.
Because empire, the names change of countries depending on who's in power. But they don't actually, those empires and those people don't actually die off unless there's a genocide.
Look, he's still asking the same dumb question. So should a 22-year-old teacher, female, who sends a titty pic to a boy who is 17 and one day away from being 18 be shot? No. The kid is 18.
I'm going to say specifically about that, no, but in general, yeah, because if she's fucking with her student, she's probably fucked more than one student.
Yeah, she should be in prison because
he's not from America. He's not from America. I'm reading him right now. I'm remote viewing him right now.
No, he's from America.
Look, the trust that
he might be
the educator, like the teacher, is an absolute trust, and one of the elements of that is that the teacher will not sexualize your children in any way. They have a very important job to do, which is to educate your child. And if they violate that trust, then they need to be severely punished. And if you don't severely punish that behavior, then you get what we have now. Like the fall of the old empire, like the foreign elite that's taken us over. Like their empire is falling. And the people that are strong, the people that understand how things actually work, we're getting stronger.
So let me ask you this, all y'all, the panel. So you think America has been infiltrated from within to make it collapse?
Well, not to make it collapse. Like their decision making doesn't depend on America's continued existence. They're just trying to get whatever they can out of it. And it's not just one faction, right? It's not just
it's multiple. It's multiple things. Yeah,
it's because America became this big international empire. This is all Lincoln's fault. It was all the fault of the Whigs before them, and then like the early Republican Party, like under fucking Lincoln, and then like Grant, and then you got to see those were the guys that wanted a central bank, and they kept on trying to put in a central bank. They wanted the American system, which was basically just like the state in cahoots with all the corporations, like pooling money and resources to pick winners and losers, and just creating like a big, powerful super state. That is totally like the opposite of what, the constitutional republic was supposed to be, which was a state that's founded by its nation, by its citizens, to protect their rights as stated in the Constitution. They've been trying to go against the Constitution like from the beginning because they hate that idea. Because it's difficult to get really powerful and like influence people all around the world if you're just concerned with like doing your job here like you're supposed to. And obviously, like, because America became the top dog after World War II, all the vultures descended here. Anybody that had some sort of like little special goal that they've been working on for a couple hundred years. They managed to get that done by getting in here, and I think everybody.
Let me ask you this: do you think the occult world has any influence on it?
Oh yes, the occult world always has an influence in there because there's people that believe in the occult, and it's not like
high level occultism now, like really high level, not like somebody down the street.
Look, I'm quite sure that like there's a lot of people that are in power that believe in some interesting kind of religion that they have. It's like a secret club and it involves a lot of occult stuff. But the question remains, is any of the information that they believe in about the occult actually true, and does it yield an actual result? Or is it just like, I don't know, rubbing cow's urine on your wound and it just so happened to be ammonia, but they didn't know what ammonia was. They were just rubbing cow urine in their wounds and to like clean them out. And like, they just do it and they don't know how it works. Like that the occult, yes, like elites are always into the occult in every civilization. They love it. Like you had all sorts of interesting small religions and cults in ancient Rome. And
look at Albert Pike and what's going on now.
Albert Pike?
Yeah.
Who's that?
He's the grand. He created the KKK, but he's the Grand Inspector General. I don't know if I'll get too deep in this of Scottish Rite Freemasonry. His statue is 13 blocks from the White House.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, ever since before America was founded, like before the Revolution.
Hold on, before you get too far, because you got to understand about Albert Pike. Albert Pike and Jessup Manzini, they was doing letters back in 1870s and stuff, and they created 3 world wars. They needed 3 world wars to bring in their god Lucifer.
Well, that's fucking funny because that whole concept that there's an actual war in heaven between good and evil is false. Evil exists so that good can be good.
This war is on this plane, it's both sides.
Like there's nothing like that in the higher dimensional regions where God exists in his physical form, which is visible to him in that higher dimensional space, not in the 3-dimensional space we live in.
Well, I'm 5D, so I'm not 3D.
I mean, that's just an analogy anyway. Like there's not really a fixed number of dimensions anyway. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Like if they serve the adversary in this world, they're actually just serving God's purpose because they're just being the bad guy for somebody's good guy here.
If Snowman can bring it up, but he ain't got to, but he can bring up Albert Pike, 3 world wars, and read the last one of how World War III would be started.
See, I don't think that they're going to get the 3rd World War because I think humanity is reaching a higher vibrational state. And it's because of the internet. It's because of access to information. It's not so easy to trick people into committing massive crimes like a world war. Like this whole thing that's going on in Russia, like as soon as that's over.
Hey, you can't talk about that either.
Yeah, we got watch what we say. Yeah, Dan, you monetize.
Right. Well, I was gonna say like after the conflicts that are currently going on, like finish up, people aren't going to be left like beating the drum of whatever side the media says it for us to beat on. Because think about this. I'm against rule by foreign elites, and there's a particular foreign elite that has control. You know, they put their star symbol all over everything, and everybody's like, yay, their country, yay, their country. Like, we need to go and protect their country. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's like they just move into people's house. Like, they have the army kick people out of their houses, and then they just move right in. And then they try to act like, oh, like we're like the victims. It's like, no, like bad behavior yields bad behavior. Like there are realizations that people all over the world are going to be coming to because of exposure to information that's going to cause like the old systems of control to break down. Like we're already seeing a lot of that happen. Like in the past 5 years, think about how the effectiveness of false flags has fallen. It's like pretty much every time they try one, we're onto it immediately.
MA, what you got? MA,
What's up?
what you got?
As far as what?
Whatever being discussed.
I don't know. I'm kind of. So on one hand, I'm like, yeah, the occult, cabals, all that's true. But on the other hand, it doesn't even need to be true, and the same outcome could happen. So, and also on the third hand, and I think Orthodox will vouch for this to some extent. If there are groups like old families, whatever, cabals, occult types, rulers of the world, if they do exist, the masses consistently validate their reasons to do it.
Exactly. It doesn't matter who's in charge; the sheep will follow.
Yeah, exactly. Too. Yeah, I agree with you.
So, I mean, I would imagine in those positions, in some cases, they might be like exceptionally like precise, kind of devoid of emotionality because things need to get done, or they just, you know what I mean? So they're very methodical with stuff. If there is any kind of like nefarious or evil influence on it, then yeah, we just keep validating it, man. We talk all this good smog. We use we're always into slave morality, which is not going to work because they probably have master morality. So yeah, it's just untenable. So in some cases, I almost empathize with those that would oppress people that don't fight back. I mean, and that's the thing. Here's the deal: if we imagine these people are like sociopaths or subhuman or lizard people, however you want to do it, one of the only weapons we would have to understand them is empathy. But don't empathize with your, fuzzy feelings. Empathize mentally. Like, what would you do if you were in a position like with lots of power, access to certain knowledge and that most people don't, and you were charged as a child and raised to think that like, yo, you're the vanguard of the species.
Right.
Like, put yourself in that mind frame, and what would you do? Right.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Correct.
Yeah. So I just think
I don't even really agree with that. I'm gonna be honest, because the simple fact is, not everything is gonna be cushy, pretty, and there's just sometimes bad shit happens.
I get that, but anytime you give anybody absolute power over a nation or a country, they eventually that power ends up corrupting them, and they start doing for themselves rather than for the nation itself.
But you don't.
That showed its hand time and time again in history.
But you don't. That's the thing. That way of thinking is fundamentally flawed because nobody ever has absolute power over a nation or people. There's keys to power. Like no one man rules alone. Even Kim Jong-un or Kim Jong-il or whatever the hell doesn't rule alone. Like he has his generals, he has people there with him that has to be in his pocket.
Let one of them go against what he has, what his will is, and see how quick they're executed.
Yeah, because he has to maintain order, or his entire fucking shit will fall apart.
That's called having absolute power, though, sir.
But the good news
if he had absolute power, he wouldn't have to deal with that.
But there's actually good news here because like if these families, cabals, lizard people, they're not a monolith. It would appear they have factions and they war amongst each other. And that's good news for us. Because if they're motivated by self-preservation and greed, they're not going to do too much to actually
greed for them.
The unspoken stuff on YouTube, whatever.
They don't care about greed or nothing like that. They don't care about greed. Now it's because they have all the money. So now it's about
I think
control.
A lot of what we're seeing right now in the world, and it's kind of like it's brinkmanship. Like you got all these crazy nations and key players that are trying to.
No man. Also, all they gotta do is pull up Albert Pike, World War.
All the way.
They tell you in the Third World War what they're gonna do.
Oh, look. Truth be told, I don't even think a Third World War is going to pop off. There ain't going to be no nuclear war because that would defeat the purpose of any of these conspiracies. What good does it do to nuke the entire planet if it nukes everybody? And now,
well, no, they just nukes. They nuke certain areas. No man, like if America,
but the one condition on which it might occur is like. If there's a spiritual element to it, and I kind of believe, so then all bets are off. If we're seeing a bunch of different players kind of like play out the war between good and evil, then all bets are off. Yeah. Because
Yeah, because
truly
you got to
what
think about it. Because
what destroys a majority of
these are cult families, black nobility. They call it the
I
black
think it's hard to
nobility
call.
families. They call it the black nobility families in Europe and stuff like that. Do you really think they answer to humans? Do you think they really calling the shots?
Say what?
Do you really think these black nobility families are calling the shots though? With somebody that's not higher than them, maybe that's probably not human, or maybe that's in another dimension.
No, so here's the deal. Like, depending on these families are not like limited to like Europeans. This is old. So like, you're gonna have black nobility if you want to call it that. That's also Arab nobility, Asian nobility. Like,
yeah, it's all across the whole world.
He's not talking about racial when he says black. He's talking about
Yeah,
black is in the sense of
hidden. Black means hidden. Yeah, like
I got you.
because you got black nobility families in Europe called OTO. It's very complicated to get into, but what's his name was right. Yeah, it's not mean about race when I say black nobility.
Okay.
Yeah. Just look up black nobility on Google and it'll tell you everything.
But surely they're not unified. I can't imagine.
Yeah, they fight against each other every day. They're fighting. They don't agree. They're not sitting like kumbaya, Indian style by fire. No. They try. What it is? They all these families want world supremacy. They want to control the world. So you have this family fighting that wants control. You have this family that wants control. They're all fighting against each other for world domination. Who's going to come out on top? We don't know.
Well, what I also find interesting is that, like, why very few people ever have imagination that it's possible that any one of these families could actually be noble and actually noble. Like, what if they do have access to information the masses don't, and their charge is righteous? And
that's very rare. That's very rare.
Like, but we wouldn't know either way because we get.
And if you have a person that's in that family that's a defector, you know what happens to them.
But that's what I'm saying. I think it's like a slave morality byproduct to always assume that these old families are uniformly evil or nefarious. Like, that's kind of weird to me, right?
I mean, you can't really say they're evil, but in a way they are evil. But in their minds, they think they're doing the good for their selves and who they communicate with. Because they could be talking to fucking Lucifer himself, and Lucifer, he's peaceful, he's good, he's fine, he's nice, he's a nice man. He gives me food, like what is it? You know what I'm saying?
We couldn't prove if we don't have enough info. We can't pin them down on they're talking to Lucifer, just like we don't know none of them are talking to God. That's also a possibility.
But the one thing that I know about these families are they know both sides. They know Lucifer, they know God. They know they're very well versed. They ain't like they're just atheists. No. They know.
Yeah, but and it's not that hard to keep the secret when you have such a lack of interest within the masses. Like
because they have to tell you the truth. They have to tell you. That's why all this information is coming out.
But some of this stuff should be behind a gateway. Like, if you're going to get into like the mysticism or like esoteric stuff, you should be doing hard work. It shouldn't be made easy for you.
No, it's not easy. It took me 17 years. Shit. It's not easy.
We don't want like a scrub like Barnabas, like opening up.
This ain't TikTok shit now. Everybody putting their shit on TikTok, little 30-second conspiracy video though. This takes hard work and book reading and all type of shit, man. This shit goes deep. Ain't just watching TikTok conspiracy theorists.
At a certain point, like, shouldn't new legacy families be built rather than always like looking at what the old school cats are doing or how they're moving or trying to, just speculate on what they're doing? Wouldn't it be better just to start new legacies once you hit a certain level?
Yeah, I can agree with you on that.
I know this is sound lame, but KRS-One way back in the day, I forget what song it was. It's like we could build our own secret societies, and that always stuck with me. So
yeah, you could. Kind of hard now because everybody so got different views and different values and all types of stuff like that. But if people, especially Americans, can come together with a common ground, because there's going to be a time of turmoil coming in America very soon, and everybody will have blue helmets walking down the street. So how can you deal with the threat of blue helmets?
I don't know that it's going to play out that way.
You sure? It's already you gotta understand one thing, man. There's 12 regions in America. If the Constitution is ripped up, gone, it will be 12 councils of governors. It's already written up. This is documentation from the government now, what I'm saying. I'm not just making up my opinion. This is from them themselves. You can look up certain projects. I would say one, but I don't want to say it on his show.
No, and I'm sure a lot of those are plausible, but like I wouldn't make any bets on how it's going to shape out. And if we are going to get like some sort of boots on the ground, like UN, globalists, whatever, it's going to be way after the majority of the population destroys itself.
Guys, that shit, like they make all those plans, but it's not going their way. That's not going to happen. They're not going to be able to pull that off. The hard times that are ahead.
Y'all have a good night.
Is the transition
Right,
into this
easy.
higher
All right,
vibrational state. You see, in the way that humanity is going to be in the future, is secret societies won't be able to exist. Like they won't be able to do anything in secret, just like
No, you're kind of wrong about that.
And well, they're not really doing anything that's secret now. Like you could project your consciousness right on into.
I had to pull this shit up. I'll pull you up what they said, man, because they said once World War III is ended, all their occult stuff will come into the open and will be the new age. And it will be cool for people. All this new generation Z people and all that, they will accept this new shit of foundation of you can use your mind, you can do this, you can do that.
Okay,
It's
what's
a new
the point of that when most of them can't even reproduce, either because they're gay or trans or something? Like, how are they even going to or they abort every goddamn baby they get? How they get?
What they say is what they want to depopulate to how many people? It's 9 billion people in the world. So if you want it down to 2 billion.
Yeah, but there's a global population crisis. Everybody, including African nations, are going plummeting down. They're not at replacement rates. So
you got shit.
Look, I agree that in the short term, like the next 100 years, it's going to be a wild, wild ride, and there's going to be a lot of bad stuff that's going to happen.
To be honest with you, man, we're not getting past 100 years. We're not getting past 2030.
Well, what makes you so sure?
The nukes are not going to get
Why do you assert that so confidently?
Because the Agenda 2030. Look up Agenda 2030.
But don't you think that was a mixed bag? Like they had the Agenda 23 thing right before COVID dropped.
Yeah, we had Agenda 21. It was Agenda 21, and then now we're in the Agenda 2030.
COVID dropped. Don't you think COVID was probably a mixed bag of outcomes for them?
Yes, it did. Yes, a lot of things. Yes, but you have to understand that if we get past 2030, we might go to 2035, 2040.
They also got an Agenda 2050 as well.
Look, the effectiveness of their plans is diminishing at an exponential rate.
Well, the way I'm looking at it, to be honest with you, Torn, is like I said, to sit and literally destroy everything it's counterintuitive to anything that they would try and do. I mean, what purpose does it serve if you want to be the ruler of the world, but yet you destroy all your underlings who are going to actually serve the ruler of the world?
Look, the over centralization of like the empire that never ended is already like falling apart. They were supposed to have Russia and China in the bag. They were supposed to be like parts of the EU and shit, but instead they're breaking off. Same thing's happening in Africa. They're breaking off. Like, you know, the different nations, just like it says in the Bible, all the nations will still be there at the end. So they won't get to build the Tower of Babel.
Well, you can demolish a couple places. I mean, around you ain't got to take out the whole world.
They're not going to use the nuclear weapons.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure about that.
Well, you need to go look up Operation Blackjack, man.
Look, the time where that was in question ended in 1989.
Yeah, I don't
Go
think
look up. It was in serious question that there was going to be a nuclear war.
Actually, to be honest
Now
with
there's
you,
not going to be one.
I think they did. Me personally, I believe they decommissioned all those nukes. And it's just more of a theory now that we have them. They use it for scare tactics.
Even if the nukes work themselves, the Titan missiles like are old as fuck. You have to be keeping those things in top condition constantly. Like
all you have to do is look up
load on the launch pad.
Just look up Operation Blackjack.
Look, I'm sure that they have lots and lots of plans. But they
Yes,
don't
and they're
care.
gonna use them planes. That don't mean it has to be a goddamn Satan bomb or some shit like that. You can use a low yield nuke.
Hood.
The nukes
Respectfully
are
though,
not going to be used.
respectfully though, we were supposed to. What was it like? Maybe a couple weeks ago, something major was supposed to happen, according to all this supposed conspiracy shit, and
True,
nothing
yeah.
happened. You know, the day came, the day went, just like every other day.
But let me ask you this, though, man. Don't you think that's the best way to do it? Keep saying it and saying it over. Then when it really happens, they say it's coming and nobody pays attention to it.
Sir, I'm
Well,
sure
if
they
you repeat something long enough, people will begin to believe it, man, and that's how you get people to actually buy into an authoritarianist sort of society.
But then at the same time, Snowman, it makes them not think about it anymore. Oh, that's bullshit. Ain't shit gonna happen. Ain't shit gonna happen. Ain't shit gonna happen. You keep telling that person over and over it's gonna happen. Then when it doesn't happen, they gonna look at it, oh, it ain't happening. And then when it does happen, they gonna be like a chicken with their head cut off running around.
Yeah, they use a similar tactic when it comes to aliens and their activities having to do with that. You know, they have people come out and say a bunch of like really weird, wacky stories. They make a bunch of movies, try to put it in the zeitgeist so that people just think of the whole thing as fiction. Instead of like understanding that, like, yeah, there are aliens that, you know, people from other planets that have visited Earth in the past and continue to do so now. And they've been shooting their spacecraft down and reverse engineering them in secret. And they have this whole plan that they want to do. But the point is that there, as you know, there are forces that are beyond men and mice that are at work here, and there are
good forces out there. Yes, there's good
there are
forces.
galactic and planet or like universal
Interplanetary galactic forces.
cycles.
Yes.
They're not just forces, cycles.
No. Yeah,
Like,
but there's
the people on other planets that are still around, right? That didn't just
they can't
blow themselves
interfere.
up.
They can't interfere.
I mean, they went through this time themselves. And,
Exactly.
And they reached a higher vibrational state.
That's if you buy
we are
into the
entering
story that
into
there's
the
people
higher
on
vibrational
Yeah, let's don't go there. Yeah, Snowman. Yeah, I don't go deep into alien stuff because that's my expertise and all that. But not,
Well, when
I'm
it comes to the
not a big
aliens,
believer. I'm really not a big believer of there being, you know, interplanetary, intergalactic space creatures that are, you know, I don't buy into it. I really don't.
well, they're not really doing
cool.
stuff here. They're just kind of watching. And
look at my
seeing how
profile.
things
That's all y'all got to look at.
Like, it's a misnomer that there's like reptilian aliens or reptilian species that have highly advanced technology that probably have visited the Earth, and there were probably like species from the Earth.
I gotta
in the
ask,
past.
when people get when they get more woo woo, why do they get more sure of the woo woo? Like, the crazier the idea gets, the more certain they are. Well, why is that a phenomenon?
I don't know, man. Like I know what you're talking about. A lot of it has to do with like when you start realizing that like history didn't play out the way you learned in school, and you start hearing like when you realize that the mainstream information is a lie or it's a misdirection, it's just like a control mechanism, then you start like looking, like reaching out for what the real story is. And a lot of the times, like the first thing that you run into that's not that, you just grab onto it. I'm pretty sure that there's aliens, but like I don't think they're interfering with our civilization anyway.
Well, look, I'm gonna put it to you like this. At one point in time, I might have believed in aliens. I've seen some weird shit in the sky that I can't explain. But the day the federal government came out and actually started admitting that there were aliens was the day I stopped believing in them.
But that's kind of like a false binary. Like what you saw was probably a human-made electrogravitic vehicle, not an extraterrestrial vehicle.
No, it's anti-gravitational, man.
That's what I just said. Electrogravity, electrogravitation. Like
it's called time displacement, man. And I don't want to do. That's a whole nother show to talk about time displacement and all that.
Look, it's a form of propulsion that's been kept secret because it solves basically all the transportation and energy needs of humanity without nuclear power or oil or anything. Like,
yeah, you're talking to an expert.
Yeah, like that sort of technology, like you can't control
you laughing?
civilizations with
You
that
laughing?
technology.
Better find out who my good is.
No, but no, it's just funny to me because but the question I just asked was just kind of it was
Look at my logo.
like here's the deal. I feel like everybody can add a piece of the puzzle, like for sure. But at the same time, I do want my question answered. Why is it when people speak upon like the far out conspiracy theory kind of stuff, they get more and more sure about it? It's like there's a level of hubris involved, which is weird. Like there's hubris.
Well, my
involved.
work is not conspiracy at all.
Say what?
My work is not conspiracy.
And I wouldn't know that. That's why I asked my question generally. Why is it when anyone gets into these subjects, they sound so certain about everything they talk about? How can
Probably because they've done a lot of research into it.
Well, it's not just that. Like you tap into these mental pathways. Like this is all really woo what I'm about to talk about here, but you start to open up doors in your consciousness that lets like God lets information through to you. Like you start to get epiphanies and realizations. You start to encounter information. You run into the right person at the right time, so to speak. And you know that if it's like information that God wants you to know, you just know it's true. And it's not really like a good reason for it. You just know it. It's just something that you have intuitively. Now, I'm not saying that like every single person who talks about that sort of thing is telling like actual factual information, but it's whatever information they're supposed to have at the time.
Because most of that's classified, and if you start talking, you know what happens to you.
Well, there are certain people that have talked about it, like that Richard Doty guy. He used to be one of the cover-up dudes, and he had a guilty conscience, and now he's talked about some of the stuff that he's done. A lot of the people that have worked in those, what are they called? Unacknowledged special access programs.
Time out real quick. Time out. I'm going to go ahead and let this Hood's donation. I'll go ahead and I'm gonna, since he gave us $50, I'm gonna extend the stream for another 40 minutes. That'll bring us up to 6 hours on this stream. So we got 40 minutes left for you guys to talk about what you want, and then I'm gonna call it a day.
Anything we want?
Anything that isn't going to get my channel struck, Dick.
Well, let me just say, maybe I'm a remote viewer for special organizations.
Huh?
A remote viewer.
What
you
does
know
that
what a remote viewer is?
No, I don't.
A pay-per-viewer.
No,
I
I
said
know
remote
what that
viewer.
Dude, I know what that is.
Yes, I do that full time.
What did you say? You got the plug for pay-per-view? What?
No. Here's the problem with using.
No, I'm a paranormal. I use paranormal techniques.
Like using.
I'm a parapsychologist.
The problem is that there's more than just one universe and more than one time stream. And
If you're a remote viewer, what kind of video game am I playing right now?
All right, do you give me permission to jump on your frequency line?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm serious now. Don't play around with the shit, man.
I'm dead ass. Because I find this stuff interesting, but ultimately I don't believe in it.
Well,
but yeah, I give you permission.
Orthodox guy.
How do you think God communicates with people?
What do you say, Snowman?
I was going to say Orthodox guy. He's yet to be able to tell me anything that I'm doing in my house. So,
well, see, a lot of people. I got testimony.
777 based.
I have testimonies in the chat room. I have witnesses around hundreds of chat rooms and stuff that know me and stuff doing remote viewing, and they can vouch for me.
I'm dead ass. Like if you can look over my shoulder, tell me what I'm playing.
Yeah, there's all kinds of gypsies.
It's not always that precise, man. Like I was just pointing out, like yes.
You believe in tarot cards, Orthodox? Or you like tarot reading?
I don't. Like I said, I'm interested in all that stuff, but I don't believe it is a factual thing.
Man, I have to pull the cards out, Snowman.
Well,
hey,
you
that's
know
one of these guys if they want to let you mess with their souls like that.
Hey, no, it's not. It's not messing with your souls, man. Because at the end of the day, God is on my side. But listen, I did get a like a sort of like tarot card reading by this witch one time, and she said
No,
that
not love. I'm actually not.
she said that be wary of riding in cars because apparently I'm gonna get shot in a vehicle. So
I got to read Orthodox.
All right, chubby JFK.
I don't
Apparently,
want a tarot card reading. I want to see if you can remote view and let me know what I'm playing, or at least what genre.
What's the controller? What's the color of your controller?
I'm playing on PC.
PC.
That's a computer hood.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Just trying to help you out, my guy.
Yeah, see, there's a lot of stuff coming up on you Orthodox. Something about outside too, man. Something about a car or something.
What now?
He's not going to answer you and give you any clues, my good.
No, I don't want no clues.
he said something about a car, is what he said. Orthodox.
See, something about a problem with a car.
No.
Well, maybe it's one of y'all or something.
My car is running fine.
Yeah, the only problem I have with the car is I don't have one.
You playing a venture game. That's what you're playing right now.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Partially. Oh shit!
Yeah, but anybody could have guessed that. Most games are adventure.
You know what? Not everybody that uses the remote viewing techniques.
I'm trying to see about Starfield.
Like the CIA actually uses people that you can use these type of techniques to try to get a leg up on their opposition.
And none of them have ever been successful either.
Oh no! Actually, they have. They just won't put it in a police report because then the whole case will get thrown out.
Sylvia Brown and all kinds of other people like her that have claimed to be remote viewers that work for the government.
See, look what they say in the chat room. I was just on a show the other day with I had Laura there, Nonya there, and I read them.
You know what, Nonya?
Is Sylvia Brown the one who played the Matrix and Terminator?
Hold on. I don't have to shut the fuck up, young lady. See, the thing is this channel says the Angry Snowman channel, not the Nunya channel, not the Not So Commonly podcast channel, not none of your ghetto business channel. It says the Snowman channel. So respectfully, shut the fuck up and let me do what I do.
Did you have to do that much to her, man? God damn.
Yeah, because she's always talking shit, so she gets it back. She knows it's all out of love.
Seems like
what really needs to happen is her husband needs to bend her over his knee, and smack her ass a few times, put her in line. That way she'll go make him a sandwich and be quiet.
You know, part of the information that's coming out into the light is these sort of techniques are coming out into the world for people to know about. Yes, there have been a lot of people that like basically just use some trickery, like magic tricks.
Yo, Orthodox, I got your car right. Hey, Orthodox, I got your car, man. Sometimes, man, you're so overwhelmed and anxious a lot, man. Well, why are you so cold and repressed and stuff like that? Sometimes you could be selfish too, man, a lot, and manipulative too.
Well, I think that would be everyone.
Yeah, that's like the modern condition. Who aren't you talking about right now?
Damn, it must be all y'all, them motherfuckers, all y'all. Shit.
All you had to do is listen to the panel for the last 30 minutes, and you know that.
Well, that's true. I didn't even need cars for that damn snowman shit.
Hey, Michael Hood, you should try to find that facility close by to Seoul where they have that really big spaceship.
Well, you have to understand when you do remote certain areas, you could get captured and stuff like that. You know what astral projection is, right? It's kind of close to it. But you can use astral projections at the same time with remote viewing.
Well, I'm not talking about like going into the facility and getting
You
busted.
can't get
Just
close to it.
figure out where it is, and we could put it on a map.
Hell no. You're crazy, man.
I gotta ask: is it really manipulative if you speak the truth and people just agree with you?
No, you just do that because the way you are, like you'll use it as manipulative ways and stuff. I'm not, that's your manipulative ways of you and stuff like that.
Okay.
And you're selfish. You're a selfish person too in ways that you can be selfish in your real life.
Everyone is selfish in ways.
Well, no, not in your ways though. But we're not talking about everybody else. We're talking about you.
Yeah, well, I want to know specifics. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's something, you're selfish about certain things in your life that some people like. A lot of things that you do in your life, you don't want to take. Like somebody might ask you to do something, you ain't want to do it. Yeah, you're kind of that person. I'll do it another time or something like that. What I'm getting from you and stuff like that.
Oh no, that's not me. If I don't want to do it, I'll just straight up tell you I don't want to do it. unless it's certain people, and unless it's certain people that have done stuff for me, and it's like bad timing. But I'll outright tell you I don't want to do something.
I don't like getting up early. I can tell you that right now.
What's wrong with getting up early?
I fucking
Bumpkin has experienced me like outright telling people I didn't want to do something.
Everything sucks about getting up early.
Yeah,
I have experienced that. Getting up early is fine, man. It's not that bad at all.
Well, I just spent too much time being awake all night, and it's just unnatural. I feel tired all day when I do it, and like I don't feel like I can quite get into my groove. And
maybe you got low T.
I don't think that's the problem. I think it's that my sleep cycle is
how much
nighttime.
Yo, Tearing, does it take you a while to get up in the morning? Like when you wake up, it take like 30, 40 minutes to like fully wake up?
Sometimes.
Snowman, put up Laura P comment right there. Put up the comment right there, Snowman. You read Laura P comment? That's what she just said.
Consume more iron. Specifically red meat. Consume more red meat.
Okay, like I've been eating a lot of chicken lately.
Yeah, red meat, bro. Red meat will do you wonders.
As soon as we head into a woo-woo direction, the chicks come out the woodwork. Ain't that something?
They love that shit, bro. They love that shit.
Bitch should be loving that shit, dog.
Well, look, there's a lot of
astrology chicks are the best.
Well, yeah, it's because there's a lot of emotional elements to the whole thing, and
But you know the crazy thing about it, you don't see too many men doing tarot card readings.
Yeah, because we're supposed to like go conquer shit and shit like that. Like we don't.
I don't know, man. If you go to like San Francisco or
That's
parts of New York, you find a lot of men
read.
doing tarot
That's
cards.
because pretending to read somebody's future with tarot cards is gay.
It's gay, though. Motherfucker, put a quantum game to smack all you motherfuckers up.
Look, reading the future it's not precise because the future can change just with
Exactly,
one
it's not
decision.
written in stone, but it'll tell you. It will tell you.
It's also against God.
Yeah.
No,
and I will say he is right. I am anxious about my future, and I am driven to do shit about my future. I'll give him that. But I think that's more of like any man who wants to leave a mark on his world is anxious about doing that and wants to double check all their shit, make sure.
Now, Orthodox, you want to pull Snowman card? Let me pull his
Especially
card.
a young Orthodox Christian. That would totally be on the mark, right? That would be on brand.
Snowman cards be all fucked up. No, I'm just playing. Snowman cards be different than yours, Orthodox.
Well, I mean, every person would be different from because like my cousin's into this stuff, and she tries to convince me that it's real, and like she can make generalizations, and no offense, that's what I feel like you're doing.
Well, I get paid to do this. I charge $100 an hour.
She gets paid.
Hustle.
I mean, yeah.
I do like I make about like shit. I do probably 10 maybe like 10 readings a day on my best day. 10 readings a day. So that's $1,000 a day.
I got a genuine question for you though. Hood. I got a genuine question for you right now. All right. How many of your clients are white women?
All of them.
Yeah, I kind of really. No, I got some black women too. I got some other nationalities that come in
No,
too.
you don't. No, you don't. They go to real priestesses.
No, I believe him because black women, especially if it's a black person talking about it or doing it, are equally into this.
Well, I'm not black though. I'm not black. See, damn, Snowman, you tell him, Snowman.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not. I didn't say you were. I'm just saying, especially if it's a black person that's
This
doing
dude's
it.
whiter than me.
Well, I'm not
whiter
calling it.
than
I'm not making any assumptions about his race.
I know
I'm
my
saying-
voice. I have a deep voice, so yeah, I have bass in my voice. So.
Well, no, it's not the bass in your voice. Never mind.
It's your vernacular.
It's your vernacular. Yeah.
Well, that
It's
would
not-
be like the pot calling the kettle black, would it not?
No, you sound like you're a white Southerner, Orthodox. He sounds like he's
Yeah,
South Carolina.
my vernacular.
He sounds like he came right out of the hood.
Yeah.
I'm from South Carolina, so you know.
Did you grow up in the hood?
It's got melanated vocal cords.
Yeah, he got. Yeah.
I got melanated white skin.
Hey, yo,
You're
if you're
a
ever around
dark-skinned
Sedona,
white.
let me know. That's my neighborhood. I live in Sedona, Arizona. All I deal with is like 40, 50-year-old white hippie bitches. Like, and you would make a lot
true, yeah. Because the town I'm in, like where I live at right now, it's majority probably 80% black. It's like 20% white.
That's what I'm saying. Take a
That's where we need
trip
to
to
put Be
Sedona
Brave.
on one of the little woo-woo conferences. You'll make bank. Make
Put
hella
Be
bank.
Brave where he lives.
See, the thing is, I didn't just start this yesterday. I've been doing this since 2010. So, you know, this is not like nothing new. Like I just found out a couple of years ago.
The only clues we have about where Be Brave's whereabouts are is that it's a she shed with a 2x6 holding the door shut, and there's no windows to see outside.
I think he's told me his state before on a stream, like what state he's from.
I think I probably done, another state, another channel. It was show.
He claims.
But the thing is, I've been doing this since for like 14 years. So doing readings and all that type of stuff. I met a shaman out of Arizona too. A shaman that put me on some things too back in the day. I was out of Arizona.
You guys got 25 minutes. You better use it wisely.
You know what, Michael Hood? I know a way that you can prove your capabilities to Orthodox guy. Well, you're not communicating with him for a period of time, let's say like 2 weeks. You should periodically look in on him and see if you can develop a timeline of various events that you can see. And then the next time you two are talking, you can give him the report. And
are you telling him to gang stalk?
That's called cold reading, and this is my first time talking to him. I ain't been on Snowman Pen in a long time.
He's telling him to stalk him.
Okay, I'm sorry. Are you telling him to astrally project?
Yeah, like go sit in his kitchen and shit like that. Yeah, I go sit in his kitchen
and gang stalk him.
Well, would that or would that not prove that his capabilities are real?
I mean, it would, but you're also gang stalking someone.
Well, the thing is, no, it kind of
paranormal stalking.
I'm very open about what I do and stuff on streams.
Just a little.
So you could easily like.
I don't even do that. I don't go into people's houses and all that type bullshit. Hell no. If he gives me permission, yeah, I might go slam his dishes around or something.
Well, I mean, I'm giving you like specific permission to like look over my shoulder and tell me what.
That is a crazy claim. Now you get curiosity.
Hold on.
That's just a method of proving it.
Might be open for you messing with his dishes.
So yeah, since I'm
can you wash my dishes for me?
No, buddy, no. I'm not a beta male. No, I'm not washing your damn dishes.
I'll pay you for that
This
service.
stream went left really fast.
Okay,
Yeah,
I have a
where the hell are we
bullet.
going,
I have a bullet right here, right? Okay, it's a 9mm bullet, right? I'm
Give that
setting it
bitch the
on.
holy water.
I have a bullet right here too, man. You want to see my bullet?
I'm setting on the edge of my desk, right? I am giving you permission to knock that bitch off right now.
Do you think this is a monkey? I'm a monkey at his jump.
God damn it! Knew he wouldn't do it. Just saying that'd be cool as hell.
Hey, well, we got this right here. I got a. Hey, this is a monkey right here, though, man. And I'm white too. I'm white.
Is that
Let's
the
do this.
FN?
Yeah, that's the FN 509.
You can just be high yellow.
Ass
That's
motherfucking
not
white
prove
dude.
anything. You might be high yellow.
Not high yellow. God damn, I gotta fill my face.
Oh no! All the boys are bringing out their gas.
Oh wait, okay, no. You know what? Tell me what gun I keep at my computer desk beside me, less than 3 feet away from me each time. This should be the most easiest thing ever.
Yeah, you got an airsoft gun. You got a paintball gun.
Does that sound like an airsoft gun?
No, that sounds like a 45 Smith & Wesson.
Bruh.
You're way off. It's not really, but in all reality, it's not really coming through very good Orthodox. So.
Oh, my bad.
I like the fact that everybody.
Okay, there you go. Man, there goes Michael Hood, man. Damn.
That's a really good thing that everybody's
I
strapped.
saw your face, dummy.
Yeah, I got to hide my face, man. You see what that is? What is that right there?
Why are you hiding it? Okay, well, that's fine. To teach your own, homie.
Because it is because of security reasons. What is that right there?
Yeah, can't let Shredder find out who he is.
Yeah, we can't find out, man. So your gun is better than this gun right here, then.
I mean,
dude,
he says it's an
gotta
FN.
say that new Frontier
it's an
graphic
FN.
on there is dope as shit, man.
Yeah, new Frontier graphic, custom.
No,
no, it's blue.
Okay.
I mean,
you know what? You know why mine's better than yours?
Why?
Because it's mine.
Because it's mine. It's got a 40 round clip.
Oh damn! You want to go?
I had a 50
Afro-American
round for mine.
activity.
Okay, Michael Hood. Since nobody here knows what I have, I give you permission to astro project into my room and tell the audience if I have a pistol or a rifle with me, or none of the above.
It's a rifle. You always go with C.
Not Laws in the chat says, I don't own a gun because I don't live in fear. Not Laws.
It's because you live in Canada.
It's because you live in Canada.
The reason why you don't own a gun is because your president of your country won't let you have one. That's why.
So what is this right here, though? Oh man, that's a little too big, ain't it?
That looks like a 9mm carbine.
Looks like a 9mm carbine.
That's a not. No, it's a scorpion. You know what a scorpion is?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's a CZ.
Yes, it's a CZ Scorpion Micro.
Well, I was just saying, Michael Hood.
You know how hard it took me to get this motherfucker? You know how long I had to wait to get this motherfucker?
I know they're CZs are great.
Yeah, this is the Micro. It's the Micro ZZ.
Michael Hood, I give you permission to astro project into my room.
I feel like we're doing a seance right now.
Hey, we're gonna do a seance right now. Let's do a seance, man. Come on.
No,
you could tell.
I am not participating in your seance. I'm letting you know right now.
all the white women on YouTube are about to become.
I want all y'all to draw circles. I want all y'all to draw circles on your floor. Go ahead and get some chalk. If
Light
you
as
got
a feather,
chalk.
stiff as a board. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. There we go.
You guys all want kicked off this panel, don't you?
I'm not doing it. Hey, if they want to go worship Satan on a different panel, that's fine.
Worship shit in your house. Don't bring it
Dude,
in.
I don't think any of us are in line with the adversary here.
Nah, we don't. Yeah, we don't fuck with all that shit. We don't do black magic.
That's too much. It's way too much.
Yo, I was dealing with some cat people, high level people that were doing black magic, man. And you had to stand in a circle, though. When you stood in a circle,
She thinks I'm going to let her on the panel. Nice try, Dunya.
Oh, come on, let Rania up. There she go. Oh, she's the one with the guns. Her fucking name.
she got the guns already. See that? Damn,
She's got great guns though.
she got 80 round clips and shit. Though.
I have 100 round for my AR.
You guys
Yeah, I got a drum for the Scorpion too.
Better make it good.
But yeah, I don't mean no disrespect. I don't believe in that stuff. And when people make the claims, I have to ask them
No,
because
see,
I
I
am
have to
interested.
prove it to you. Yeah, like right now, it's kind of everybody's having fun and games, but it's serious. No one can vouch for me. A lot of people. I done did hundreds of shows on readings and stuff like that. You know. It's
Okay,
just right now the vibe is kind of just funny games right now.
Respectfully, Nunya still believes Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny exist.
Based.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. That chick that did my readings, right? She was actually pretty accurate. I'm gonna lie, it kind of threw me for a loop. She could guess the color of my, not just one, but 3 of my childhood homes, and they were different colors. So it was a little wild, it was a little crazy.
See, the thing, y'all was in the zone. Both of y'all was connected with frequencies, and that's how you could do more reading better when both of the people are connected with frequencies. So she jumped on your energy frequency around and make that reading for you. So when you do read with your third eye, when you know, we all have our third eyes, right? But a lot of people don't open their third eyes up.
Well, see, I do believe like in mental fortitude and being. If this stuff is real, I do believe that you can fortify yourself against it
Hold on a
using
second. We
mental
got
fortitude
Canadians
skills.
conspiring out in the chat, talking shit about our gun laws.
You mean
damn.
you mean Canada? You mean Greater Montana? If they keep talking shit.
Yeah, Upper Michigan.
Yeah, Upper Michigan. Yeah, you're our hat. You only exist because we haven't decided that we want you yet or not.
Yeah, you guys are
keep talking shit.
Detroit.
But you also do have gun violence.
You guys are like one
Yeah, but
colonization away
it's
from
cold
having the vice
California.
lords in
That's
your
all
backyard.
Canada is. It's just cold California.
Yeah, see, like, are y'all in red states? Most of y'all in red states, right?
Why is the chat like going so fast? Oh, okay.
Because me and my state, you know, can y'all get a class 3 weapon license? Can y'all get that?
Yes.
What's up, podcast? Overlook this stream. This is a fuck stream, apparently. You got a bunch of weird ass people doing a bunch of dumbass, devil worship up on here that I don't condone, nor do I agree with, so.
Oh,
Snowman, put your mask on, Snowman. It's Halloween, man. Put that damn goat mask on.
Lil dude podcast, seeing that gave me a good idea for my next chaotic react stream I'm gonna do for money. I know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Hell yeah!
You're gonna do psychic readings. You're gonna be a psychic.
No, I'm gonna do a ban all immigration stream.
A podcast. You see, I got monetized, brother. I got that super chat button down there, man.
Yeah, Snowman. How long took you, Snowman? So you was monetized. How many hours? You passed your hour limit, then.
It took me 3 years and three channels to get
Damn.
monetized.
When did I met you, Snowman? 5 years ago.
No, you met me in 2020.
2020. That was hell, wasn't it?
You met me on 2020 on Mo's channel.
Yep.
So
it was hell, wasn't we? Just Snowman. It was hell.
You were there when I jumped up for the first Sunday Night Rumble that I ever got on.
Yeah, I was there for a month. Then you came in that next month. Yeah.
Snowman, we need to. You know what we need to do?
What's that?
We need to do the mosh pit. We need to do the mosh.
Yeah. You need to have a mosh pit Sunday Rumble, man. That's what you need to have.
Nice, but we never got any, dude. Honestly, we should, but I just don't have the patience anymore to fucking try and build another fucking channel, dude. This one's hard enough.
But the thing is, right? The thing is,
white people are boring, and they don't fucking donate or do. Look, black people love fuckery, and they'll pay to see chaos and fuckery. White people won't.
Yeah, white people are fucking small hats and stuff.
Like an ass practice.
And
white people are cheap.
I mean that's
not being cheap. It's called financially stable and making good.
Not Mo. Then Snowman, what's your highest paid cash app?
My highest paid cash app. I had somebody give me $500 once.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm second now.
But that's not true at all, though. It's just certain types of white people, like Savage, over on Chaotic Stream. Savage donates the majority out of everyone. Like that man sent me like $200 worth of cash apps, individual cash apps, in one night on a stream. So it was just
Who did?
wild. Savage Red.
Well, see it depends on who it is. See, Savage isn't a white dude. He's basically a black dude trapped in a white dude's body.
That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, that is fair.
You know, so he feeds in, is fueled by the fuckery just as much. I mean, think about it. He doesn't go to any of CT's panels that aren't all fucking toxic and fucked up. If it ain't toxic and fucked up, Savage ain't there. But as soon as it starts getting all fucking heated and toxic and fucked up, he's all up in it. You know, dropping cash after super chat after super chat after super chat. I mean, I swear that motherfucker sends CT at least fucking $200 a day.
I like Savage, but he does that, and then he gets upset when he can't get a point in. It's like, bro, that's just the name of the game, baby.
I'd like to, man. It must be nice to have money like that. Is all I got to say. To be able to give somebody $200 a day out of my paycheck.
Shit, if you make $7,000 a week, man, shit.
And Nunya, you're going to be literally waiting until the end of time for me to pay you to ever get on my panel.
I thought you and Nunya was friends.
We are.
Now you start blasting now. And now you start blasting.
Shout out to Jim. Has Jim been up on this show before?
Yeah, he has.
Dude, Jim is a riot. You're welcome.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
It's actually getting about 12 minutes till the end of the show, so there's no sense in hopping up here because Jim will, have he'll talk for 30 minutes and not shut up.
No, this stream will be an 8-hour stream if Jim comes up here.
I'm not
we love
trying
you.
to do that.
We love you, Jim, but
yeah. Snowman, I had to look out. No, I looked out for you, man. You go back.
I appreciate it, dude.
Man.
For real. Absolutely.
Yeah, you go back. You go back a long way. We done talk personal on the phone plenty of times and all that. So
I got quite a few people like Bumpkin. He's a pretty regular supporter. Every time he comes over here, damn near, he shoots me a cash app.
Mm-hmm.
He's a heavy hitter too, man. He doesn't send me just $1, $2, $5 cash apps. It's like 20, 40, $50 as well every time he cash apps me.
So when y'all leave here, what shows y'all go to after this?
I'm going to fucking bed. I'm gonna go watch the back of my eyelids.
You gotta go to Newsmax.
I want to go to bed, but I also see that Fight Club is up right now.
Oh, the allure of black.
You got banned from Fight Club.
Huh?
I thought you got banned from Fight Club, or is that Fatty?
No, I got banned from Fatties for saying the N-word. Yeah.
Well, what is Fight Club? What is that?
Oh, we can't send Hood over to Fight Club. He'll have them all fucked up.
Have them all fucked up.
You know what's crazy?
I'm
drinking too. Hood. No, actually, we should send Hood over to Fight Club. That way they can have. That way they have to sit and see if they can just tell if he's white or black.
Yo, that would be funny as hell, wouldn't it? That would be funny, and I won't tell him either.
I have a question about the woo-woo shit, right? Since it's all based on harmonic frequency and electrical energy, right? Most of it is. Could you create machines to disrupt that?
I mean, you could,
Yes, you can. Yeah. You could. There is technology, a regime of technology called psychotronics.
Psychotronics, yeah, damn, he's on point.
Psychotronics is a type of technology that's meant to be operated or meant to interface with your brain waves, with your will.
Well, let me tell y'all a little secret real quick. Like, classified bases and stuff. Say you got extraterrestrial like bases that's highly classified shit. When you go into certain these bases and you want to remote view or astral project to them, you can't do it because they have, like he just said, psychotronic weapons that are sitting there waiting for you. You have little spears like size of golf balls moving around and stuff that can capture your thing before you even get there, your astral body.
How close can you get? Can you get to the perimeter?
Miles, you can't. Not even miles away. You can't. Yeah, there's been stories of people being captured from their astral bodies and they couldn't get back to their body, so they say you died in your sleep. So their bodies are captured. You got to understand, there are jail cells down there that have parasitic type, plasma type body people that are down there doing type of stuff like that. Even different species that can do that type of stuff. And so it's like the jail cell is like a psychotronic jail cell where you can't leave it. You not leave. Like seen on Spider-Man and all the Marvel comics and all that stuff when they was doing that stuff. You put them in that cell like Batman Arkham Knights when you play that game. when they had Ivory, what's her name? Poison Ivory, and shit. They had her in that cell type stuff. That is real.
I have never seen Poison Ivory.
Hey, Michael Hood, have you ever attempted to communicate with extraterrestrials before?
Yes, I've been in contact. Yes, I've been.
Why do you keep gassing this dude up?
Listen. I've been. I done been on other. I don't want to say this. I've been light years out, man.
Well, okay. So, what sort of conversations have you had with them?
Mostly, it's like see, they don't speak English. We don't come in.
They just project their thoughts into yours, so you just understand what they want.
Yeah, it's not even the thoughts. Their thoughts is like binary languages, like a binary code system. That how they talk through. They talk through mathematics, quantum mathematics.
Okay, how many different species have you communicated with?
Yeah, you put me on the spot. I could say 25.
The 25 people from different planets.
Yeah,
all I'm saying is tell them to come visit me. I've always wanted to see an alien.
No, their ships could get shot down if they try to materialize nowadays.
Yeah, listen. I know there are freighters out there in our solar system. Freighters, they're cloaked as asteroids, right? What they do, they send out scout ships to this planet Earth and get through the system. Some of them, most don't. Like you say, they get shot down or they get because the Earth is like a control grid where these different species can't come into the Earth's atmosphere. So you have to sneak in there certain ways.
That shoot them down. Like they set up those fucking projected energy weapons and they shoot the fuckers down. Like if they can.
Yeah, because you have the Draconian
Patrol. Based Border Patrol?
Yes, a galactic Border Patrol, if you want to say it's galactic, cosmic.
You know what? I'm with you, dude. It's crazy how much they speak on this shit like with such certainty.
Because cosmics, you got to understand about cosmic clearance and like energy weapons. You have plasma, it's called quantum rifles that they have. You have different groups. One of the main groups is Orion Group. You have the Dragon Moths, and you have two more that are the ones that control the world and put us all in this turmoil type shit. And so they have a gridlock down around it. You ever heard the Black Knight satellite?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened, man. And we're about to wind it down. We got 5 minutes left, and I'm calling it done and going to bed.
So you have Palladians too. You know what Palladians are, right?
No. Well, I mean, I when we start talking about the extraterrestrial stuff, I'm more inclined to believe that than I am the remote viewing stuff.
Remote viewing coincides. See, remote viewing coincides with all this stuff. It all fits in perfectly with it.
Look, that's how they navigate through space and how they control their spacecraft.
So what you be saying is the psychers be navigating through the warp.
They can't use computers and they don't use thrust things. They use
grab drives, man. It's called grab drives, cold fusion. When you go in space, the Earth is not flat. The sun is not hot. So when you go in space, it's 300 below zero in space. So if I'm a shadow astronaut, I take my helmet off, I'll freeze to death.
That's because of the vacuum in
space. Exactly. Yeah. The way we get heat is called friction. So when the cold fusion from the sun and its rays gives off that energy, when it hits the atmosphere, it's like friction. When you rub your hands together, it's a greenhouse effect. So when you rub your hands together, it creates friction.
That radiant heat that we're dealing with.
Yeah, friction causes you to bust a nut.
Yeah.
Bro, is someone listening to music right now?
Sure that
I am.
Use,
that's my background music.
Energy devices.
Bro,
start rapping this shit.
I was tripping out. I was legitimately thought I was out of seizure. I'm like, all my tabs are closed besides StreamYard. What's going on?
Background music.
Come on, Snowman. Let's rap, man.
He was out. The devil was about to molest him.
I was like, bro, we're talking about seances. Like, is he astral projecting into my computer?
The point
right
is,
now?
there's a secret space program that has been going on since the 40s. It's a secret space program. They made people think the Earth was flat because that was a psyops to get you off the planet. If you're going down that highway, when they said, you see that sign say, get route off that says flat Earth. So all the flat earthers went down that way. They didn't stay on the damn highway to learn the truth. They got off of it, and there was a plan to do that. It was all a plan to do that with the flat Earth type stuff because they didn't want you to know about the secret space programs that are going on. These secret space programs, they've been going light years out. They go like 3 to 4 light years out. That's the most they can go. They haven't advanced the technology.
Yeah, the
wormholes. There's 3 different types of wormholes, man. There's 3 different types of wormholes now. You have natural wormholes, you have extraterrestrial wormholes, and you have human-made wormholes, humans that are not from this planet, that are humans out there. We're not the only humans out there.
Yeah, they're
You know
from
what I'm
the
saying?
previous.
I agree with that, but we should conquer them.
How we going? No. He said conquer. What did I say? I fuck with Wogan dog. He said conquer them motherfuckers.
There can only be one, so to say.
But see,
Our destiny is the conquest of the stars.
But see, the great answer is, though, when you go 1 light year out and you come back to Earth is changed 100 years. So how can you work a system where you can go light years and come back into the same timeline? Because how many years it takes to go?
Whoa.
The way you do that is with
Time out on that. That's where I'm going to have to say that this is full of shit. Because time is relative to gravity. If the same gravitational forces are being exerted on you, if you're on a similar planet, the only time that gravity you would experience time dilation like that is if you're orbiting a black hole.
No, time doesn't exist in interstellar travel. It doesn't exist. Time doesn't exist in space at all. Once you're on that planet,
then how the
fuck talking about is
space time?
Like, look, what you're talking about is
that was a lot from me.
They haven't been able to bypass the speed of light yet through trans-dimensional flight. Like, they still have to use electrogravity to get their ships up close to the speed of light, and so they're subject to time dilation when they do those flights.
Well, that wouldn't even be time dilation, because 100 light years is it's literally 100 years for that light to reach the planet Earth. So it wouldn't be time dilation. Time dilation is in which you experience a jump of time from your previous or your home system to where you would actually experience the passage of time differently, because time is relative to where you are at. But if you go, like, Interstellar was kind of full of shit with the way they handle time, but at the same time, when you're orbiting a black hole, that's when that shit comes to effect, because gravity does stretch out time. And the point the
point is, like, when you go light years out, so what is 1 light year? It's 100 is 1 million miles. And then 1 light year is how many miles?
A light year is
light year is not a measurement of distance. It's a measurement of velocity.
Yeah, it's the distance that a light particle, like a photon.
But they don't go. But see, you got to understand, you go through wormholes to get to that light year distance. Like, if you want to go to the Orion or a Palladian star system, that's 3 light years away. So how do you get there with a conventional aircraft?
Wormholes don't use light years. Wormholes would be instantaneous travel because it folds reality in on itself.
Yes.
It causes the gravitation.
So when it folds on its So when it folds on and you come back to Earth, what time will it be on Earth?
Hassan, you with us still?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you for having me on, Angry Snowman. I appreciate
thanks for coming through. What do you think of all this? What do you think of all this voodoo black magic shit they're talking about?
What I think is, it is what it is. There's 8 billion people. Everybody has their belief. As long as we're having a conversation and respectful, hey, it is what it is. Everybody has their own belief. We can disagree. We can call it crazy. As long as we're respectful to one another, it is what it is.
And you know what?
Be positive and move on.
I respect the shit out of you, sir. You have a good night. I'm gonna call this quits. I'm done. I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for coming, sir. You're welcome anytime. Shout out to everybody for coming through tonight. I appreciate all of you. Shout out to all the donators who helped contribute to the stream. We got True Hype with the $2 Cash App. We had Guys Custom Designs come through with a $5 Cash App or Super Chat. So used to getting Cash Apps, I'm calling Super Chats Cash Apps. And I got Green Lord with the $10 Super Chat. You know, appreciate all you guys for supporting, and shout out to Mike Hood for hitting me up with that $50 Cash App tonight. Greatly appreciated. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here. It's been a long night. I'll probably do one tomorrow in the morning sometime, maybe. But other than that, I'm taking Sunday off, and then I'll see see you either tomorrow morning or I'll see you guys Monday night. You guys have a good one. Deuces. Where are you? There you are.
And you know he could never be white. The white boy is back. The white boy is back. With this foot up in your ass crack. The white boy is back. Cause you know he's the white boy. The white boy is back. And you know that he never smoked crack. The white boy is back. Cause you know he's the